This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
Might have to drop it down, you know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit.
Got the drip, 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 true to drip. Yep, Drip Nation got 2.5 subs, y'all. Subscribe today. Y'all make sure y'all check out my homie, Drip Nation. Drip, 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 drip. Y'all subscribe. Shout out to Drip Nation. Shout out to Drip Nation. Much love to Drip.
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
I'm late at night and all that, man. Make sure y'all holler at the Drip Show. From what I could gather, man, he's doing his thing over there, you feel me? So salute this Drip. You know what I'm saying? The Drip Show, look it up. One of the mods will drop it, man. Especially if you need a late night flow. I think Drip go dumb late. I think because he on the West Coast and shit like that.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage. We live searching.
What it do, folks? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, man, you dripping, man. Get to that Houston Premier Party bus, man, because that's how we doing it.
Sometime.
This is a certified hood classic.
Let's go.
The Drip Show.
Yeah. Okay. Oh. We back for another one. Friday shenanigans. Let's go. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the Drip Nation. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do it. Just do it like Nike, man. You gotta just do it. Hear me. Let's go. Yeah, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, shit. Here we go. Let's go. Yeah. How y'all doing today, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to the Drip Show. Happy hour with Drip and Shanika. Let's go. It's Friday. 97 degrees in Houston, Texas, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do it. Yeah. Okay. Shout out to my guy Izzy Bands. Shout out to Corey Love. Shout out to the whole gang. Shout out to my brothers. Let's go. Let's do it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Shout out to the chat. What up, chat? What up? What up? What up? Let's go. Okay. Man, y'all know the pregame warm up, man. Y'all know, get your blood flowing, stretch it out. You feel me? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. My shit feels so much better today. I ain't gonna be too long, though. Not too long, not too long, not too long. How y'all doing today, ladies and gentlemen? How y'all doing? Let's go. Let me see, let me tweak that a little bit. Let me give you some aesthetics. Hey, let's do it, let's do it, let's do it, do it.
This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
Okay. Gotta be a hood classic, man. There you go, Drew. Okay, there you go, Drew. There you go. Yeah, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. Yeah, man, shout out to the chat. We ready. Hell of a show today, man. We gonna piggyback. Yeah, man. Damn. Let's go. It's Friday, man. Somebody got paid today. Let me borrow $2. Let's go. Yeah. Hit the like button. Make sure you hit the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you hit the like button. Yeah. Beams on today, goddammit. Johnny Cage on you niggas. Let's go, Drip. Niggas ain't fucking with my aesthetics, man. Niggas ain't fucking with that goddamn Drip. You gotta put them Johnny Cages on them, Drip. Put them Johnny Cages on them. Yeah. Red beam on a bitch. Boy, look at here. Y'all better back up off Drip. Let's go. Let's go. They ain't fucking with the red, bro. You know Drip suit. Hey, man, I ain't finna go there. I almost started fucking it up. Rogue C in the building. Gotta put the beams on them, man. Gotta put the beams on them, man. Gotta put the beams on them. Big beam on them. What? What you saying, Craig? We ain't going today. Big beams on them. Man, y'all better stop playing with Drip. My shit turn like this for real. Chill. Yeah. Yeah, I feel a whole lot better today, man. I ain't gonna hold you. Thank you, Jesus. Let's go. Yeah, man. Let's go, let's go. Yeah, I feel a whole lot better, man. Yeah, man, let's do it, let's do it. Damn, my boy Truth in this motherfucker, man. Let me, hold on, my boy naked in this bitch. Let me rinse my boy Truth up, man. Man, it's always good to see my boy Truth. I can't hold you, that's my man, look. Look, hold on, let me get my boy Truth right, man. Shout out to my boy Truth in the building, man. I hope the family good, bro. I hope the fam good, bro. Let me get my boy right, man. Hold on. There you go, there you go, there you go, there you go. Damn, I hope the fam bam, your wife, bro, everybody, everybody, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro, you just made me smile, G. I can't even hold you, bro. God damn. Shout out my boy Truth in the motherfucking building, man. Let's go, man. Let's go. It's gonna be a good show. 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 Yes, indeed. Let's go. Let me see. This poll finna be crazy work. This poll finna be crazy work. Make sure you hit the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you hit that like button. Sizzle finna sing to me real quick. Let's do it. Let's go. Yeah, Sizzle. Come on, sing the drip real quick. Let's go. Drip on the beat. Make it complete. Stop playing with you. Or maybe put some Johnny Cages on you, boy. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, sir. Come on, man. Come on, man. Ain't nobody. Let's go, Sizzle. Yeah, man. Roll call coming up. Roll call coming up. Roll call coming up. My boy Truth in this hole. Oh my God. We finna cut up, man. Do men tell women no to sex? Shit. You kidding me? You lying to me? We got some players in the building today. We gonna talk about this shit. Yeah, we gonna talk. I need 4 women. I need 4 men. Let's do it. Let's do it. 4 women, 4 men. Do men tell women no to sex? And how do women accept it? Come on. Stop playing. Take the poll. Take the poll. Let's go. Let's go. Fuck it. Let's get the roll call going. I'm ready to start the show, man. Let's do it, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Who in the chat? Let's go. Yeah, man. I see Dr. Quantum fine ass. Hey, Dr. Quantum. Hey, boo. Hey, in the building. In the building. In the building. Yes, girl. Hey, one of the baddest moderators in the land, man. Kojak. Let's go. Let's do it. Shit. You lying to me? Yup. Who else in this mug, man? Shout out to my boy Living Humbly. Yeah. He say, what it do, dripping chat? Finally Friday. In this motherfucker. Shit. Let's go. ADS. My boy. Yeah, my boy. In the building. Yeah, man. Shout out to my boy Easy Bands for the Raiders. Yeah, man. Let's go. Shout out to Young Riaz in the building. The Drip King in the building. Shout out to King Rooster in this. My boy Rooster. Ah, we here. Shout out Rooster in this motherfucker, man. Let's go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, shit. Lane of Love, ladies and gentlemen. Show your love for Lane of Love in the building. Big double salute to my guy Truth in the building. Let's go. Let's go. Stop playing with that young man. Yeah. You know at the Drip Show, everybody want to know your name. You feel me? Everybody want to know your goddamn name. Like, who over there with the drip? Who that is? Shout out to the Wet One Rogue C in the building. You dripping all over the chat. Slow it down, Drip. Slow it down. Slow it down. Slow it down like you know you need to. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah. There we go. Shout out to the messenger in the building. I wonder what they got to tell Drip today. Sheesh. Sugar Bomb, what it do? Can I borrow some sugar? Sugar? David Richardson in the building. That's Sugar Bomb manager, David Knowles, a.k.a. David Richardson in the building. God damn it. Let's do it. El Cheapo. Oh, Lord, it's going to be a hell of a show. El Cheapo is in the building. Hey. Good to see you, little baby. Talking to Kinfolk in the building. What up, though? What up, though? On phone them. Yeah, man. Let's go. 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 I can't deal with Sugar Bomb. Somebody get up out the chat right now. Let's Lord. You heard that sex a lot. Oh, we finna talk about it. Shout out to the folks in the chat. Shout out to Sugar Bomb. She jamming to the scissors. Shout out to Karma. Let me see who else in this motherfucker. She say turn scissors up. Yeah, man, that scissors be hitting different. I ain't gonna hold you. Who else in this motherfucker? Guess folks motherfucker today. Shout out to Robert Platinum in the building. What up, gang? In the building. Shit, let's go. Denise in the building. Chocolate Earth in the building. Stephon Cash App Poppy in the building. Smitty. Salute, my guy. Salute. Zuma in the building. Let's go. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, okay, let's do it. Let's do it, let's do it, let's do it, let's do it, let's do it. Sugar Bomb say play scissor again. Now, Sugar, I don't mind playing it, but it's like a mix I put, so we would have to like let it get to that part because you can't fast forward on StreamYard, so that's cool. I'll do it for you though, because you my dog. I'll do it for Sugar Bomb. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Drip Show. Welcome to the Drip Show. Welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. We here. We here. We here. We here. We here. I'm gonna play this in the background until the scissors part come on, Sugar Bomb, and then I'll turn it up some. Cause I put it like on a mix that I, just rearrange a bunch of beats I did. But yeah, I did the scissor beat. I actually did another song to it too, but I might play that one too. Oh no. But yeah, shout out to y'all, man. Sugar Bomb, believe it or not, I've had people request that song trying to like get it. Shout out to Miss Love. She probably the only one got it, but yeah, we here. We here have no fear. Shout out to the Drip Nation. Shout out to the Drip Show. Happy hour with Drip. We're gonna have a hell of a show today. Shout out to y'all. The topic of the day is, do men tell women no to sex? Shout out my guy Izzy Bands for the raise. Shout out to my boy Corey Love, some real stand-up guys. Shout out to Truth in the building. My boy Truth is like, I ain't gonna lie, bro really put me on some live shit back in the day. That shit still stick with me. He say, bro, you gotta find your wife. He was saying like the books of the Bible, find your wife in the Bible. And that shit stuck with me so tough because that's what he did, and he found his situation, and they happily in love and married. And I respect that shit so much, bro. And I could be saying it a little bit wrong, but it was something to that nature. But I'm sure my boy gonna tell me if he hit the link today. But I appreciate y'all being here. God damn it, have no fears. Friday, everybody got paid today. Let me get the super out the way. Shout out to Chocolate Earth. Yeah, man, the whole crew, the gang in here today, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to the messenger. Goddamn. Let me get Living Humbly with the $5 holla. You say, what it do, Dripping Chad? Finally Friday. Shit, that's what it is, huh? Let's hype my boy up. Hype me up.
You the one, ain't nobody fucking with.
Hype me up. Come on, hype him up. Let's do it. Let's hype him up. Let's hype up Living Humbly. Y'all match the same energy he giving. Shout out to y'all. I need 4 women and 4 men today on the panel, man. We're going to talk about this. Do men tell women no to sex? And how do women accept it? Shout out to all the real people in the building, man. The real folks in the building, man. Everybody here. Let's get started. So, I was watching Izzy show, and they were just saying about rewarding women with bad behavior. Now, that shit hit different, I ain't gonna hold you. It hit different because I didn't really understand what he mean by rewarding women, but then Corey Love came back and was like, us laying down with these women at the same time is just like rewarding them with sex. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But I had to think about it real quick because I'm like, damn. I know the times that I've been trying to, because like for me, smashing on the first night is a red flag for me. That's just me. I don't know. Anybody can say something different. Sugar Bomb say black men like a bad bitch. What's wrong with that though, Sugar? Black women like a handsome nigga. What we talking about? Stephon say, what inspired this topic? Just listen to the end of Izzy Band's show, and then plus me and Shanika was talking about that shit earlier today too. She was just like, you know, are niggas telling women no to sex, or are they just accepting anything? So with that being said, you know, that's just what it is, you know what I'm saying? And we're gonna get to it. We're gonna get to it because I don't think men are telling women no to sex too much. Honestly. Because a lot of these guys are not getting sex. Matter of fact, and another thing that inspired this topic, Stephon, was yesterday Coach Ferg was like, a lot of men in America are virgins. I'm like, no shit. He's like, yeah. It was like 6, what did you say? I'm gonna ask Meta in just a second. Yeah, man. We gonna definitely get to it. I'm pulling the videos back from the stage now, and we gonna get to it. But yeah, like it's really crazy that these folks really think that telling a woman no to sex is just the easiest way out. Like a lot of women that call you GAY and all kind of shit, they'll like kind of degrade you. They'll get to talking shit about a lot of shit, and it's. She said, "Let me test this out." Talking to Kim and shit. Yeah, bro, that's what I'm hearing too. A lot of these guys are dominated by these women, and they like it. Oh no, not men being assaulted. No. Not that Zuma crazy as hell. You say, oh, men get assaulted. Nah, I'm just saying, when women want sex more than men, do we tell them no? Do we tell them no to sex? For me, if a woman want to smash me on the first night, I'm definitely saying no. I feel like the respect factor is a little bit, I think it stand on something then. You know what I'm saying? Because we all know that women think that men just only want sex, right? Or am I tripping? No, women think that men only want sex. They'll do whatever for sex. So we'll gaslight them, all kind of shit for sex. But when that man tell a woman no for sex, how do women take it? How do women take it? That's what we on today. I got a video loading up in the back right now. Let me turn this up for Sugar Bomb real quick so she can it is sizzle real quick, and then we'll be good to go, man. Let me see. Let me pull this video from the back. And shout out to you for sending a video. Okay, baby. Let me play this shit for Sugar Bomb real quick, and then we'll be ready to go. Here we go. Come on, Drip. I did this beat, Sugar Bomb. Your boy did this beat. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, it just sounds so good to you, don't it? Yeah, come on, Sizzle. Come on, Drip. Let's go. Let's go, Drip.
The Drip Show.
No copyright. No copyright. No, sir. No copyright. Yeah, Drip a fool with it. Let's go. Sounds so good, don't it? No muddy drums. Everything so clean. Go ahead, Drip. Do your motherfucking thing, back. Let's go. Yeah, sister, this just for you. Come on, sugar. Can I borrow some sugar? Let's go.
This is a
yeah, we got the lights on. Let's go. Yeah. Come on, sister. Lean to your boy Drip. Let's do it. This for Sugar Bomb. Special request for Sugar Bomb. We gotta get her. Yeah, we gotta reward Sugar Bomb. We gotta give her what she wants. Let's go. Yeah. Screwed and chopped like an H-time nigga would do it. You feel me? You know. Let's go. Say what? Testify? Yeah, man. Come on, sister. Say to your boy Drip. Let's go. I can't lose it. Let's go. Let's go. Man, come on, man. Let's get the show started, man. Shout out to Sugar Bomb for the special request. God damn it. We here. So we finna pull up a video right now about sexless marriages and how this shit go. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you who just sent the video earlier. We finna get to it. God damn it. Let's go. Let me pull it up from the back, from the bike. God damn. Let's do it. Okay. All right, here we go. Let's go, Drip. Let me pause that. Let me play my little thing real quick.
Drip Nation Fair Use. This content is used under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined in Section 107 of the Copyright Act. It is used for educational and commentary purposes. All rights to the original content belong to their respective owners. We do not claim ownership of any copyrighted material.
At all. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's see what these folks talking about. I'm watching it the first time with y'all. Let's react. Let's do it.
And sex, right? Yes. Well, what do you do? Most relationships thrive on intimacy and sex, right? Yes. Well, what do you do when your partner no longer wants to have sex with you? Well, a recent article in newmiddleclassdad.com
I don't think is, well, let me just play
says the partners have to acknowledge that one of them no longer gets his or her basic needs satisfied within the relationship, and something has changed. So what do you think? If you're in a sexless relationship, and I'm not talking about due to medical reasons, and feel like you need, your needs aren't being met, do you have the right to get it elsewhere?
Oh, so see, that's a bunch of bullshit. Well, it is medical reasons, though. I can't lie. Some people do got medical reasons not to have sex. Okay, understood. It's a bunch of nuances to that. Let's see. Let me put the overlay up real quick, just because they be on some bullshit. Okay, there we go, right there. Let me see. All right, there we go.
So this comes off a topic that me and Adrian had. Yes. And we paused it. Or as Adrian said, we paused it. Paused it. Because I really was interested to hear your take. And it was basically, it was actually me. I have a friend who's going through a situation right now. And she found her husband had pictures of a nude woman who he used to be dating way back before her, sent to him. And she asked me, what do I do? And of course, if you guys know me after years of this show, I would be out. I don't care if it's Jeezy, I don't care, I'd be out, right? But then she said, you know what? We have 3 kids and I want to try to work this out with him. So that said, when I brought the story to Adrian, you had a different view. Yeah. And when you found out that he did have indeed pictures of cheating, and I told you that she had.
So women, do you think if a man tell you he don't want to have sex with you, you think it's only for medical reasons? Do you? Okay, so let me ask you this. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all think men who tell women no to sex have medical issues. Let's start there. Do they have medical issues? Let's have the conversation. What up, Reese in the building? You say that's kind of weird. Hey, truth is controversial. It's gotta be weird. Bruh. She ain't snoozing for me. I don't want it. God damn it. Let's do it, bro. Let's do it. He says she gotta be snoozing for me.
Very long time. In 5 years. 5 years.
Wow.
5 years.
She ain't had sex in 5 years, bro. Now, see, that's a problem, bro. You ain't had sex in 5 years, lady. That is torture. Jesus, Lord have mercy. But
exactly, Sonia.
Wow.
So I understood
My perspective was I understood the perspective of this woman and why I actually felt it was very mature of her to have forgiveness for him because she also understood the role that she possibly played in this happening. Me and Jeannie, before I got married, had a great conversation.
So watch this. Hold on. Let me get my meta glasses real quick. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Because these motherfucking old ass women, they ain't know what the fuck they talking about. Hold on real quick. Hold on. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. I don't know why. I'm going to get on your ass for sending me that video. Hey, Meta.
Hey there. What's up?
Are men telling women no to sex more in 2025?
I'm not aware of any specific data or trends for 2025. However, discussions around consent and communication in relationships are ongoing. What are your thoughts on this topic?
Well, Meta, I think that men that tell women no to sex are doing it for respect factors. What you think, Meta?
Let's see. That's an interesting perspective. Respect can definitely play a role in decision-making around intimacy. It's possible that some men prioritize mutual respect and boundaries in their relationships, leading them to communicate their needs and desires clearly, including saying no to sex when they don't feel like it. Do you think this dynamic varies across different relationships or cultures?
What about the black culture?
In some African American communities, traditional values around relationships and communication may influence how partners discuss intimacy and boundaries. However, it's essential to recognize that Black culture is diverse and complex, encompassing many different perspectives and experiences. Some people might prioritize respect, trust, and open communication in their relationships, while others might face unique societal pressures or expectations. What specific aspects of Black culture and relationships would you like to explore further?
So, Meta, let me ask you this. What's the percentage of men, well, Black men in the United States with ED?
According to some studies, African American men are more likely to experience erectile dysfunction compared to men from other ethnic groups.
Wow.
One study suggests that around 30% of Black men in the US experience erectile dysfunction. But these numbers can vary based on factors like age, health, and lifestyle.
Okay, Meta, thank you.
You're welcome. It's an important topic to discuss, and awareness can help with addressing related health issues.
So, with that being said, Meta just told me 30% of Black men. I'm sorry, Meta. Hold on, let me cut you off, bro. I love Meta. Me and that boy be chopping it up. I ain't gonna hold you. So, Meta just said 30% of the African American community has erectile dysfunction, right? Wow. So that's what I say about men telling women no to sex. Do they think that? And that's probably what they're thinking, or they're thinking that GA wild. But in our defense, in my defense, it would be more of the respect factor. If I'm dating to intent, or I'm dating with intent, I don't want to hit you on the first night. I don't give a damn how the vibes are. Because I feel like that first night, we don't know nothing about each other. I feel like a lot of oops babies come from one night stands. Yeah, I'm gonna stand on it. I think a lot of oops babies come from one night stands, honestly. Honestly. And then when the baby comes, the person doesn't know that person. So it's a whole trickle down effect from a one night stand of not knowing anyone. If you would have told that woman no, she would have either kept it moving or she would have respected it. In the chat, I need a one. Questions y'all ask AI is crazy. Nah, real shit though. Like, what up, Vato? That shit be real. That shit be real, Davey, on my mom and them. She says, well, I think it's crazy when men say women are biological. Nah, it ain't nothing like that, Reese. I just think this, like, why does it have to be so far stretched when men tell women no to sex? Why does it have to be an ED situation? Why it can't be just for respect? The narrative on men clearly are all we want is sex, right? So immediately that's gonna get somebody's attention by saying, no, we don't wanna just do, we don't want sex. Do you think the women's gonna respect you more? I think definitely. Thank you, Omni. He just said in the chat, women to call you GAY. Oh damn, what you got going on? You feel me? I'm gonna drop the link. We're gonna talk about this because I want to get some opinions from a lot of people and see what they think. The poll is going crazy right now. Yeah, it's going crazy right now. Poll's going crazy right now. Poll's going crazy right now. I think men that have a standard will tell women no to sex anytime because they're not pressed for it. A lot of these guys are pressed for sex. Real shit. Oh wow. Okay. Let me bring my boy up. Bring my boy up the right way. Let's see how I'm gonna do this. Okay, here we go.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
Yes, sir. My boy Truth in the building. How you doing, boy? How you doing? What's good? Good to see you, my boy. Good to see you. Truth, you there? You on mute.
What's going on, Big Pimpin'? How you feeling?
Man, bro, good to hear from you, my boy. What is going on with you, my good sir? How you feeling today? How the family? What's good?
Everything is a blessing, baby. Everything
man,
is a blessing,
good to hear, man.
Just enjoying it. I don't know if you know, but baby Truth touched down. So,
baby boy, man, that's a blessing, bro. That's a blessing, bro, to have that feeling, man. God damn, that's a blessing, man. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. What you got to say about this? Are men telling women no to sex and how they're taking it? Because I got some videos that some people just sent too. I don't know why they sent this damn the View conversation. They ain't got nothing to do with it, but they just sent some too. Also, giving context. But why does it always have to be? Are you GAY or do you have an ED? What you think about that?
Yeah, because I mean, like what's happening is a lot of guys are moving desperately out here, bro. Like because they not getting it like that, like how people think every man is getting it, all this box from all these different women. That's not what's happening out here.
Come on.
Really isn't. So when they get something even remote chance of it, they jumping on it, whether it's stank, whether it's dirty, whether it's got diseases, whether the woman look a certain type of way, they don't care. They jumping in it. So when a woman come around and she's never been with a man that actually hold himself of value, to say, hey, I'm not sleeping around with you because how I hold myself value. You got to earn me, not the other way around. You feel me? They look at it as in, like when they run it at, they're like, what the and then they actually will feel a certain type of way. And if you're around her, like let's say y'all was supposed to be chilling for that day, if she don't get out your space, boy, she gonna make your life for that day a living hell because she not used to it. It's gonna mess their ego up because they used to men always being all over them, bro. Especially if she actually look like something, like she like, yo, I don't get turned down by nobody because I actually look good. And you ain't trying to climb up with us, she gonna start throwing all types of shots at you. Yeah, we already know the G word. You know, you're a coward. You must be scared, or you must not be used to no real women, or a whole bunch of other stuff. Just to, or they even try to force it, bro. They climb on top of you and just pull your pants down and all types of stuff. You gonna tell me no?
Come on, gang. Come on, man.
It get real wicked, bro.
I've definitely seen everything you just said. I got partners that'll tell you the most crazy stories they've had, bro. They've women have literally pounced on them, but nobody ever talks about this though. Nobody, bro. Nobody. Now we know women be hot and bothered, men be hot and bothered. Cool, but the narrative about us, Truth, is that we can't control it. But when you run up on a nigga that actually can control it because he ain't pressed for P, it's it's something with that it kind of just grab your attention in the best, or it could grab it in the worst way. Now, women who normally don't get turned down, and bro, okay, so let's just break this down, True. Is it really a turn down?
In some aspects, it is like it's really like a shot at their ego, bro. Like especially if you was on like some time that I was on, especially if a woman actually looked good and she knows she looked good, she gonna carry a certain type of attitude.
Right.
So for them type of women, it used to be kind of fun for me just to bust their bubble on that shit.
And see, I think when men turn down the box, it might be for the most part of them dating with intent.
Yes, majority of the time, yes.
You know what I'm saying? Okay.
Move I was on. So for the last 13 years, if it wasn't for seeking longevity, I was not touching it. You know, the same thing with my wife now. That's not the type of time we was on. We didn't do that. You feel me? So
y'all had mutual respect that it was understood. Like it ain't nothing like that.
We not going down that. Yeah, we not going down that.
Because push come to shove, if that would have took off in the wrong way, that could have led down rabbit holes and more rabbit holes and more rabbit holes. So that's understood. That's definitely understood, bro. That's understood. So shout out to you.
That I was still moving that way before it led up to this. It did get it kind of funny because they so used to like, hold up, if I'm about to give it to you, you usually supposed to take it. So like, what's up with me? Like, am I off? Do I look a certain type of way? Or you must not be attracted to me? It'll be stuff like that. And you had to tell them like, nah, yo, it's just I'm not on that type of time. Like right now, you about to give me the box so I can get box anytime I want. I'm trying to see like can we actually make this work? Or is this about to be something another thing that's temporary?
And we ain't trying to tell you that we can get boxed anytime. Like just bear with me. It ain't cause trust me, I might be solid as a rock, ready to go, and you feeling my shit, and you just like, nigga, what you mean? No, I'm just like, man, I'm just like, nah. I'm just trying to respect you. I'm just trying to respect myself. I got standards. I don't want to just box you like this the first night because, I mean, it ain't gonna solve nothing with me. It ain't gonna do nothing but make shit worse. You know what I'm saying? And that's kind of crazy too. But at the same time, I can only be honest. Rose C just said approximately 15% of married couples are sexless. Truth? Shit. Now we do know women get comfortable, men get comfortable, and I don't know what it is about being married. I can't.
Yeah, I wanted to speak to that part.
Go ahead. You got it.
So, with that right there, that's a totally different story of what we talking about.
Right.
Because they're actually in the marriage, and then the marriage becomes sexless. Majority of the time when that happened, bro, that woman don't like that man like that. They got married for certain other reasons, obligatory, whether it was money, security, whatever she needed out of him. She wanted to get that, and she knew she probably had to give up some instance of sex in order to get the rest of the stuff, but she was not planning on having it long term. And in order to get that money long term, she knew, hey, I gotta get married. But then what happens is that attraction, a woman, if you can't connect with her emotionally like that, that box ain't going to start turning into a surfboard. You ain't going to be able to surfboard it because she's not going to be able to go that route with you.
So go ahead. Well, okay, let me just say one thing. So that plays a part in keeping it spicy, right?
Yes.
Okay. About that.
Yeah.
It plays a part. Yeah.
It comes with women. It's about attraction. They want to know the man that they're with. They like them. They love them, and then also they sexually attracted to them. Believe it or not, well, I know you know this.
Right.
Women are a sexual being.
Right. Oh, no, for sure.
You actually look up, and even though I really don't follow this type of stuff, but if you actually look up like chakras and everything and how they connected inside the woman's body, the whole woman's body is basically almost a sexual organ. They got places all over their body that turn them on, like
all the way,
like white hot. Yeah, they'd be ready to go. And that's how you're supposed to be with her, like throughout the day, just keeping her ready. And then that's how they liked it. They like to be turned on. They like to be sexually, what's the right word? Promoted that, aroused and promoted throughout the day. They like to be in that mode. And that's when you can get the best out of them, when they feel, love, turned on, and, they're in their full element like that, emotionally and psychologically.
Right. And see, that's a whole nother world of just clutter, because we know a lot of people get married, they be sexing and undressing first 2 weeks, month, and then all of a sudden it's shit. You can get into bed with your woman and not even think about it, and that's crazy. So at the end of the day, I think both women and men love sex. It's just I just hate the fact that the narrative of men just only wanting sex and will do anything to the woman, well, for the woman, for the sex is crazy. That's just like we're on a date and I'm vetting you properly. And all of a sudden, like, lies start being told for the box. You know what I'm saying? But I think if you tell the honest truth and that woman is on some respectful shit also, I think you telling them no would be an attraction and not more of a distraction. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, because they understand it too. Because some women don't like the feeling of being pressed.
Yeah, and you shouldn't really, you shouldn't really be. Yeah, you shouldn't really be. Well, I'll speak for myself. I never, the women I've been with, I've never had to press them on that. It usually either they went for it, or it was like a mutual thing in the the realm. It was in the mode, so it just happened. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
What I'm saying? I never really had to like ask or try to push the issue or something like that. Like, that part I don't know about, because they always been sexually attracted to me.
Bro, this is good. This is good. Truth. Watch this. What you said just opened up a whole new conversation time too, right? So what does it look like asking for P?
That right there, I don't
know. Come on, man. He don't even know.
No,
the fuck we talking about? Shit, he don't even know, bro.
And I'm being honest. Like, how do you say, "Can I have?" Like, what way do you say it? Like, because it doesn't, like, it don't sound right. Like, can I have something? Like,
come on,
that kind of sound like.
I'm telling y'all, bro, women just think that men just be asking for it. They be trying to get up on the woman. Bro, the woman has, like, if the man got 50% control, the woman got the other 50% control. She don't have, bro, she can hit you with that stiff arm, that Heisman, Heisman, and bro, that will derail the whole situation. That'll derail the situation. Now, I could go down a further rabbit hole because, women say, well, if I did that, I'm scared that he might try to do something. That's a whole nother story. But at the end of the day, men should have more self-control to be able to understand and read the room. Bro, she's not trying to be on that type of time. Even if you kissing, we know that kissing can lead into a bunch of tender kisses. You feel me? But at the end of the day, you got to have self-control to get up. That's just like me taking a woman on a date and I'm walking into a door after I drop her off and I give her a kiss on the forehead and keep it moving.
Yes.
Come on, bro. She gonna call you for the most part. You know what I'm saying? She might not, she might. But I think she definitely will call. What up, Tiff Attach? Shout out to Kasim for the fireball. He says seduction only stays alive with time spent apart. There's need for arousal and it happens. No, for sure. No. There's a need for arousal and it happens when you're not together. That's called missing somebody. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like, bro, come on now. This is normal. This is normal. Kasim, I'm with you on that, my guy. I'm with you. I agree with you to the utmost. I appreciate you. I appreciate for the fireball. What up, Tiff Attack in the building? But bro, like, that's why I need a woman to hit the panel immediately so we can kind of ask her questions on how they can deter when a man tells them no for box, how do they really feel? Because we up here telling y'all it don't be no GAY situations. You know what I'm saying?
It don't go like how they think. Well,
bro.
Not from our perspective. And like you said, if she give any signals that it ain't going that route, it ain't going that route. I never over pursue. And that's what I'm saying. In that aspect, I never pursued that part, so I don't know what that looks like. But I never over pursued anything, going out, spending time, or anything. In that instance, once I did the work of, making sure that I have her attention, she has mine, and then she knows that I want her, I care about her, I love her. She's who I want. Everything else takes care of itself. And then women want who they know that want them. You see what I'm saying? When you want them and they know you want them, they want you even more. So they're gonna come get what they want. They're gonna say, "Hey, when are we spending time together? When you come to get me?"
That's true. Give me 1 second, Truth. Let me bring somebody up real quick.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
This is a certified hood classic. The Drip Show.
Kasim in the building. What's good, my good sir? What's good? What's good?
What's up? What's up? What's up? Bruce, what's good with you, fam?
Kasim the dream. I like that.
Kasim the dream, bro. Like no
man, that beat hard as hell, man. That beat be hitting.
Yo,
sometimes I think about switching it up. I'm like, nah, I'm gonna stick with that beat. That beat.
It's hard though.
You gave Fast a hard nickname. The dream, like I came.
What's going on, Kasim? I get that. Yeah, bro. That's exactly what I took from that too. Go ahead.
Yeah. I'm sitting here listening, and it's a good conversation. I think that, people think that my comment is, about how seduction only stays alive with time spent apart. There needs to be arousal, and that happens when you're not together. A lot of people don't understand that. A lot of people are so used to being underneath one another and smelling their drawers and smelling their socks and smelling their underarms. They have no idea that when you spend time apart, it gives you an opportunity to miss somebody, and it gives you an opportunity to kind of fantasize a little bit. And I think that happens when you go into these sexless marriages, is that they spend so much time together, doing everything together, and it actually repels the person. So it does the complete opposite of what people think that they do. And even me and my girl, we have date nights, where we go out. We put it on a calendar. We make sure that everything that we have during the day is taken care of, so we can give each other our undivided attention. Ain't no cell phones on the tables when we're eating. In addition, before we even hit the restaurant, we talk about what we need to talk about. I spend at least maybe an hour and a half, to talk about all the intricate things that we need to talk about. Because the last thing that I want to do is I want to get this Uber Black and take her to the restaurant, drop $350 at this damn restaurant, and we talking about stuff that's going on in the house. That is not happening, right? So I think you need that time to kind of be apart, to miss each other, right? And send little notes and send little sweet nothings every now and then. And we have to be the driver in this, right? We have to make the conscious decision of making forth the effort first, because that's exactly what we're looking for. And for some reason, men don't want to do that, right? They don't understand the position that they play when it comes to being aboard this arousal thing, right? Because we chase women, right? Their expectation is the man needs to chase me. The man needs to do all these things, for me, because I've been getting it my whole entire life. Men have been doing things, for me. And I think the faster that men accept that, like, listen, man, this is one of the responsibilities that I have to do, right? Because women like that. The more responsibilities a man has, and the more things he has, and that builds arousal. So I think it has to be a conscious effort and putting forth effort to keep things alive and to keep that fire going. And men has a big part to play in that. Nobody can change my mind otherwise.
Kasim, I totally agree with you. Let me say this one thing. Let me shout out to Rosie real quick for the membership. She said a lot of women aren't the pursuers though. So a lot of you do have to ask, wait a minute, what? Just aware of consent? But we ain't asking though, right? Kasim, you ain't never asked somebody for no period.
Wait a minute. You are asking. You are asking, just not verbatim, but you're asking through your actions the things that you do.
Okay.
I agree. Me and Drip agree with that, but they're talking about verbally. They are that's you see your face. That's how I'm looking right now. That's how Drip was looking. Like what does that even look like?
I don't think so. I take what women say at face value, and then I put a little bit of their human nature into it, their feelings into it, to try to get to exactly what they truly mean, and I act upon that.
Her. No. I know what you mean, Cass. Ask them because they posted it. They said no, it is men out here
random men asking.
Out here begging. They're basically begging for it.
Yeah, like
now, that right there,
we'll
I do believe, Cass. Like, because men aren't. It's not a whole lot of men having access to women, let alone having sex. That is a actual real life thing. We don't think about it like that, and I didn't think about it like that until I got on here, because we are men that didn't have a problem getting the attention and affection from women. And even if it went down that route, we didn't have no problem getting that as well. And probably more than likely the individuals and men that we hang around with also didn't. So we thought like it's just everywhere. But when you really talk to other men, you talk to other people, you talk to all these type of things, it's a real thing that a lot of men aren't getting what we would think, hey man, how aren't you doing it? But they're not. And that's where a lot of problems are coming at. And the women are saying they are actually verbally asking for something that they're saying no to. They're saying like, imagine saying, hey, can I get some pussy? And they saying no.
Yeah,
that's what they're saying happening.
No, I can believe that, because I've heard men say that. You know, back in my younger days, I heard homies say that because they didn't understand, or they had no knowledge of what sexual chemistry is, the sexual cues for intimacy. They didn't know that they had to change up their whole mind, their whole swag, how they even speak to the woman, right? How their body language is, what their body's doing. So a lot of men are not aware of that's what women respond to. So they're like, okay, or they get too overzealous. Like, listen, I don't got time to be trying to figure it out, all these moves. I'm just gonna go straight in. I'm just gonna straight up ask her, right? Because if you don't ask, you don't receive. So it just has. You know, if a lot of women are coming up with these stories, it just points a really big flashlight on the caliber of men that are out there, the caliber of men that these women are facing. And I can't lie, fam, I've seen it, and I know it. That's why I have a different perspective. I don't give every man the benefit of the doubt, man. I doubt the benefit, because I know there's a lot of class dummies out here, and I see them. I hire them. They stay in for a little while, and I gotta fire them. I'm on the train. I see them. I'm out walking to my place. I see them when I'm out. I see them all over the place.
You know what?
I can't ignore that.
That's just like you saying Netflix and chill. That's another way of asking for the P. Come on, we can't ignore that, right? If you hear anybody, okay, women, put a 1 in the chat. If a nigga say Netflix and chill, what do you want? We gonna see. What do you want? Nigga, you trying to come through and chill. Like, bro, that's why I always told niggas, if you control the narrative, bro, you make the date. You drive the car, just like goddamn Kasim just said, bro. You be the driver. If you keep that up, bro, you will have the box in no time, I think, because they see what's going on. They think that you putting effort and commitment into the situation because you're making a date. How many niggas y'all know that's doing that? A lot of the women are setting a date. Then you get mad when she bring your ass to a rooftop goddamn restaurant and you can't afford it.
Right. And
that's why I always tell men, you drive the car, right?
Yeah, I remember Cass was saying this because this was a while ago, and I agree with. He said instead of asking her where you want to go, tell her, you know, I'm going here. I would like you to come with me.
There you go.
Yeah. You have to, like, we got our date night like tomorrow, right? I've already made reservations. I have a list of our top 12 favorite restaurants that we go to. They're in numbers, and each one of those lists has the exact table number that's our favorite table. So when I go make a reservation, I put a reservation. They know my name already, and I put the table on there. And when we show up, right, we go exactly to our seat, exactly our table. Baby girl ain't got to wait nowhere. We walking past all these people going right to our freaking table. It's that effort that you do that plays a lot, especially when we get back to the crib and it's time for the get down and get down. All that stuff freaking matters because she knows that when she with me, she ain't got to lift a freaking finger. She could just be light and fluffy and be little sweet nothings and just be sweet like that because you know I got everything freaking taken care of, and I benefit from that. tremendously. She's nice, she's soft, she's sweet. We laugh, we crack jokes. I love the sound of her voice. I love how she look when she wears what she got. When she's walking in front of me, sometimes I see that, all of that stuff, right? And that's only a part of my effort, my consistency. And she says, hey, like, you know what? Every time we go somewhere, I don't have to worry about nothing. We get there. So now I'm gonna fully trust you, Kasim. I don't care where we go. Every time we go somewhere, it's amazing.
There you go,
bro.
And
Say, shout out to CBP, bro. Shout out to CBP. She say that means you want to touch me where I pee at. I ain't got time.
Hey, Cass, I'm sorry, yo. Everything you were saying, I was agreeing with you. I couldn't stop laughing at what CBP said.
Crazy.
Oh, she want to touch me where I pee at. It's crazy work. Lord Jesus. What up, Mark Chapman in the building?
That's crap, yo.
But see, I ain't gonna lie. Kasim make a big point, because when a woman can trust you on a date like that and just let that guard down a little bit and can be herself, that's always a good thing, bro, because that builds that bond. Like if a man makes sure waiting in line, come on, fellas, you gotta have resources.
We don't do that.
No.
We don't do that.
No. Kasim, I ain't gonna hold you. Me having the party bus company in the city of Houston, bro, I flex with that shit sometime, bro, because I have my driver come pick us both up in the Sprinter, and bro, we hit the town, bro. Ain't no waiting in no goddamn line, bro. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no, bro, because they see me, oh, okay, there's Drippy party bus, okay, cool. He bring thousands of people here. They not finna make me wait, so I'm gonna use that for my advantage.
Right.
Let's show out and flex. She gonna be like, damn, you got the drip. Yes, Lord, let's go. We bottle, table, everything. I'm gonna make it grand for you. Straight up. But guys would be like, well, I'm only gonna pay for Starbucks coffee, and it'd just be a bad situation. But okay.
Yeah, and drip. But see that the thing is this. That's why I said it depends. What is the goal here? Right. That's why I said initially, and it depends on how you handle who you are and how you handle relationships.
I agree.
The thing that Cass, I wanted to touch on what he was saying about the God damn, I started laughing at CBP and she messed everything up.
She threw me all off because I was gonna say something else too.
Everything I agree with except for the part of God damn it. Because I wanted to ask him about it.
You talking about Rogue C comment with the pursuers?
Oh, yeah. So the thing is, and what I meant by this, we are the pursuers, we are the hunters and gatherers, and in a game setting. And what I mean game, I mean that's what they call when predator meets prey. Right. What I'm saying? We are the predators, y'all are the prey in that type of aspect. So I'm coming out. I'm trying to make sure I set my trap, make my plan of attack, and those type of things in that metaphor of game when we're talking about lion and gazelle and stuff like that.
Right.
Of course, we're going to pursue. What I'm saying is it's called over pursuing.
And
over pursuing, if you watch it in the animal kingdom, causes them to fail a lot
every time.
And it will cause men to fail too, because then that reeks of desperation. And because of the type of man I am, I don't do that. I don't move that way. And most women, they don't like it. It's a turnoff. They don't like when you seem so thirsty and desperate to try to get something. For the women that I know and that I attract, it turns them off when they see men like that. They like men that are confident, that carry themselves a certain type of way, and that actually can get women. So they're not overly thirsty for their attention, for their time, or anything. Now, once you get her attention or time, you want to basically feed her a certain amount of it over and over again to keep things, like how Cass would say, spicy. And that's what it was. Bingo. Now, so with me, Cass, you were speaking about distance. For me, I'm that's not my makeup. How I do is I constantly add a supply of attention. So for me, it's like the more attention I give her, the more intense things get. So it's like they will become used to me habitually speaking to them a certain way, certain touches, certain advances throughout the day, whether come home on a lunch break or stuff like that. So with me, I like attention and touch like that. And most of the time, the women, I like attention, touch, and they like me touching them and talking to them. Like my wife, she's not a person that likes apart. She wants that constant validation and love and kissing and touching. She loves cuddling. She's very affectionate, and I love being very affectionate with the woman I love. So distance for me is not like a good, and I'm just speaking for me, like a good thing. For me, I like to keep it on.
I agree.
I like applying pressure, and I like to be intense. Like when I'm hooping, I don't let up. Once I'm busting your ass, I'm busting your ass through the whole game.
Let's go. Killing
you until the game over with. And that's how I agree. A lot of things. Go ahead, Cass. What you was about to say?
I will say this. That's nice, but as the relationship begins to evolve, as the relationship begins to develop, all of that time won't necessarily be as necessary, right?
Okay.
The distance will go a little bit. That's just, again, 18 years, like that. That's just how it goes, right?
Mm-hmm.
However, you can still have checking points at that particular time, but as things go on, y'all not going to be under each other as much. That's just how natural progression of relationships go. And it's nice to understand that and be aware of that, right? So therefore, when it starts to happen, it doesn't jar you and it doesn't get you out of pocket to cause you to think that something's going on. It's like, no, this is just a natural progression that at this particular stage that, we're not as close and we need a little bit more space together, which is actually pretty healthy.
Right. You know what though, Kasim? Let me say this real quick. Conversation can show desperation. You know that, right?
Say again?
Conversation can wreak desperation, bro. It can wreak desperate all day long, and women sense that.
Yes.
I thought honestly, as a man, that's like an ego trip for us. We don't want to show desperate. That's why I thought with men, we would have these player conversations with these women as far as finessing and not showing desperation, because when you show desperation, bro, that just ruins everything. Like women can see that you're trying to push up too much. So for men, I think for men, bro, like I really just lost my damn train of thought because the B switch. God damn it. Shit. Go ahead, Kasim. God damn. It'll come back to me. Go ahead. Damn, I lost my train of thought. Shit. Go ahead.
No, but I think it's important for us to have conversations like this about what happens in the real world in relationships, so that people don't deceive themselves. People don't have this false this delusion about how it's supposed to be. And I was told it was going to be this way, but now I found out in real life it is this way. I think the more preparation that we have for these things to happen, we can walk it down better and learn how to use our foresight, right, to plan these things ahead. And that's one of the key things that men have, is good foresight. Well, some of us anyway. Some of us have horrible foresight, right? But a good man will have some foresight to say, okay, I understand that our libidos are going to change maybe within, 6 or 7 years in the relationship. I understand that, she's not going to be as hot and bothered with me, and I might slow down a little bit because as I'm progressing during this journey, other priorities will come up, and I'm okay with that, right? I understand when we get to a certain point that our bodies are not going to be the same like how they were when they were younger, and I accept that, So, but what I do have to remember is to be present, to be mysteriously unpredictable, but mainly be stable and be confident. And I think if we talk more about that, then these younger people will get a sense of how relationships really are, and they won't feel so bummed on themselves, or they won't be as surprised talking about, oh wow, you know what, that do happen in my relationship. I do remember when she did this, and I do remember when she did that, right? And these are the things, if we want to talk about people staying together, what we should talk about.
Yeah, and Cash, you're when you work, you travel a lot, right?
Yeah, I travel. Man, I'm.
And your woman is
traveling
well,
a lot. Say again?
And your woman as well, she travels a lot for work
Yeah,
and
she
stuff?
travels a lot. Yeah, she's a photographer and she gets all of these assignments, where
Right.
she travels a lot, and that gives us the time to kind of be kind of away from each other.
Yeah, that's where I was going at. See, so
Right.
that's why I was saying that's why I was trying to speak about. So that's why when I was speaking about that and what's the right word, in conjunction to what you're saying, I wasn't saying the way you're handling it is wrong. What I was saying was the makeup of who you are and who she is. The reason why y'all work, because you understand the same way you like that that distance bring you it works in your favor. She probably understands that as well. The type of woman that I have and who I am, we both like how distance spices you guys up. Who I am and the woman I am, the more we connect, it's like it's like a constant. It's like what is the car with the alternator? It charges the hell out of relationship. The more time we don't spend together and stuff like that, it's like it's not that it turns stuff off, but it seems like it's not a fire like how it's not a burning flame. The more we connect, the more we spend time together, the more it's on. And then when it's on, it's like we love it and we can't get enough of each other. Like it's the love is there, the respect. We when just watching simple shows, laughing, even at times, just a simple touch, we could be laying in the bed and we just holding each other's hand. And the simple fact that we're there, we're connecting. I get to see her, and sometimes I just see her just looking at me, and be like, I love you, and I just love you because you're just here. And then the fact that we had a chance to, bring forth life now. We got our boy. This is her first boy. And, this is my second son. But just the chance of being a new father again and going through the whole experience, learning and going through this with her. It's intensifying our love, and it's taking it to another level.
So true.
Yeah, go ahead.
So let me ask you this. Okay, so I agree with both of y'all, right? Because distance can make the attraction, make that situation real fire.
Yes,
and
it
then,
does.
And then for you being, the cuddler, does that get boring? Because it's only so much cuddling you can do. But
Kasim, that's why I said I wasn't saying Kasim wrong. For Kasim, it would, because it's like like repetitive. You see what I'm saying? It would become what's the word? It become repetitive, and it start with
monotonous.
Yeah, monotonous. Thank you so much. That's why I can always count on Kasim with these words.
Yes. You know what I've found, man, through all of these years with my little sheepy sheep, that love is not always about closeness. It's about having a little bit of individuality, but being connected, right? Even though she might be on a photography assignment somewhere, even though I might be here in New York, or I might be at one of the other locations, like in Chicago or whatever, we are apart, but we do remain connected in some type of way. There's never, where we're not like too far apart, specifically mentally, and reconnecting, over our relationship. And I think one of the things that I like to do is, I like to recall certain things that we've done, maybe at a restaurant or somewhere that was really funny.
Right.
I'll send a text message like, "You crazy for doing X, Y, and Z, at the Buddha bar."
Yeah.
Right.
And then she will automatically remember that incident that she did was really silly. She'll bust out laughing, and then that'll rekindle her experience and bring it up to the surface again.
Yeah.
Right. So it's kind of like waves. Like you have this big wave, the wave crashes into the shore, and then there's an undertow, and then there's a wave again. That undertow is recalling specific moments that you guys shared together, that was bonding, that was funny, that was really deep and emotional. Bringing those things up every now and then is going to help keep things alive, and it's going to help you guys to weather the storm in some of those lows.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. And
Hold on one
and
second,
that's
John.
why-
Let me just bring up this video real quick. No, I'm just bringing up this video real quick. There you
Yes,
go.
sir.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead, Truth.
Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. And for me, our distance is when I go to work. When I go to work, that's our time apart. And that's why that's the thing, that's why when having these conversations, I would never tell somebody that the way I'm doing it is the way you should do it. Because it always depends on who you are and who the person you are with, how they are. And that's why it's important for you to learn who your person is. You're supposed to study them, learn them, understand the do's and don'ts, their strengths and weaknesses, what they like, what they dislike, their needs and wants. And that's why, and don't apply someone else's and try to fill in the blanks with somebody else's or your past. You see what I'm saying? Deal with everyone on an individual basis. Because I've dealt with women that, love distance and they worked a lot and those type of things. I worked and they worked. And, where they actually like their own space and everything like that. And then I've dealt with women like how, my wife now. And I found out, that's why you got to find out what actually works for your makeup. Talk about compatibility a lot. But what I always tell somebody, find someone who is suitable for you. Suitability. People don't talk about that. And the root word in it is suit. And when you think about a suit we got the suit man right up here. You get it tailor-made to fit you. I'm talking about Cass. So when you find that right suit, that right guy that know how to seam it and put it on you, and it fits you right, you fly that day. Ain't nobody got to tell you sherbet. That's how your woman should be to you. She should be that tailor-made suit that fits you through any experience, whether you're going to a day of the office or whether you're walking outside casually to a dinner, to have a meeting outside at Starbucks, regardless. That suit, your favorite suit that you put on as a man, that's how your woman should be, and that's what will take you through longevity. And that's from my POV.
Shout out to Miss Bella and Chakra in the building. I'm gonna play a little bit of this video. They going around asking women, what if a man tell you no to sex, and we'll see what kind of feedback we get from this. Anybody want to hit the link? The women, preferably, holla at your boy, holla at the gang. Y'all know Kasim is the shaft of this goddamn situation. He's the godfather. He just ain't got no beard. We ain't gonna talk about why he ain't got no beard, but hey,
Rogue C, you better leave me alone.
It's better than being messy in the chat. They being messy.
Are they? I can't read the chat, so
they being messy. They said a lot of crazy shit. See, but they did say you are a logical Taurus. I had posted the comment earlier. I don't know if you've seen that.
Yeah, that's the crazy part. Once again, even though I don't severely succumb to it, same thing. I'm May 3rd.
Yes, I'm a Virgo.
What you in May, right? Or you in late April?
April 27th.
April 27th. Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
See what they got to say on this video. Let's see about it.
What up, YouTube? I am your host. Act to it. I didn't get it far in this video, but I just want to do it live and direct and give you my actual reaction first time watching this. All right, so without further ado, let's get right into it.
Can a man say no to sex? Can a man say no to sex? Can a man say no to sex to y'all? We done got her live from the sea, Miss Ariel from Little Mermaid, you feel me? Can a man say no to sex to you, Miss Josie? Y'all just came home from the club, y'all drunk as hell off the gas, whatever, and you want some dick, can you say no?
No.
No?
Oh. God damn, that's one. That's one. Pumps in the bump. What up, Mr. Lister in the building? Let's go. Let's see.
Hell no.
Uh-oh.
Shit, no.
Uh-oh.
You better
Uh-oh.
not.
Well, how come?
Because I said so.
Oh, can't say no? What happens if you do say no, though?
You don't even know who I am.
Who are you? Who are you?
Safari the Tiger.
The Tiger?
I'm a porn star out here.
You're a porn?
Oh, wow. Shout out to the corn stars.
Porn star.
If it's my nigga and he's saying no to me, bitch, and I want to I'm sucking your and we fucking.
Oh.
Bitch, yeah.
Why we gotta be beaches? Okay.
She gets the shit hard. What are you talking about? We activate that shit.
Hold on real quick. Let me bring somebody up real quick. Let me bring somebody up. Somebody can listen. Lord.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
Miss Chocolate Earth in the building. How you doing, Miss Chocolate Earth in the building? Let's do it. What's going on, little baby? How you doing today?
I am doing fantastic. I woke up, and so I'm bringing some of that love to my brothers and sisters of the diaspora. Hey, how you doing?
How you doing? How you doing? How you doing?
How you doing?
So, what you got to say about this, Chocolate? About men saying no to women for about
for women saying no. Yeah. What if your wife is ugly?
Oh shit. Oh, wait a minute.
What if you just not sexually attracted to her?
But you married her.
Mary ain't.
See?
Oh, wait. Hold on now.
No, continue. No, I'm saying I agree with you. Continue. No, I was talking.
Thank you. Oh, my apologies. Here's the thing. Let's look at it and add that piece of pie to that. Right. This is a whole thing. But what if your husband is overweight? What if he can't breathe? He ain't seen it in 5 years, but he still go to work every day. He still pay the bills. I know of people who have had marriages where they be like, look, I can't provide for you. I know you want to have X, Y, and Z just as long as you be safe and you don't embarrass me. Do what you got to do. I've witnessed it. And so I understand that we want to pretend like we're not superficial, but we are. How do you get turned on sexually? There's so many senses that hit at once, even for a man. Yes, you may instantly see a woman and be like, I believe that happens.
Right.
You know, it's happened in my presence, I could say, But I also understand that some men want to get to know you first. Your brain is, yes, you're attractive. So that now they want to find out, is your brain matching? Are you the representation that on the outside and on the inside?
Are you too good to be true? That's another one.
And that's another one.
Right.
But when it comes to marriage and relationships, I don't know if it's hard for men to do, but I'm gonna throw this at y'all. Let's take the transaction piece out, right? Because everything we do is transactional, good or bad. It just is. That's the whole point of money. That is a note that you give to someone, or digital now, that carries for goods and services. What do humans do for one another? We provide goods and services. It can be a very simple ecosystem, but we make it difficult and not allow for then the nuance to come into it. That's the fun part, right?
So, so Chocolate, let me ask you this real quick.
Sure.
If me and you on a date, first time date, and we vibing, we thugging, we vibing, we got everything going good. We at a nice spot. We got live music. Goddamn, you smiling the whole time. Yeah, we goddamn, we even get up and hit a step real quick. You feel me? We hit a step real.
I'm cresting my date. Like
so watch this. That thing hot and bothered, right? Like Little Caesars, right? Okay, so I walk you to your door. I kiss your forehead. It makes it more hot and bothered. And then you invite me in your house, and I tell you no.
Okay.
You see how quiet she is?
No, wait. Hey, no, that wasn't you. My sister had a question for me. Hey, wait. They trying to get me. Tell them you asked me a question first.
They trying to get
No, just tell them right here. I need evidence.
I asked her a question.
Yeah, right at the end now, boo.
Okay, go ahead. You got it. Go ahead.
Anyway, receipts. Oh, I'm just playing with you. Anyway.
Go ahead. Miss Bella say go home and close the door. Damn. All right.
I would then tell you I've had a wonderful time and I hope we do this again and say goodnight and go inside. I've been rejected before.
Oh,
I've
really?
been told no. Yeah.
But wait though, is it more of a rejection or is it more of a respect and a standard?
It can be all of those at one time. You don't have to separate the three.
So watch this. How would you take it though?
Of course, it's gonna hurt my feelings. I might drive home and be like, "I hope that nigga stub his toe," or I might, I'll just play it. Or I might be like, "Well, damn, I'm feeling him. He got the tingly ting ting going." So I can be patient. Sometimes patience is necessary if you want it. That in my opinion, in history of dating the men's.
So watch this, Chocolate. Do you text him and tell him you had it tingling like you say, or do you just keep it respectful throughout the time to the next day?
If we were flirting as the evening progressed, I'm only gonna flirt with you at that level. I'm not gonna take it.
Okay.
I'm a tease it up. You know what I mean? I want you to have fun with me. I want to have fun with you. Like, you know what I'm saying? So right. All the stuff. Yeah. There you go.
Miss Bella say he picky and I like it. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, I wanted to show you that a nigga not pressed for it to where I got to hound you and give you these little moves and shit towards you to show you that I had a beautiful time. Like, I'm out the way.
And that's the thing I wanted to come up and say is for real, like my experience has been so ridiculous. I started writing a book about it. So when it comes to dating, for me, in my opinion, it's like, don't bring your representative, just bring you. Stop doing that to yourself. I'm saying this to men and women, but mainly men. Stop. I'm not going to say all women and all this. We don't know, because all of us look alike. A bum ass nigga can look like a wonderful nigga. Right, we can be fooled, right? Like if we could read minds, I would be the richest woman in the world. Like I'd be like hitting the lottery every Saturday. Like, come on. But since we know that's not the case, just to land it there is when you just stop focusing in on stuff like that, you'll pick the vibe up that this is something you're interested in or not. Yeah, I'll tell you, I went on a date. We ended up, being together long term later, but we didn't do anything intimate for 2 months. A kiss, I think that was about as much. But we waited 2 months and allowed ourselves just to get to know each other. And so it was fun. It was worth the wait. Anyway.
And see, for me, that's the build up. That's the build up of great sex or great night, because I respected you, you respected me,
right?
And now we here. Let's get it.
And to add that piece, it's because we created a space for each other to communicate it to each other, to go, well, look, I do like you, but because he had a past too, and I respected the fact that he was honest that, look, I've been in some bull too, so I'm a little, I'm guarded, you guarded, but not in a way that hindered us getting to know each other. And like I said, we had a day out of, we went to they had a town centers with everything in it. We closed that bitch down. Excuse my language.
Right, you good.
We closed it down. We talked. We laughed. I mean, I'm gonna enjoy myself. I don't care where we at. I'm gonna have a good time. But it really was the company. The company was nice. He was cool.
Right.
And that's the thing. Like, we didn't put all this pressure on each other. And I think, if we have to stop doing, like, where are we running to, and why do we feel we have to pressure each other to do?
Was that the longest?
So y'all got it. Huh?
Go ahead.
That 1 month, was that the longest?
Longest? No, we were two. It was 2 months we waited.
Oh, my fault. 2 months. Was that the longest you ever staying from with a guy?
Yes. No. Oh, what do you mean? Like, am I celibate? Or am I
to make them wait? To make them wait.
The longest before, is that the longest a guy ever waited before y'all actually commenced?
A year.
Oh, okay. Okay, good.
A year.
So watch this, y'all. Watch this, Troop. I don't mean to cut you out. Watch this, bro.
No, you good, brother. Go ahead.
Look at old LGC. LGC. I thought that meant. Never mind. Anyway, she said, "Wow, wait. So men care about trust and intimacy? The fuck? Hell yeah."
Yeah.
You know what?
She said, "Nah, boy, y'all better get
Yeah.
y'all got some
love
on your roosters around that motherfucker."
No. I think. Hold on, gentlemen.
Yeah, she ain't shit.
Okay, I can't stay up too much longer. I'm gonna try to catch you.
Hit the link, bro. See, because you on the bullshit today.
I love the
Yes, she
conversation.
is.
Please keep it. Pause. Please keep it going. The one thing I want to add to it is when in dating, especially when my preference is a black man. Period.
Right,
Like I want a man from my culture. Right. Now, if I don't run into him, I may go out with somebody else. I was introduced that way. That was my life. My mother taught me to date and not to discriminate. I didn't mean to make that rhyme because what I learned was it's personality. The packaging can be outstanding. Like I dated a beautiful dummy before.
Not a beautiful
man, fine child, chisel, honey, looking like a Adonis, but just as empty, child, just cobwebs and flies, just no. Shit. And I'm a woman who loves intelligence. That's sexy to me.
Right.
Don't let nobody be cute talking no intellectuals. You might not make it out the house. I'm just saying, like, what we doing?
Okay.
You know what it is. You know what it is. No, I'm just playing.
So wait, Chocolate. So you telling me in live time right now that y'all can over pursue also?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you for your honesty.
I've been hot and bothered for somebody that belonged to somebody else, and I was like, well, I'm gonna be hot and bothered over here, and if anything happened, though, you know what? You know where you reach me. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Listen, women.
So she has been an over pursuer. I like that honesty though.
Yeah. I told you before, like I've never had a problem with talking to men, you know, and I am thankful, you know, to my father for that.
Right.
Because whether it was a class that maybe I shouldn't have took that early in life, but as now as an adult, you know, I'm glad because child, do I have some things to tell you. That's all I'm gonna say. You men's is y'all something else. So I'm saying. Because I told
we can definitely be something else though. Yeah, I'm with you. And see, with you, Chocolate, is like everybody's not aggressive and upfront like you. Some men can't handle that shit. Some men like that type of aggression. And me being a Virgo, being blunt, being no filter, you can't talk to me like that because I'm gonna give you exactly what you want. That's a fact. I'm gonna talk back to you the same exact way, and goddamn it, we're gonna have a great conversation because I know how to control it at the same time. But when
we speak to the physical piece of it,
right?
Yeah, we will tear each other up.
Right.
I'm a Taurian woman, right? I am truly like and I know men be like, that's silly. The reason I use it is because I did go study the animal, right? So a bull basically is a loner. Ding, that's me. Then on top of that, they are for one purpose only, to breed. We Taurian, that's why usually Taurian women and men have a very high sex drive. That's why people will cheat, because you can only take care of that yourself for so long. You want that intimacy. And I know they don't allow men to share that and go, hey man, I want to be held too.
What up, Miss
See that now? That's one thing I can't agree with. Cheaters cheat because they are cheaters.
No, I know, sir. They cheat because they want to. I just was being facetious. Yeah. But
I took it that way.
Yeah, on a whole though, I do think the reason, especially in the Black community, is that we don't talk about sex in a healthy way. It is utilized as power and domination. It's used as submissiveness and, You know, it's mine, you mine. You know, you don't talk to nobody else. All this mine. Whose name is it? You know, craziness like that. But it also has wonderful men who have married wives, who have families. We got those sectors. But when we out here speaking to the online space and to the people who listen to us, the conversation of sex is no. And there you go. Y'all got it. Thank you for letting me talk at you.
So Ms. Hall says, Drip, you definitely talk with a filter. Chocolate, before you leave. Well,
I ain't going nowhere. I'm going to stay.
I'm going to say chat and chocolate. Does Drip have a filter? I have respect. Yeah, because I'm not going to talk to anybody no certain way. But me personally, as me, filter, shit. Yeah, I don't know, Ms. Hall. You got to catch. You got to stay and listen the whole time, because they'll tell you, damn, Drip just said that shit. God damn, he ain't sparing nothing. Like, I just don't give a damn. I ain't got no filter like that. But I do respect people though. So go ahead.
Can I ask you this, Drip? And gentlemen, is this okay?
Yeah.
Miss Bella said, she said, talk about God. And I just want to say this real quick. With all honesty, when we do talk about God, when it comes to sex and our community, again, it is looked at as evil, as bad, as something that you are doing. And that's why, Miss Bella, we have hypersexuality. It's just like anything else. You cannot cage a human being and keep them tied up and wrapped up and not think that they're not going to start to create ways. And this is why we have all this, we may call it deviance, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I would rather a man or woman with those kind of thoughts, if it's that far away, I'm glad for the virtual world. I'm thankful it keeps creepy people inside. But when we talk about sex, just straight, I'm the most straight folk that's still out here wanting to get it in. Man, woman, and no disrespect to anyone else's relationship. I'm speaking to that opinion. That is what I experience. So again, I communicate what I want.
Right.
Yes, that can be intimidating to certain type of people. And I find that if you're intimidated by me, then we can't go any further anyway.
Does it show weakness?
No, not at all.
Oh, okay,
I don't look at a man as weak. I just believe that I'm not the fit. And I'm fine with saying so. Now I gotta hurry up. I'm gonna tell y'all the story real quick and I gotta go. That's what I was getting ready to do. Don't ask no more questions. Don't ask more questions.
What up, LA? No, go ahead. You got it.
So look, check this out. So this was some years back. I think this was before the big C. Anyway, I was going to the grocery store and the security guard was looking nice in his uniform, and we linked up. So we talked over some time or whatever, and like I told, because he wanted my number. I said, all right, I'll give you my number, but I'm not looking for a relationship. I'm not looking for the title, a boyfriend, girlfriend. I just don't have the energy. I was working 2 jobs at the time. I was like, I'm trying to get stuff done. I got this, you know what I mean? Like I was busy, but he was determined that he wanted to take me out. I said, okay, all right, brother. So we go out, and I mean, it was really nice. He took me to the botanicals. We had a really nice time. And as every time the conversation would come up, I told him, I said, this is cool. You don't have to call me every day. We don't have to do this all the time. I said, but if it goes any further, all I ask is, hey man, let me know where else are you at? You know what I mean? Let me know. I ain't trying to take nothing home I didn't come with. So we good, everybody safe. Child. This man was at my house, y'all. And tell me why they didn't come tow his car, and he gonna pretend like somebody stole it.
Oh man.
This nigga pretended like somebody stole. I'm frantic. I'm feeling bad. I'm like, oh my God, I live in the hood. What is this?
Crazy word.
But hold on, real quick. I'm gonna let it.
Desperation, boy.
Listen, check this out. So, dude, cause he was being real extra, and I kept telling him, I said, I told you, sir, I am not looking for nothing. We can hang out, we can have a good time, but I ain't trying. Oh yeah, I'm cool with that. Pass some time. We get through that part. It's hilarious as hell that this nigga pretended like his car got stolen and it was the tow truck man. And then there was a man, my neighbor was outside. He was like, I saw it, man. They pulled that thing fast. It even had, it was sparking. I was like, I couldn't take it. So after he got his car back and stuff, here was the last part of it, how we ended our whatever. We went to a game and then we went to B-Dubs and we sitting outside. It's nice. We talking. We just talking about, hey, what you want to do? You want to go out of town? Whatever. Dude looks at me and go, remember when we talked, you being my girlfriend? I said, no. No, I don't remember. So he was like, I want you to be my girlfriend. And I said, no. And if that's what you want, we got to stop now. Because I can't do it.
Damn. What up, LA? In the building.
There you
go. So you turned the nigga down? Oh, that's crazy work. So the man got his car stolen at your house and you ain't want to be with him. God damn. I tell you, boy, that's some
it didn't
bullshit,
get
though.
stolen. See what I mean? Half listening. All right. If y'all still up here, if y'all still up here, I'll come back up. Thank y'all for letting me tell my story.
That's the best. It's all good.
Yeah, you're good, Chocolate.
Thank you.
Shout out to the chat. Shout out to Miss Hall. Shout out to Tiffatat. Shout out to I think was that Miss Hall said that most women like to hear their man tell them that that they theirs. Yeah, I would think so too. For confirmation. That's just small little confirmations or the affirmations, however you want to say it. You know what I'm saying? Any man telling a woman, and see for me, Kasim, even in public. A lot of guys don't like holding hands. They think they're just too, on the other side. But for me, I don't mind. Like, cause if I'm with you, I'm like, whatever we doing to put you on that pedestal and to spin your fine ass around, I'ma do it. Holding your hand, like our kind of public affection, whatever we want to do, we can do it. I think those are things that validate women in the best way, especially in front of other women. Especially in front of other women.
That's very, very important, Drip. Very, very important. Very important. We always try to make it a point to either hold hands or she'll have, my arm locked in her arm in some type of way. It makes them feel secure and wanted and validated, right? It allows them to have these emotions that go through, just like hugging. You hug your girl for at least 5 seconds, you hold her and you kind of grip her a little bit so she can feel your strength. Like when you grip and you hold her and you give her a tight hug and you feel her breath exhale like just a little bit. And then let her go. That is just one of the most powerful things. And we try to do that, every time that I leave for the morning. Right. So these little points of affirmation and confirmation is exactly what they need. And I think, men that don't do that, they're really missing out on the woman fully expressing, their femininity and their light and fluffy is what I like to call it, in order for them to give that, right? Because that's what we want. But however, we do have to also understand that there's certain things that we have to initiate, right? In order for them to see and recognize that and feel safe and then to release it and let it go.
Nah, I'm definitely with you on that. Ain't nothing like hearing that little breath of air you just gas for it. Like, you in the
you gotta feel your strength, man. You gotta feel your strength. It's like,
yeah. She gotta know that she protected on every level, bro. Because guess what? When she do that little gas for air, that mean all them guards have been released. Like they going down. Like, so now she like, this motherfucker got me in the trends.
And then when you let go, and she back away, you make sure you lock eyes when you that's it, man. I ain't gonna tell you all the business, but
come on, Kasim, see old Drip. No, like I'm telling you, bro, ain't nothing like that grip. When you hug that motherfucker tight, it's a certain grip that you give to let her know that shit belongs
That
to
you
me,
there.
baby. Yeah, I'm here.
Yes, that you
Have no
there.
fear.
And
Yeah.
she's safe.
She.
Yeah.
It ain't going nowhere. What up,
Trip,
Ferg?
then you gotta give her a little rock to it with it too.
Come on, man. You gotta kind of lift her up a little bit. Her truth. You gotta
rock
let her
side
know.
to side. Make her feel like a baby again.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Let her know Daddy here. We got you, little baby. Let's see. What up, Coach Ferg in the building? Hold on. Let's see what these women talking about, boy. Because clearly we some decent niggas compared to what's going on in the world. And see, Kasim, that's why I be messed up, because when I came to this YouTube, bro, it's like everybody is boxed in one box and they all get judged the same. And that's not true. That's not true. But see, in my chat, they'll say, well, Drip, we ain't talking to you. I'd be like, bro, but y'all saying men, so I be having to say something. Like, I don't be trying to bite back, but like, I'd be like, y'all really think niggas moving like that for real? They be like, hell yeah. And then I see some of the shit like that. I'd be like, damn, I see why
But
they
Drip,
upset.
you can't take up for the crash dummy that those women are speaking about.
That's okay.
Those
So that's
women
what
are
it is.
speaking about certain type of men, and there's more of those men out there. So that's why I don't get triggered when they say stuff. It's like, yeah, I know exactly who the hell they talking about.
Exactly,
I know exactly when they say men, they're talking about a specific type of man because they encounter those men more.
Right. I got you. Understood. See, I didn't know. Like me, I'm just like, well, damn. You saying y'all doing this, y'all doing? I'm like, well, nah. And then soon as I say what I do, somebody else come back and say some bullshit. So I'm like, oh, that's why y'all. Okay, bet. So it is what it is. But now, like, nah. So let me say this.
I was
I'ma bring
just,
this
and that's the funny thing. Oh, go ahead, Drip.
Go ahead, Drew. No. Go ahead. You got it. Go ahead.
The funny thing is, I was just at another panel. We was having this actual conversation about, the amount of decent men out here incomparable to the amount of heathens, and the one without the other, it's a larger scale on the bad than the good, and a lot of men don't want to accept that part. They don't want to accept, but that's the truth. And I can say that's the truth because I was on the other side of the coin at one point. I can honestly say that. And the reason why I can speak about that is because I'm proud of how far I've came to this side of the coin. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it changed my own look. The first thing is a lot of guys got to change how they look at women altogether. Their idea of what a woman is and isn't and how you're supposed to treat them and interact with them is all screwed up. I have no idea where they learned this, but they couldn't learn this from, a decent father or anything like that. No man of reverence would have taught them some of the stuff that I've heard them say out of their mouth, how they're actually supposed to, not jokingly. They really were saying, oh, this is how you treat a woman. And it's like, bro, that woman's not going to be with you long or like you at all, or you're not going to get nowhere with them like that. But they believe that's how it's supposed to be. They believe you're supposed to lie. They believe you're supposed to cheat. Like, actually, these are actual decent things to do to a woman. They believe you don't have to have no integrity. They believe that you don't have to actually consider a woman. And all these things, I have to be like, bro, I'm going to have to be honest, you're not a man yet. Because when I became a man, that's when I started understanding what my actual reason for being here is. And that's because I am what's called a husbandman. And a husbandman in the Greek is a cultivator, a gardener. And you are supposed to garden and protect everything on the earth. That is a man's job, especially your sisters, your women.
Right.
And you're supposed to protect them even from themselves. That's what we're actually put here for. We're supposed to protect and govern everything on this planet. Once you realize that, you'll understand where your place at and how you're supposed to handle that. And no, that does not mean conform or adhere to a woman's whim and words. That means that shows you how you're supposed to have a certain type of compassion and empathy for who they are and why they don't understand certain things. That don't mean you're supposed to put up with the sherbet. You feel what I'm saying? But just understand that's the way that they are. And you have to try to find a way to maneuver around it. Or you're just not going to be with a woman.
Right. I got you. And shout out to Ms. Hall. She say majority of us seem to be messed up. It is what it is. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta respect the hell out of you, Ms. Hall, for standing on business with that. Because at the end of the day, it's okay to know that you messed up. Everybody messed up. The point that you can accept that shit and move forward and be better blows my mind. So I'm gonna have to send all 100% respect to you, Ms. Hall, for saying that, because a lot of people won't say that. Because right above your comment, Tit for Tat said most men are shitty. You don't even know most men. So it's got to be the people that's in your circle, or you talking about the internet? Now,
No, but
go ahead.
But Drip, she's correct, bro.
No.
Yes, she is.
I know
Don't
you
cap
don't want
for
to
the men,
believe. That's
Drip.
what I was saying. That's
what I'm doing. I gotta stop. Okay, my bad.
I know you don't want to believe.
You are.
Shit.
I know you don't want to believe. Go ahead,
Gotcha. All right,
I'm gonna let you handle it. Go ahead, bro.
No, let me just say this. Kasim just caught me in what I was doing. And I don't know why I actually tried to fend for it, and I see it also. But when people say most, it's just like everybody's a piece of shit. And I'd be like, nah, Tip, don't say no shit like that. And then y'all say, nah, Drip, don't cape for him. I'm like, damn, don't cape for them. Okay, gotcha, understood. I guess
because look, just understand if you're not part of that piece of sherbet,
don't even worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Okay,
it's not you.
And then, as I said before, Drip, you have to understand and accept.
Right.
Understand and accept that these are the caliber of men that these women are dealing with.
Yes.
You know them, you've seen them, you've been around them, you have bust for them. So what they say should not be a surprise.
Right. Okay. Understood. No. It's not a surprise. It's just, I guess I just read these comments and just be like, nah. But then again, when I get on the YouTube and I see what the hell be going on and these niggas be dragging them and doing the most like this, then I gotta see where they coming from. So you have to, okay, I got you. Shout out to Tit for Tat. I know she probably cussing my ass out right now. Drip, what the hell? It's all good, Tip. I just wanted to just bother you. But now, like, it's crazy that most men are shitty, bro, but we just was dealt a raw deal. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I hope everybody that's had a shitty experience can have a better experience. You feel me? That's why I try to stay positive with it. You know what I'm saying? Like giving a more positive outcome. Well, try this or try that, try that. And they be like, Drip, I'm grown. I didn't did this shit. Like it ain't really working.
And see, that's the I think, and it's nothing wrong for the outlook that you have.
Right.
But a lot of times I think, bro, and I'm not talking about you, a lot of us do this. I think we conflate the 3 R's, and that's reason, right, and reality. The reality of the situation is sometimes people speak from different avenues at different times, and we can get it screwed. The reality of the situation, majority of people in general, men and women, are no good. That's the world that we live in. We're born in sin and shaped in iniquity. We're horrible people.
Right.
That's such a bad take.
The other thing is this.
What up, Edie, man?
When dealing with, we gotta understand the women out here, they're dealing with men. We're not dealing with them. You see what I'm saying? So they're dating these type of men that they're getting involved with, and they're finding out that these men are trash. And the thing is, we're looking at who we hang around with and who we are, and we're saying that this could not be possibly true. But when we look around the landscape, out of our circle and out of who we are, yes, the hell they is. They do not subscribe to any order. They not submitted to God. They are lawless, godless, and they only adhere to themselves. And those type of people, they can't be trusted. They have no integrity. They do not, try to change any type of behavior. Their habitual tendencies is ignorant. They have malice and all these different type of things. None of those things work out with trying to engage with a woman for a relationship factor. You feel what I'm saying?
Right. Sharon, hit the link.
Things. Those type of things.
Eventually, bro.
Recognize, brother. I'm speaking.
Yeah, you've been speaking for the last 10 minutes.
You just popped up, so you got fucking.
Hold on, wait. Let's just keep it respectful. Go ahead and let you play. Truth, you did. Edie, man, you got it. Hold on. Let's just tone it down. Let's tone it down. Go ahead, Truth. You got a minute to land, and then we're gonna let Edie Man get in there real quick since he just hit the panel. Sharon, hit the link. Shout out to Sharon Brace in the building. Shake it, break it. Shout out to Mud Cody. Shout to my dog BJ in this motherfucker. He said, "Drip, I'm drinking and smoking tonight." Goddamn. Go ahead, Truth. You got it. My bad. Go ahead. Edie Man, you got it. Okay.
I can't. Yeah, I don't deal with that disrespectful stuff, bro.
Okay.
So, but yeah, like we gotta make sure we listen to what they're saying and take it into consideration, because we ain't going to disagree with the guys coming on here saying how bad the women are. Correct?
Right. You're right.
Seeing that out here, we're going to acknowledge that. So we have to acknowledge how they are as well.
Shout out to T&L Bonafide in the building too. What up, boy? Shout out to Miss Hall for cutting up. She say, "He quit being rude. The man was literally talking." Child. Go ahead, Edie Man.
Hey, is Kasim up here?
Yeah, Kasim up. Wait a minute, Kasim. Yeah, he is. Yeah. Kasim up.
Hey, Kasim, you still here?
Yeah, he done. His avatar. He must have stepped away real quick.
Oh,
yeah, he up here.
away.
There you go, right there.
There you go. That's who I came up here to talk to. Hey, Kasim. Can you hear
You
me?
on mute, Kasim? You on mute? Oh, there you go.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I had to plug everything in.
So I couldn't wait to see you on the panel. I had to come up here. So Kasim,
how are you, Edie Man?
I'm doing good, brother. You telling me you sitting in a woman's house and her lights get cut off? You telling me you ain't gonna help her pay her light bill, Kasim?
Yes, I'll help her pay the light bill, Edie Man.
Okay, everybody's trying to trip on like I was talking foreign. There's no way a man of substance is gonna sit in the house that's dark to prove a point. That was the whole point I was making, Kasim.
That sounds crazy as hell.
Yeah, that was a troll. See, that was a troll last time. That was Kasim talking about I was crazy, I was a sucker because I'm gonna help a woman out who lights got cut off and I'm sitting in the living room.
Nah, that's not what was said.
You said I said that?
I asked Edie Man. I say Edie Man because niggas was saying they wasn't paying and this and that. I'm like, so Edie Man, if you in a woman's house and her lights get cut off, and she told you she forgot to pay the bill, is that a flag? That's how the conversation started.
No, but Kasim was in the chat. That's why I didn't think it was him.
Okay.
That's why I was waiting to see him in person because the person in the chat was like, "Oh no, that's simp behavior. She should be able to pay her own blah blah blah." And I was like, "That don't sound like
No, that was not Edie Man. That was not me. I haven't used the word simp in God knows how long. So I would never say that. I don't. No.
I had to check. I was like, "What? You telling me Kasim gonna sit there in the dark?" Yeah, not Kasim.
No.
I can't see Kasim in the dark to prove no point. I couldn't see it.
No,
that's ask that man. I said, "There's no way that was Kasim." Somebody.
That would be totally counterintuitive to who I am, man. And plus, it would be a bad reflection on me, right? Because she is looking, to be rescued or whatever, and that's what a man should do. So it is what it is.
Man, shout out to Corey Love in the building too. Shout out to my guy Corey Love in the building. What it do, my good? So he say, "Drip, the poll is capped." Let me go look at it.
What poll?
So Kasim, let me ask you
The
this.
poll at the top. Go ahead.
Kasim, so do you think the majority of people are good or bad, men and women?
I think the majority of people are good.
I do.
Men and women.
Okay. Yeah.
However, just because let me elaborate. Just because you're quote unquote good is not necessarily going to translate to being a good partner, a good wife, or a good husband, right? There are other interpersonal skills that have to be learned and cultivated in order to help that union flourish, right? Because I know a lot of good people, religious people, they have good morals and good standings, but they fail at relationships because there's a other element to that relationship that they're going to need, that they need to build. So good people can fail at relationships like a lot.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is people don't speak. I think a closed mouth never get fed is what my grandparents always taught me. Like I think men and women inside a relationship need to communicate effectively what they need. I think especially if you're dealing with a good person, if you find a way to communicate effectively what you need and she's effectively communicating what she needs, I think that's how you make a good relationship. So I think it's two good people have to communicate effectively to have a good relationship. But just because the relationship was bad, it's usually a communication issue. It's not really them being bad people.
Right. And you know what, Edie Man? A really good point for that would be acceptance. Once that person has expressed themselves with what they are and who they are, it has to be a level of acceptance. Like, okay, you know what? This person is not perfect. This person has some flaws. And you know what? Those flaws are not deal breakers for the relationship. So I can kind of accept those. However, there is an expectation for you to improve on those things, right? If you got a little slick, sassy mouth, that's tolerable. I'm expecting that sassy mouth to kind of go down, minimize as the relationship goes on and it gets a little bit more peaceful and vice versa, with men. So there has to be a level of acceptance of how much you will tolerate that you believe will be the threshold, for something that lasts a long time.
Man, shout out to Rogue C for the $4.99. She say, nah, Kasim, y'all get weak when we lock eyes. We leave y'all in the trance. Child. Hold on. I got another one down.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Go ahead, Troop. Yeah. Well, hold on real quick. Shout out to Corey Love for the $10 super sticker. Appreciate you, my guy. Go ahead.
Yes, yeah, always remember this. No one on this planet is good. Mark 10:18 says, and Jesus said unto him, why callest thou me good? There is none good but one, that is God. So anybody that says they're good, they're trying to be in with Christ, and they're not. There's not one good entity on this planet, no creature, only the Creator, brother.
Man, break that shit. Boy,
no good person.
Right. I think when people say good, I think they're in regards to a level of virtues, values, and morals. I think that's what they mean, when they say good, being a good person. Obviously, the head of that is, our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ himself. But I believe that's what people mean when they say to being good.
But
yeah, and Cass, I agree with that. I agree. There are instances where we can be good, but being in the state of being a person that is good, we can't. Can we do good things? Yes, but can we be good in ourselves without Christ? No, we cannot. And I think that's a lot of the problem there. Because I can give you one instance. If you put something like a person's child up for grabs and tell them, would you take somebody's life for your child? Take it in your own hands. Majority of people, whether it's dealing with money, they can be bought, or dealing with a desperate situation in their life, dealing with someone loved ones, they will cross that line to get what they want. And that is an easy factor to prove that you're not a good person, because you will selfishly do what's in your favor.
Well, that's interesting, because the verse that he's talking about is actually talking about we are good because of Christ is inside of us, right? So he's saying that it says through Christ we're perfect, right?
Jesus, yes.
Who said that? What verse?
It says in the Bible.
What verse? You said the verse that I'm talking about.
Hold on. Brother, you just asked me not to interrupt you. Not let you finish.
No, but you're not going to speak incorrectly.
No.
You're not going to speak incorrectly about the word.
What I'm saying is,
let's not go left, y'all. Please not today. Not do this, please.
Let's come on, fellas. Let's
saying, hey, Drip,
we gotta act where we got some decorum.
You asked me to be quiet while he talked, and I said, let me respect those rules. And then as soon as I said something that offended him, he said he don't have to follow those rules and be disrespectful.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me bring somebody up real quick. Hold on 2 seconds. All right, there we go. Mr. Lister.
Man, shout out Drip, man. Respect to the mods, man.
What's going on, gang? You good?
Man, I'm just sitting back.
How are you?
Notes. I'm great, man. Blessings to y'all. Blessings.
Appreciate you. You got it. Well, before we get to Eater Man and Truth, you got anything to say about what we talking about? What you think about this?
Not for the most part. I would say though, the level of intimacy with our partners, I think that needs to be talked about a little bit more. The intimate side to dealing with our significant other, because intimacy beyond the physical is just as important to turning a female on versus or getting to the box versus just, you know what I mean, asking or trying to manipulate, or even if it happens organically. If you can figure out how to engage intimately with the woman before the physical, your chances are good to get in the box at the end.
Right.
In my opinion, based on my experience, really showing that you are into her, being able to regurgitate things that she says to show her that you remember. If you like, maybe if you see your significant other like on Pinterest, or if you
Right.
going past a store, be like, that's a cute purse, or that's a cute dress. Find out her birthday and surprise her with it. Just little stuff that a woman can kind of see to let you know that you kind of there for a purpose.
Right. Keep on her toes.
Yeah, man. You be having to turn down the box. You be getting
For real. I agree with you, B-Dog. I agree with that. That's for sure.
Yes, sir. So
You know, what you were talking about is you were talking about mastering perfect presence, which is what I had to learn. And women can sense when you're present or not just like physically being there, but cues. If you're nodding, if you're looking away, if you are, just waiting her to finish, they can sense all of that, which basically says like, you know what? This person doesn't really respect me, which causes them to hold back, which causes them to not share. And then you're wondering what's going on with them. And it was one of the things that, the counselor had brought up to my attention about what I needed to really work on, because I was impatient, right? I didn't want to hear what the hell she had to say, because I didn't have the fortitude or the competence to really be present, to actually get out of myself to listen to what she has to say, and not understanding that those things she had to say was important to her. But it was more important for me to be there, for me to be present, so that she knows, like, hey, like, you know what? He's here. He's paying me attention. He's not distracted by anything, and we can really connect on that level. So I think if men practice more perfect presence when their woman is speaking to them, they can get a lot better results, man. So you hit that on the head.
No, he definitely hit that on the head. You got anything to say about what he said, Truth? What up, B-Love?
No, I agree with.
I agree with you too.
No, I just wanted to make sure that people do not misconstrue that. I will always tell people, make sure you go to the Bible. When you hear something, go directly there. People talking and saying anything out of their mouth, make sure you go to the word. Even when I'm saying something, go fact check it. Do not just take somebody's word right off the bat. Go to it and read it, because people be saying anything. They won't tell you where they can find it. They be saying anything out of their mouth, their own words, anything. They don't even quote a scripture. They're just saying anything out their mouth, and people be trying to trust it. When it comes to God,
but you know what though? I have heard a similar verse to what Edom Man was talking about. I have heard that before, so it wasn't like I had to really need to go and like, hey, grab my Bible real quick and look for that exact verse. So what he said, maybe the context might have been off a little bit, but I've heard that before.
That's important, and that's why I'm glad you said that. Maybe the context was off, so you can hear something. But if the context, that's why it's called context. If the context is off, the meaning and what God inferred it for to help us apply to our life, that means that's going to be off, my brother. And for the Bible, y'all can read any other type of book, however y'all want. But that word of God is important for our lives. That's what saves us for here, for the time here and the time to come. That's life right there. That's God itself and his word. So that right there, that's a total different type of thing. And for those of us that are in the fold, in the cloth, the body of Christ, we understand how serious when it comes to that word, that we don't play with that. That's life and death right there. You can't just say whatever, like, hey, willy-nilly, hey, just make up and throw something in the air, and in the context and reference of that has nothing to do with it. I was talking about Mark 10:18. He heard me mention something to bring that together. I was talking about that. What he was talking about was Philippians 4:13. I can do all things that strengthens me. So you got to know these type of things, or it's going to be confusion. And confusion is the author of the devil. That's in the word.
Well, shout out to y'all.
But do you think that was his? But do you think that was his intent?
It's not
to confuse and the cause, or was it? I get what you're saying, but I think for the level of this and the tone and the not the tone, but the gravity of this conversation has a little bit more casual instance to it. Obviously, there's certain nuances that go on about that, and I didn't look at it in that way. I didn't take it that way because of the casualness of this conversation. I had an idea what he was talking about, what he was meant, but it wasn't the fact that I had to challenge him, on that. I didn't think it was needed to be challenged because I got what he was trying to say, basically.
Yeah, and I'm glad you got what he was trying to say, but the problem is he was wrong. That's the problem.
So
so I wouldn't think somebody would want to be wrong about something because I knew what he was trying to say. He was trying to say from his understanding, but if you actually go and read it, it will tell you. He said, no one is good except the Father. And that was in red. Christ said that. So anything that Christ said, it stands.
You said that no one was good except God. He didn't say that.
No, I know I said that. And he said people are good. That's my point. I said the Bible says no one is good. And Christ said it. Christ said it. It's written in red. So since he said it, it's true. Nobody can go around Christ. And if you're trying to go around Christ, that's something totally different. And that's the problem. So that's why I said, if you're not going to say the Bible correct, let's stick on to the dick and pussy conversations. Don't talk about the word. That word is something completely different. Let's stick on, talking about men, women, and all this other garbage that don't even matter.
Yeah, I don't think either man was. Well, first of all, let me say this: both of y'all are intelligent men. It's not too many people that reference the Bible like that. But some do, and they stand on it. So I can't knock that for nothing. But at the end of the day, I don't think we should get upset and get kind of outraged. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
See, it's for those of us that actually like read the Bible and that's a part of our life. It's something different.
Right.
Just like whatever's
Sure.
real important to you. If you was like, true, this is where I hang my head at.
Right, gotcha.
I'm not the rest of these people where they just go to church on Sunday. You see what I'm saying? I'm always in the Word. That's my whole entire life. That's God is all I have. You see what I'm saying? Christ is all I have. Everything that I have comes from God, and I will never get that misconstrued. I'm not one of these people saying something as a cliche. Oh, God gave me everything. It don't mean it. I don't have no on or off switch. Or Sunday school, go to church on Sunday, and then live a totally different type of lifestyle throughout the week. So when it comes to that Bible and that word, that's very important. My father is for who I am. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
I don't just say I love God. That's why I got intense about it. I actually love my Creator. That's my heart. That's my first love.
Either man, hit the link, and we can explain, and you can explain what verse you were trying to say or what you were trying to say, and see that's where I ain't gonna lie, like that's when the women laugh at us because we had a good conversation, and then just because one thing went left, now we kind of bickering. But in the day, they like that's why we feel the type of way about men. I just seen it in the chat a few times. I'm like, well, damn, that fast, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, we got to show leadership, right? You know what I'm saying? That wasn't showing leadership. And at the end of the day, I just think that, everybody feels different about different things. But at the end of the day, like I said, you and Edelman are very intelligent, bro. Like, I don't think Edelman was trying to mean facetious. I think he was just trying to make a point also, just like how
what's leadership, Drew?
Well, leadership for me is like leading, like, being, trustworthy, showing that I can lead, showing that I can take care of things, showing, what is it? I mean, just being like your number one, like being up first, like making sure the household is taken care of, like, walking, trying to walk in the right path. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you believe in God types. Yeah, for sure.
That's leadership. So that's what I was simplifying. If someone is not correct, you make sure you.
Now that's true too. That's true too. You're absolutely right about that. That is trying to make it.
Military concept. Anybody coming to your camp that's ill-advised and out of uniform, you check them. Who are you?
I agree because I do be on some checking shit too. I definitely agree. Like I say, I don't know. I don't think either man meant facetious, but if he can come back and explain, it's cool. But like I say, I know that word is serious.
Yeah,
and,
it is.
And you know, it's a lot of things mean different things. You know what I'm saying? Because hold on, let me see. B Love posted something earlier. She was saying about what you had said with the word right here. See what I'm saying? She said the word good has different meanings in the Bible. Yes, the verse truth used does reference God being perfect. Like it's a lot, you know what I'm saying? Like it's a lot of different nuances with that, but it's a lot of verses that reference God being perfect. You know what I'm saying?
So like she said, that verse reference God being perfect, right? That's what I said. He said, no, that's not what that says.
Eater Man just pulled up. Go ahead, Eater Man, you got it.
I don't know what y'all said. I had a call.
Okay, well, nah.
But
I was telling you to pull back up and kind of explain. Okay, yeah, go ahead. You got it.
Yeah. So what we were saying before we left, right? So what truth did, like I said, I don't know what y'all said. Let me say that because I don't know if y'all covered this or not covered this. Let me say that.
Okay.
So when I asked Kasim a question about good, his interpretation mean that the definition that I was looking for was the definition that was inside of the Bible in my question. So we know that definitions have multiple meanings.
Mm-hmm.
And how Kasim answered the question, I think he wasn't looking for somebody who was morally perfect. He didn't take that question as that way. He took it in the context of what I meant it in. Hey, do you think more people are good or bad? Said that, hey, do we think that most people have good intentions or bad intentions, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then truth, when he responded with the Bible, he said, well, Jesus said that nobody can be morally perfect, right?
Oh, that's what I said?
Hold on. Well, you was talking about go ahead, let me talk.
I don't like when people misconstrue
go ahead, bro.
words, bro.
The biggest thing with truth is you a hypocrite. You always say, don't cut me off. Let me go on these long diatribes. And I said, let me respect the rules. And as soon as you get offended, you violate every rule that you say that you quote unquote don't do.
Yeah, I cut you off because you're quoting me. If you was just talking about anything, I wouldn't cut you off.
Okay, so hold on, wait. I got you. Hold on, wait. Hold on, truth. Hold on. Let's do this. I'm gonna let Eater Man go uninterrupted because he definitely respected you when you did that. Let's let him get it out, and then you can rebuttal on something that you might have said that was wrong. You know what I'm saying? But let's just let him get it out so we can understand. Go ahead, Eater Man.
And I'll land quickly so we can have a conversation.
No, go ahead, take your time.
No, I'm gonna land quickly because I want to have a back and forth, right?
Okay,
I don't
cool.
think one person should hold the mic for a long period of time.
Okay, go ahead.
Basically, when me and Kasim was having a conversation, we told we basically was talking about good, as in do people have like a more not really a moral compass, but do people have good intentions? And the definition that he was talking about, he's saying was like perfectly moral. That's what the good in that scripture means, perfectly moral. So I think we was talking about two different goods, and the problem with the English language is we have multiple meanings for one word, and people quickly try to interpret what you're trying to say without getting clarity. And I landed there.
Go ahead, True.
All right. So once again, the Bible says it's clear and plain. Okay, there's not no multiple meanings because God is not confusion. In that point when he was talking to one of the centurions, and he was referencing, he said, good master. And he said, why you call me good? He said, no one is good except for the Father. Christ said, why you call me good except for no one is good except for the Father. There is not one good human being on this planet. Number one, we're born in sin and shaped in iniquity. I don't know if you know what that means, Drew. That means we're in a fallen state because of Adam's sin. Okay, so we are without God. Every person that is born until we become saved again. So you must be born of water and born of the Spirit in order to be saved, in order to have God's goodness come and take abode inside of you, not your goodness, because you can't be good. You need God. You need the true vine. You need the way, the truth, and the life to come inside you to help you to become a decent individual and also to save you from the hell that is on the way. And for those that don't understand that concept that you are not a good person, you can't do good, and you can't earn your way into heaven. You can't do enough good on this planet to get you into heaven. We are doomed. We're fallen. We're in a fallen state. We're sinful. And there has been only one person that came and paid the price. There has been only one person that actually fulfilled the law. There has been only one person that has been good, a good and faithful follower and devoted to God. And that is Emmanuel.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody else saying other than that, they are lie and the truth ain't in them. Because we're all sinful. We all fall short of the glory of God.
Okay.
So that's I think that's the disconnect. He's saying, hey, with this word, it only can have one definition, and that's the definition in the Bible. And what I am saying, hey, check this out. If we go to a dictionary, and I'm not knocking it. I'm cool if you want to believe that words have multiple meanings. It doesn't have just one meaning. And so since he stands on the Bible, which is no problem with that, and he said that this is the only meaning he's going to give it, doesn't mean that that's the only meaning as humans that we recognize. And that's the point that I was making.
Okay.
And Drip, you
Yes,
can
sir.
if anybody tries to use a Google or Oxford for biblical referencing, don't trust them. You need to get what's called
The
Alexa.
or the hermeneutica.
You need to get a lexicon. What would you say, my brother?
It's hermeneutics. It's called a hermeneutica.
But it was clear, Drip, we
Yeah,
wasn't
so
having
that-
a Bible
so
conversation.
that right there,
We was literally
in
me
a
and Kasim.
lexicon, you can use that to get proper context, proper referencing, to help you understand the words in the Bible.
Well,
Anything
we're
other
not-
than that, brother, don't trust it, bro. And like I
We're
said,
not, but we wasn't.
for
See,
yourself.
I think that's the contents that you're missing. Me and Kasim wasn't having a Bible conversation. It wasn't. That's the whole point. Like you tried to insert the Bible.
It's not
into
about a
hold
Bible
Hold on.
conversation.
Wait. Let him get it off. Go ahead. Go ahead, man. Go
So
ahead.
me and Kasim was having a conversation where we was not referring to the Bible, and you inserted the Bible into our conversation. And now you said, hey, we must stand on the Bible definition, even though that was not what we was talking about.
Okay. Oh well, yeah, that is true. Yeah, they wasn't talking about the Bible, but okay, I got you. Understood.
No, I
You
was
brought
just
the Bible.
waiting till you
Okay.
finish. I was just waiting.
Well,
till you
go ahead.
Right.
You threw Edom's?
I just knew that this was the language that Edom and I would talk about was in a casual manner. There are ebbs and flows to it, and I comprehended what he was trying to say.
Right. Okay.
Right. And see that, and
Didn't
that's
have to be so literal.
And that's what I'm saying. So that when it comes to good and bad and right and wrong, this is why we're having such a disconnect in the world. You see what I'm saying? Because first and foremost, and I understand what Cass is saying. He separates, there's a time for this and a time for that. Edom man probably do the same thing. Like you said, he's not talking about the Bible right now. He's talking about something totally different.
Okay.
For me, when it's talking about are we good, we're talking about people. That is the prime truthful example. You can't separate something that's 100% truth. And the Bible is 100% true. There is nothing no more authentic than that. That talks about human beings and who we are. So when we talk about good, I just use that as a simple thing, and that's clear to understand, and we see it all around the world. We can't see all this murder, all these bad men beating on women like women want to talk about all the time. All these men abusing and raping and doing all these type of things to women, cheating on them, causing them to abort babies and breaking up and committing adultery and all this evil stuff that women talk about how men are. And then say we got more good people on this planet than bad. Something not adding up. We can't have all this evil out here, all this evil being done to women, but it's more good men on this planet than bad. So what, they lying?
You know what?
Well, let me have,
let me ask you this, Truth. Where does grace come in? At this particular juncture, how powerful is grace, since we're not good and since we're not perfect and that we have these bodies and we yield to the flesh like a lot? How good is grace?
Okay, so now we're talking about something different. So we need grace, obviously, because we've fallen, correct? We have.
I asked you that. Right? Yes, this is why I'm asking.
Right. So my initial premise was, what was it? That we're not good. So yes, we now, since we're not good, we need grace now. Grace doesn't make us good. Doesn't make us good. It actually.
But wouldn't you think grace covers all of that stuff? All of our insecurity, all of our wrongdoing. Isn't that what the beauty of what grace does? It knows our flaws, but it says, hey, I have atoned these flaws for you through my grace. Isn't that more, do you think that has more weight than just being quote unquote good?
No.
No. Really?
I want hold on.
That's not it. That's not what grace is. Grace doesn't eliminate the sin.
No, it doesn't eliminate the sin.
It's still there. What Christ did on the cross, because this is where grace comes from. What Christ did on the cross does not take away your sin, because you're going to be a sinner for the rest of your daggone life. You're never going to stop sinning. Your mind is corrupted. The things that you see, the way we speak, the way we behave, the things that we think of. We are corrupted. We are born in sin and shaped in iniquity. Everything we do in life has caused us to disrespect God, has caused us to break the laws, all these type of things. That's why we needed Christ. Without him, no man on this planet was not going to hell. So we needed somebody to atone for how horrible we are. It's not no on or off switch or, grace is here so then I can live my life and screw up. That's not what grace says.
No one is saying that. And no one has said that on this panel.
Go ahead, Edie, man. We're going a lot of places, first of all. So first, let's go back, right? When we ask the question, why is it murder? Why is it this? And why is that? It is proven that is the minority of people. When we look at the people that's in jail, it's not the majority of people, it's the minority. So just because the minority of people are doing bad things, we can't project that over all people, okay? Hey, because when you ask the question, why is this? Is because I think everybody acknowledging bad people are there. Then second of all, God died for our sins, right? So he did take our sins on the cross. He took our past sins, our present sins, and our future sins. And I know you asked that question, is how did he take our future sins? Because he literally died for our sins before we sinned it. Remember, this happened, what we're talking, over 2,000 years ago. So he actually died for sins in the future, not just current sins. So we just gotta be careful when we say that he didn't die for, he took the sin. That was the whole point of his death, was to take the sin. Now we still have sin consciousness. Now sin consciousness is something totally different.
All right. Once again, you're not listening. Once again, and I know Mr. heard it too. You're not listening, because that's exactly what I said. I said that there's only one price, one atonement. The problem with people that call themselves Christians think because Christ died on the cross, you now can live a screwed up life. And that's not what that is for. It's not a license to say I can still live how I was living. No, you gave your life to God, so now you live for him. You now pick up your cross daily. Obedience is greater than sacrifice. You're supposed to live as Christ.
Do you think most Christians know that and are aware of that?
No.
When they get baptized and they turn their life around and they give their life to Christ. You don't think that they know that?
No.
You don't think so?
No, because it's
You don't think that once they get baptized and they get baptized that they're supposed to turn their life around and walk as Jesus walked? You don't think they know that?
No. And the reason why I say that, because majority of so-called Christians, and you can ask anybody around here, they'll say they stopped going to church because the so-called Christians don't even live right.
I go to church.
But then they can see what is right and what is wrong. Because they know that there's a certain way that you're supposed to act, and they're not acting that way, and they decide not to be in the company of those individuals. So they do know.
No, they stopped going to church and stopped believing in God.
No. You don't have to stop. You don't have to stop going to church and then stop believing in God.
No,
you don't have to do that.
You have to. You're not listening. Once again, nobody said have to. This is what people say. You must never had these conversations. But see,
I've had these conversations, Truth.
Okay, so I have these conversations all the time, not some of the time. And most of the people, when they hear that somebody is saying they are quote unquote Christian, they don't like it. You know why? Because they say majority of us are still out here having sex, still out here fornicating, still out here committing all atrocities, not living a decent life, not the so-called Christ we're supposed to be worshiping and respecting. They said they can't see it. There's no change. There's no change in the behavior. There's no change in the lifestyle. Nobody's serving each other. Nobody's taking care of their children. Nobody's taking care of their families. None of it. But you just want to call yourself a title and not living in no type of way. You want to be a heathen without having change in your life. You're supposed to die in Christ. That's what's supposed to happen. You're supposed to die to your sins and be repentant.
But I would think someone that, but wait a minute, Truth, hold on a minute. I would think, right, if someone was in a church and they've spoken to the pastor and, before the pastor baptizes you, he kind of lets you know what the deal is. You're supposed to turn your life over to Christ. I would think that most Christians are truly aware of that.
No.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. But
Yes, they are.
1 second. Hold on.
No.
Go ahead, man.
It's interesting. This is a very interesting conversation.
If you say majority of Christians,
hold on, Truth. Hold on 1 second, Truth. Let me let Edie Man get in there. He ain't saying nothing the whole time. Go ahead, Edie Man.
Yeah, so this is interesting because, in the Bible, since we having a biblical conversation, it says for me to get into heaven, it says I must accept Jesus Christ as my Lord and Savior, know that he died and raised on the third day, right? And now what we do is we saying that if I did those things, I still might not get into heaven. I might be misinterpreting what I'm hearing, but if I do those things, do I get into heaven?
Is it my turn to speak?
Hold on. Wait. 2 seconds. You was asking him a question, Edie Man?
Yeah, I'm asking a question.
Okay, go ahead. Truth.
Because the Bible is very clear on how to get into heaven. Okay? It says if I accept Jesus Christ as my Lord and Savior, talk about being baptized with water and spirit, but it says if I accept Jesus Christ as my Lord and Savior, I believe that he died and rose on the third day, I can inherit the kingdom of God. I can make it into heaven. So I'm asking, if I did that, just say I was still struggling with, say, drugs, but I accepted Jesus Christ as my Lord and Savior, do I get into heaven or I do not get into heaven? I'm just curious.
Yes, you do, because you can go back to the scripture where they were on the cross, those thieves are on the cross along with Jesus, and he'd asked of Jesus, will I get into the kingdom of heaven? And the guy confessed, and then he made it in. So yes.
Go ahead, True.
All right. So we're doing a lot of talking, so I'm gonna use my father's word, okay? 1 Corinthians 6, 9, and 11. Or do you not know that the wrongdoers will not inherit the kingdom of God? Do not be deceived. Neither the sexual immoral, nor idolaters, nor adulterers, nor men who have sex with men, nor thieves, nor greedy, nor drunkards, nor slanderers, nor swindlers will inherit the kingdom of God. And that is what some of you were. But you were washed, you were sanctified, you were justified in the name of the Lord Jesus Christ by the Spirit of our God. Okay, you see how it says drip, and I'm talking to you because this is important, brother. When talking to people and they're saying they from God and all this type of stuff and they're Christians, understand this. This book is our reference point. This is the truth right here. Not my own idle words, not nothing I'm talking about. We're going to use God's words. And here it's telling you, if you do any of those things, I'm speaking now. I'm speaking now. If you do any of those things,
hold on.
you will
Wait.
not inherit the
Go ahead.
kingdom.
Okay, there you go.
God.
Go ahead, Troop. Go ahead.
It says in 11. Yeah, then it says in 11, and that is what some of you were. So, Drip, I know that you're a smart man, my brother. What word? What references were? Were W-E-R-E.
What reference? What? I'm reading the chat. Go ahead.
What
Hold on.
is the word where?
Before you say that, hold on. Shout out to Miss Deborah Leonel. I don't want to mess up your name. Leonel. She said truth is 100% right. People are not basically, that might have dropped my screen. Good. If you want to know more about this, just look into the human nature. Human nature is diabolical. Shout out to you for the $5. Let me hype you up. Yes, Lord. Shout out to Miss Deborah. I appreciate that.
Let me know when I can get in there. I think he wanted to
well, hold on. 2 seconds. Do y'all have any pushback for the super chat?
So I think again,
I agree.
never said me and Kareem never said he was wrong. We was talking about a different definition of good. See that's the biggest point that we was putting up. We was using good in a different definition in the English
in a different
language.
context, and I understood that.
Yeah, so we're not saying that he's not right about the Bible. We're acknowledging that. We just didn't use that. But I do want to respond to what he's saying because what he's
I didn't finish what I was saying, so how can you respond? I'll stop because it's
Go
super
ahead,
chat.
sir. Go ahead. I said finish up.
All
Let
right.
me know when I get in there.
All right, I sure will. So we're going back to the God's word. So Drip.
Yes, sir.
Verse 11, it says, in that it was some of you were, but you were washed, you were sanctified. So what does were mean, Drip?
Past tense. Were.
My brothers. I love smart, intelligent people. Okay, so it gave you the reference point of how you were in sin. These are all the bad things that you used to do. So were means past tense.
Right.
That means you no longer are this way, correct?
No.
Yes and no. Well, for the most part, word means past tense. Yeah.
I think
That's how it was.
I think
what is God saying right now?
No. Word definitely saying that you was this at a time. I'm sure you're something else.
Before you got saved.
Okay,
Listen,
so I'm not finished. So I was just
you got
asking
saved.
Drip.
Listen, he's explaining.
I was just asking Drip.
Okay,
something.
you just gotta let
So
him
it says,
go
in that was some of you were, but you were washed, you were sanctified, you were justified in the name of Lord Jesus Christ by the Spirit of our God. So
that means that you're not that anymore. Right.
Exactly. It's called having a repentant heart. If any man deceive you and tell you can live a life however you want to and not have a repentant heart, and that means change, my brother. That don't mean play and get the dibble and dabble and have fun whenever you want to. Do not be deceived. That's what it's saying. Do not let anybody lie to you and tell you because that man gave up his life and who had no sin became sin for us. He did all of that, and they're gonna tell you can still live how you don't believe it, brother.
Yeah, because the change isn't instant. Like once you accept the Spirit of Christ, the change isn't instant. But what is instant is you accepting Christ. You see what I'm saying? Because now that you are a new creature in Christ, now you have to actively walk out that new path. and that isn't instant. But if you understand true repentance, that's the key to grace. We need all of these things, but just having grace, you have to understand the mechanics of grace. Grace only works to those who believe in Christ and what he did. Because if you don't accept Christ, because you can't go to the Father but through Jesus Christ. So if you don't believe that, confessing is not only with your mouth, actually your lifestyle. You're being held accountable.
Well, sir, yeah. So, well, let me ask you a
As
question.
to before, when you didn't know Christ, now that you know Christ, now you are held accountable.
I got you. So the good thing, Mister, that I want to ask you, Mister. Hold on 1 second, because this I think this is sum up the whole conversation. What is the righteousness of God? Because let me ask that question first. What is the righteousness of God?
Who you talking to? Truth? Truth? I guess he's talking to you. And Scarlet, which is
I was talking to Mister.
Oh, okay, my bad. Go ahead.
We're righteous through God, right? So, and what Truth was explaining, hold on, ladies. I said what Truth was explaining is how we were before we got saved. I didn't disagree with that. But after I come into the kingdom, I am not playing by the same rules that I was playing before I was saved. It's a whole different conversation. And so what he said is, I'm not telling nobody to go out and just do whatever they want to do. That's not what I'm saying. But the pre-reference, what he was talking about was to unsaved people. That whole scripture was not to the people after they got saved. It's so that's why they kept saying.
And I also
hold on, wait.
did
We gotta let Edie Man finish. I got you, Mister. I'm gonna check in just 2 seconds. Go ahead, Edie Man, finish the statement.
Yeah. So now, once I come into the kingdom of God and I become a new creature, I don't play by the same rules because now I'm part of the family. So when he was saying that these people wouldn't inherit the kingdom of God, that it wasn't based on that. So like it is proven based on how Jesus died. He died for our past sins, our past sins, our present sins, and our future sins. Now I am conscious of these things, but I still live in a world where that my body, I still live in a world that my body is still a flesh and still have desires, right? So if anybody having this conversation, what I want you to notice, I never had to attack Christians to make my point. You gotta be real mindful. People have to attack people to make their points. And the second thing that I'm gonna tell you is research the righteousness of God, because our sin never takes our righteousness away.
Okay. To the good. Shout out to y'all for the conversation. I really want to move past it. The chat saying, Drip, you put the chat on punishment. Scarlet, Harlot, please don't say that shit over here again, man. I'm just keeping it a thou out with you. It's you because you know what time it is. And we know, I know that sin 7 sin. It's cool. It ain't no thing. But you know for sure that ain't what's going on over here, Mama Gemma. So moderators, please be on alert with the bullshit. Shout out to Ignorant TV. Shout out to Edie Man, Truth, and Kasim. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Governor Ron in the building. What up, boy? I see ya. Hell yeah. You know, tangents go on and we go down rabbit holes, but it's good that we could try to have good conversation. You know what I'm saying? I know it was a little rough, but at the end of the day, some of this stuff do gotta, you know, we gotta talk about it a little bit. But yeah, y'all know, you know, the channel is not dedicated to that, but it's always good to have, you know, context that's fact checked and proven. We know Edie Man wasn't trying to be facetious, but we do know Truth is I don't even want to say a thumper, but you know.
Yeah, no, call me that. Hell yeah.
Okay. Well, we do know Truth is a thumper at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? And he stand on that Bible verse, but also Kasim is, you know, like I say, it's a lot of intelligence up here. You know what I'm saying? Mr. It's smart too, so you know.
And I said in the Bible verse that says it all is 2 Corinthians 5 and 21. and I'll read it to you. It says,
Go ahead, eat it, man.
"For he have made him to be sin for us who knows no sin, that he may be made the righteousness of God." So I just want to let people
Mister, ain't that
understand
what I
that this
said
ain't no.
earlier?
Hold on, it was gonna get cut off.
Ain't that what I said earlier?
No.
Wait, hold on. Let him finish. Go ahead, Edie. Finish the statement. And then
So-
y'all can rebuttal.
If we was made the righteousness of God, and I encourage people to define this word, it's really important to let you know that no one can take that righteousness, no sin can take that righteousness, no one can take that after we accept Jesus Christ as our Lord and Savior. And that's the only point that I was making. We can get back to the video. I think it was a good conversation, and
What
I
else,
hope
man?
all y'all guys be blessed.
Nah, for sure. I appreciate that, Edie, man. I appreciate both of y'all. I appreciate everybody up here. Kasim, everybody, Mr. Lister. Go ahead. Go ahead.
This is specifically for you and Mister. Whoever wants to get it, get it. And I'm just you leave this and this last thing I got. Galatians 6:7. Be not deceived. God is not mocked. For whatsoever man soweth, that shall he also reap, my brother. So that's for you. And I'm giving you these because I actually care about you. Read that word,
Appreciate you,
brother.
my buddy.
Don't listen to nobody else. Read it.
And stay in church, Drip. Don't let nobody discourage you to get
Nah,
out of
I went to
and-
church Sunday and the Sunday before that. I go to church. I'm a God-fearing Christian. Shit, I ain't worried about what no nigga say. Like I'm
Go
going
to
to church. Shit.
That's what I'm saying. Everybody try to talk bad about the church.
Nah, I'm going to
One
church.
day we-
And don't be a
one
church
day we
goer.
know-
Live for God outside the church,
Hello,
too, brother.
sir. I was
Outside of a
talking, sir.
building, because you're
I
supposed
was
to be
talking,
church.
No,
sir.
for sure.
You're supposed
I was,
to be church.
Go ahead,
so yeah, what I was saying is you gotta be mindful because I learned a lot of people discourage you to go to church. They'll tell you
Nah,
to
I'm
go
going to
into
church.
the
I ain't worried about that.
I know. I'm telling you, they'll tell you go in the room and try to figure it out by yourself. Close the. I'm telling y'all, go to church. It is proven when the majority of us was in church. That's when we had the most thriving lives.
Come on,
I get that people say they don't like it. They feel like they better than the pastor. They think they know more word than the pastor. I see the difference between kids that are raised in the church and kids who ain't raised in the church. And I'm not telling you that you shouldn't vet the pastor. It's the same thing. If I go to a doctor and the doctor is bad, I'm gonna find another doctor. So I'm not telling nobody to stay in a bad church, but you need to find a church.
Yeah, for sure. Nah,
Well,
E,
let's go back to the
I'm
video.
with you on that, E. I'm with you on that. One thing about me is I don't take nothing from anybody on the YouTube streets like that. Like, cause I think everybody can be capping and rapping, and then some niggas is truthful, some niggas not. That's just my ideology. But me, I was raised in the church all the way through that. And I'ma still go because that's like my full tank of gas every Sunday for the week. And if I don't go, then I feel kind of misplaced. I ain't gonna even hold you. Shout out to BJ for the $10. He say, bet it's Friday, let's turn up. It's the weekend. Hold on, let me hype you up one time.
Let's
Like,
get it.
sir, let's go.
It's time to sin. Let's get it.
Oh shit. I be sweating like a dog and I might slip. So with the right hips I get a tight vice grip.
We are paid for it. Shout out to BJ Soldier Slim in the building. Let's do it. Shout out to the chat, man. Ronnie Run say, oh, shout out to Hink. Oh shit. Here we go. We got the OGs. We got the OGs in the building. Shout out to Hink in the basement. My guy, what's good? Good to see you. Shout out to people. Let me see. Raheem, what up, boy? Miss Bella, you see I upgraded your shit. Chakra. Let me see who else. Let me shout out to the chat. Alpha Omega, what's good, my boy? Chakra, yeah, y'all cutting up in the chat. Ignorant TV, what up, boy? Good to see you. Good to see you. Shout out to everybody that just came back through. Smitty, what it do? Boy talking big shit. Everybody got their own thing. I mean, that's cool too. I'm with it. Yeah, let's get back to the video and try to make it positive. Shout out to Truth, shout out to Edie Man, shout out to Kasim, shout out to Mr. Lister. Everybody had their own, things to say. I respect all of it. I'm familiar with pretty much everybody except Mr. Lister, and now we are very acclimated and goddamn never hated. You feel me? So let's try to have a good, a good conversation, and the rest of the show could be platinum edition. It seems like everybody look up to Kasim type shit. I don't know what that shit about. This
I don't know, because he's short. You know he only 5'4". I ain't never
This
seen him
nigga Kirk Franklin, goddamn. He
I'm
Kirk
5'8".
Franklin.
I'm 5'8".
Oh, my bad, bro. I showed you 4 inches. My bad.
I'm 5'8", you know.
Hey, mister, you got a page?
Oh God. Shout out to Kasim though, for real. It seemed like boy got a big respect.
Hey, little bro, you
Yeah,
got a
listen,
page?
guys, I'm about to head out. I
bag.
got to get home and do some stuff, man. But y'all keep this conversation going. I think it was really good. And I think a lot of people have, learned between the dynamics between men and women, and the importance of doing those small things in order to keep the relationship going. So that was a good segment, man. So keep that going.
Appreciate you, Kasim, man. Always good to see you, my
Yeah,
boy.
man.
That's a bet. Shout out to Mr. Lister up here dropping gems too. I appreciate you, my good sir. Shout out. Let's get back to the video. Let's make it positive. It's Friday. Somebody got paid. Hit the like button. Tell somebody to come holler. Bring a friend and everything. Shout out to everybody up here. Let's do it.
We are the hormones. We're here. We're with it. We with the shits. When they want to fuck, so when we want to fuck, we're taking it. We don't care.
Shit.
Wow. No.
No?
So the whole point of this video for the folks that just coming in is what do women do when men tell women no for sex? And you hear what these women saying. They saying, hell nah, you can't tell me no. Ain't no no. Ain't no no, B. They say even one of them was like, nah, I'm still gonna get you. Damn. Wow. She gonna pounce on you, my guy. Sheesh. So Edie Man, you ever told a woman no to sex? Are you there? Edie Man. Oh, this thing on mute. You on mute if you're talking, brother. Shout out to the people in the chat. Let's see. Edie Man on mute. Oh, shit. Oh, Mr. Lister, let me ask you. You ever told a woman no to sex? Like on a first night type shit?
Hell yeah.
Gotcha. Understood, my boy. I knew you was going to stand on business.
Yes, sir.
Edie Man. Okay, he's still on mute. We're going to let him come back.
Yeah, can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, there you go. Go ahead.
I don't know. I had a call. My bad. But
No,
Mr. I've been seeing you. You've been hitting these streets, man. And
Yes,
he on a
sir.
mission now. I'm telling you, Trip.
Hey,
He
man,
said he's
gotta
coming
do-
to take over, man.
Gotta do God's work, brother. I gotta link up with other like-minded brothers, man.
Nah, for sure.
What's your channel, bro?
Shout out to Mr. Lister for sure, man.
Yes, sir. Just Mr. Lister, man. Just type it
I'm
in,
about to
my
pull
brother.
you up. 'Cause you
Yes,
got
sir,
that word
man.
on.
Bless you guys. Hey, Drip, man. Bless you, brother.
Hey, man, I appreciate you sliding on me, my boy. It's always,
sir.
hey, man, you always welcome, my boy. That's a fact.
Sir,
Always
yes,
welcome, man.
sir.
Appreciate you.
Continue to do God's work, my guy.
Hey, that's all I can do is try to walk in that good step, man. Real shit. I appreciate you,
already
my boy.
know. Yes,
For
sir.
sure. Edie Man, so I'm going to ask you this question. Have you ever told a woman no to sex?
Yes, absolutely.
And what happened?
She got up and left.
Ooh.
So the people don't understand, the craziest thing I ever heard people say is, oh, women control access to sex. That's crazy. Listen, that's a crazy statement. The person who say no got access to sex.
Okay. So we see right now that Corey Love say E-cap.
Yeah, cool. Listen, I know I understand that people put their limitations on me. If you can't tell a woman no, I get that. But yeah, I done told women, like, it's some women don't deserve this penis. Like you say every woman that walked this earth deserved this? Nah.
Well, no, I wasn't saying that. I was just saying just say the first day y'all was goddamn dating. You know, she was hot and bothered, and you knew she was hot and bothered, and she was giving you all the signs, but you got up and left. Like, nah, I don't want to do this on the first night. You know what I'm saying? Type shit.
Yeah,
Like, did
that's
she?
what I'm saying.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I done been times. It's been times that I was on like a Daniel fast. I don't know if people know what the Daniel fast is, but I was on a Daniel fast.
What's a Daniel fast? That's new to me. I don't know that.
So I was on a Daniel fast, because I was praying on a Daniel fast, and the woman wanted some of that. She wanted some of that Woodrow, and I told her no. And I get it. Listen, I totally get. I get that people say that a man just ain't got no strength. That means he don't fast.
Okay. Understood. Yeah, because we seen on this video, women are saying they gonna take it for them from the dude. They gonna at least give him some head. They gonna try to pin him down. Some of them saying they gonna suplex him, put him in the crossface chicken hole, and all kind of shit. I just wanted to see what the feedback was. When you told that person.
You do got women that's aggressive like that. Don't get it wrong.
No, for
some
sure.
women, you tell them no, they gonna try to jump on you.
I'm with you. Watching this video right here, this guy asking just random women lets me further know that's it. They definitely going like that. Chakra say, "Eat man, we ain't going. Who you trying to convince? Lord Jesus." Sounds good.
I realized that a lot of people ain't never been around men like me.
Okay.
A lot of women ain't never been like me. They get dudes who weak in the knees. They get
Not weak in the
people.
knee.
Yeah, they get dudes who have no discipline. And I know Truth up there laughing, like a little girl. But I get why he like that, because he can't see it. He can't envision those things.
Whoa. Shit. Okay. Shout out to Edie, man. Dr. Quantum say, tell him E. Raheem say exactly. Okay, let's see. Edie man say, wait. Did you explain the Daniel fast? I ain't hear you say nothing about that.
Fruits and vegetables, bro. Fruits and vegetables.
Oh, okay.
So Daniel fast is just fruits and vegetables. You're not eating meat. You're not eating rice. Usually you're eating stuff from the. Switch out the two. I got it. Don't worry about it. So you're not doing any of those things. And I believe in fasting, because let me be clear. Fasting don't move God. It just positions you to hear God better, right? Sometimes we get caught up in this world. So I'm not saying that I'm fasting so God do something different. I'm just saying that if I can cut out some of these worldly things, give up some of these things, I can hear him speaking to me, because I feel like he's speaking all the time.
Okay. Yeah, because they do say, for you to be able to hear God, you gotta be quiet. You gotta separate yourself, right? You gotta be in this quiet space to hear him talk to you, because all the distractions can get in the way. Okay, understood. So the fasting is your quiet space type shit. Or
especially if a man desire to be married, he definitely need to know how to say no. So that's what I'm saying. Like this skill that we talking about actually plays out in your life. But imagine a man that's married who can't say no. He gonna be sleeping with everything up under the sun. So we supposed to have that discipline where we can say no.
Raheem say that's the keto diet. Boy, you ain't worth the fuck, boy. God damn, not the keto. I was thinking the Atkins, but I ain't never heard of the Daniel fast, so I don't want to discredit nothing.
Drop the link for Corey, Drip.
I did. I just dropped the phone.
Come on, C-Love.
He said, Edie man up there, Kevin. He said it sound good. Man, y'all got Edie man fucked up. Y'all better respect my boy. Edie man. You say they ain't never been with nobody like Edie. Man, look, talk your shit. This nigga Truth ain't shit neither for laughing. That's crazy work. What up, Tiff Tat? Tiff Tat say don't want to either. What you talking about?
Yeah, Tiff.
Chakra say all these ninjas do is talk. God damn. I dropped the link for you, Court. What up, BJ? My guy. Yeah, Scarlett was bugging, man. Miss Bella, you see I gave you the Lexus. Cynical. What up, Cynical one in the building? What up, girl? You late, girl. You late. Tiffany, hit the link. I want to hear what y'all got to say about this shit. What up, Raheem in the building? Make sure I spoke to everybody. Go ahead.
So, Mister, have you ever turned a woman down sexually?
I think. Okay,
yes,
there you go.
Absolutely, man. Several times.
Okay, so how did that turn out for you, Mr. Lister? You don't mind me asking?
Not good.
Damn.
Not good, man. One kind of just ghosted me altogether, and the other one put me in the friend zone.
Ooh.
But that's a good thing. That's a good thing, Mister. You see, you said not good, and in my mind, that was real good. It was real good that you got the wrong seat. That's what I'm saying. If men had a little bit more discipline, you'd get all the wrong women from in front of you.
Hey, Lister, which one is you, brother? The one with Jesus on there, or the one with the house?
The one with Jesus.
Okay.
Man, that boy say it didn't turn out good for him. One friend zoned him, bro.
Sure
Damn.
did, bro. Curb me, man. I seen her with another nigga, man.
God.
And she was just trying to have recreational sex. And do you want
Yeah,
a woman around
I
you?
respect that.
Like if you on the mission that you say you want, do you want women that just want you for recreation sex around you?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, you won right there, brother. You got rid of that Jezebel or succubus or siren. You ain't want none of them.
Yes,
You ain't
sir.
want none of them, brother.
Hold on, y'all. 1 second. Let me bring my boy up the right way. Let's see. Here we go.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
Yes, sir. God damn it. One time for the one time. We breaking the
Let's
internet
go,
today.
Shorty.
Shout out to my boy
Let's
Corey
go.
Love in the building. Let's go. What's good, my boy? What's good? What's good? What's good? God
What's
damn.
good? What's good? You can hear me? You can
Yes,
hear me?
sir. Loud and clear. Loud and clear. What up, Candy Cane? What you got to say, Corey? Cause boy, you was on the ass in the chat. Let's go.
Nah, I'm just playing. I'm messing with E. What up, Eda, man? What's going on? Truth. What up, Mr.
What's up, big bro?
Mister, what's up with you, bro? Drip. Appreciate
sir.
you, man. First time
Always,
pull up. This is my first time on the Drip Show.
Yes, sir,
You know what
man.
I'm saying?
Always.
Y'all having a great conversation. Y'all talking my type of talk, man.
Yes, sir.
I'm messing with Eda, man, in the chat, but all that discipline talk, man, that's what we gotta get on that, man. We gotta get on that as men. And so y'all talking right on my alley, man. You talking about denying the flesh, denying women that are not worthy of you or of your seed, man, not giving it to them, man.
Yeah, and Corey, I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't want to cut you off, but I was there when we were talking about this shit on your show. Make sure y'all spam Corey Love link in the chat. Go follow. I was there. So this come from a piggyback and another piggyback and just a roundabout conversation, bro. Because that series you got, glad them y'all go follow. Let's go.
Hey, Corey. And Corey, I realized how important that was the more money I made.
Oh,
the more valuable I got, it was really important that I was like, man, am I gonna let some chicken head come in here and just take my wealth because I can't control my penis? I get it if you ain't got nothing to lose, and I get it. I'm just telling people, the more you worth, the more you need to be disciplined with not one random person, because they'll find a way to steal it from you. And you gotta make sure that they don't steal your wealth.
Man, look, hey, Eda, man, look at these multimillionaires. We watch them every day, man, online. What they doing? Being led by lust, being led by they, you know what I'm saying, that carnal desires, and just giving up millions of dollars for, because they got women in their lives that shouldn't even qualify to begin with. Look at what's your boy name? Shannon Sharp. Look at Anthony Edwards. Look at what's my man name in the play football? Tyreek Hill. You know what I'm saying? His wife divorcing him because he got a outside baby. And it's just a lot. It's a lot going on, man. Brothers being led by lust, and it's destroying them
every time.
It's destroying their lives, bro. Like, we sitting up here watching it. So yeah, I'm messing with you, E. But yeah, So this is what I say. This is what I say, right? I say, if men, and you eat a man, you talking about fasting and stuff. I said, if men can control they physical appetite for food and they sexual appetite, they can control anything in their entire life.
No, that's facts.
Yes, sir.
That's the hardest thing to control. Yeah, that's the hardest thing to control.
Them two things right there. Yep. Yes, so good conversation, good build, man. I'm in the cut. I'm here, bro. Go ahead.
So, watch this. Let me ask you this. Now, with Tyreek Hill situation, everybody's thinking, okay, he just went and got a little on random. It wasn't really random. The chick that he went and got was worth $9-10 million.
No, he talking about the woman he got pregnant by. No,
yeah, she was worth $9-10 million.
No, if Corey, the story right, I read about it, is Tyreek got another baby outside of his marriage coming, right?
I thought Corey was just talking about it.
Corey, about the 17-month relationship. He was just got divorced.
But that changed the whole conversation. Now we saying that his wife supposed to stay with him and he was messing with somebody outside. Giving up
It
the
ain't
wealth.
about the money. He should have never cheated on his woman, man.
That's the point, though. That
That's
Drip,
the point.
so the money does that change? You know what I'm saying? Does that change him ruining his life?
I think so. I think niggas with that much money don't give effort or commitment. That's a fact. That's what I think.
Then why
I ain't
get
gonna say the fact,
married?
that's just how I think.
Why get married, Drip? If that's the type of time you on, why even put yourself in that situation and get married?
I asked these fellas yesterday because I covered this shit yesterday, right, Corey? I said, do y'all think that when ball players like that marry these women, do they marry because they messed up? And people were like, what you mean by messed up? Meaning he probably got caught cheating or something, or he was doing something, so he just went ahead and married her. Just to just keep it up under the rug.
Dang.
Come on, bro. Come on, Corey.
Okay. So you married her. So he married her. This is what you're thinking. He married her because he messed up, just to mess up again after the marriage.
That's so crazy. Well, messing up again probably wasn't in the forefront, but you did something to where that woman was threatening to leave you, and you gave her that ring, and she shut up.
That's crazy.
You don't think so?
I don't think that's it, Jared. That is a good thing.
I'm just making logic, like just saying, like, do you think that could possibly be what's going on? Like, I ain't saying that's what
It could possibly be, but he's still wrong. He's still wrong.
No. Let's be clear, Jared. I think he desired this woman. I think he wanted to marry this woman. I think he wanted all those things. I just think he didn't want to give up his lust because he didn't file for divorce. He didn't have a problem. He didn't have a problem getting married. It's just that he kept craving. He kept caving to his cravings, and that's what made the woman walk away. But I think if she would have let this man continue to move like he was moving and stayed married, he would have stayed married to this woman forever.
What?
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
You think so, Corey? You think so, true?
Yeah, of course, yeah, because you know.
But we just saying what is, but not what's right? We ain't saying if he would have continued to do that, it'd have been right?
No,
of course
not. I'm saying that I believe he did want to be in a marriage. I just think that he wanted his lusts and desires too. He didn't want to choose one or the other. And I think his lust and desires what killed his marriage. That's what I'm saying.
Right. So he was wrong, but we all agree he was wrong for because he was married and he cheated, right?
Absolutely.
Right. So okay, so let me ask y'all this then. Knowing Tyreek Hill's rap sheet, right? He's got a rap sheet for allegations on being abusive. He has allegations of breaking his own son's arm. He has allegations of being a cheater and all that. When a woman chooses Tyreek Hill, or when Tyreek Hill chooses a woman, they don't implement that shit. They just go.
Good point, Drip. Great point. So you saying she knew what she was signing up for to begin with?
I'm just kind of
how many kids did Tariq got? He already had like 8 or 9, 10 kids, right?
He had 6.
Yes, sir.
He had
like
6.
7.
She had 7.
How many?
And now he had
7
6
kids.
before her. They had 7 together, and he got 8 on the way by another girl.
I thought he had like 12. I thought he was up there with.
Oh nah, young Jock. Hey, let me bring somebody up to the stage real quick. Oh yeah, bro. Yeah.
People in the back, get them up. One time for the people in the back, get them up.
Okay, shout out to Rosie. How you doing? How you doing?
Don't come up here with no mess. Don't you come up here.
Listen, Sue, pursue. If she suits you, if she's your suit.
Suit tie. Shout out to Rosie in the building. How you doing?
Hi, y'all. Happy Friday.
What's up,
Lord? Friday.
Hey, big bro.
What up, Miss Joy? Shout out to April in the building. What up, April? Yeah, but go ahead.
Miss Joy.
So, Rosie,
what's up?
I'm gonna ask you, since you just hit the stage, I'm sure you heard the conversation. I see you out there getting your workout on. I see you. So if a man tells you no to sex, how are you taking it? On like the first night, if you just trying to really get him, you know what I'm saying? I'm just asking everybody the same question. when they come, then we get back to the conversation.
I don't do it on the first night, but if I guess we're making plans after getting to know each other, and then he says no, I would just ask like, "You good? What's up? You want to talk?"
Damn.
Well, it's not in line, I guess. I don't know.
You want to
That's
talk?
perfect. Hey, so what if he say, like, let's say it's not the first time, it's the third time, and he said, "Hey, I'm just not ready to have sex right now." How would you?
I respect that. I say, okay, cool.
But is this man? This is the question. Is this man still potential husband or boyfriend status in the future because he denied you sexually?
I would say yes. So I said in the chat earlier, maybe like an hour or so ago, I wouldn't mind waiting as long as we're filling that time. Because you can't just say no to me and then think you're going to just be sleeping on some other chick. No, I'm going to get out the way. But if you're saying no to me and we're actually like getting to know each other, we're building up intimacy outside of just physical, I'm cool with it.
Yep. That's that's cool.
Okay, that's real. Roxy standing on business. I see ya. Okay. Now,
Y'all
we
ever
get back
had a girl try to take it? That's the question. You ever been in a situation a woman tried to take it from you?
I've been in a situation where it was more like, "Are you sure?" I guess that was kind of like, "You sure you don't want to get this goddamn hot and ready Little Caesars box?"
Not the hot and ready.
Yeah,
Lord
I'm
mercy.
sure.
Yeah, me and Drip was talking about that earlier.
Yeah, I'm kind of sure.
I mean,
because for me, first night is red flag, Corey. Now back in my day, when I was, you know what I'm saying, being dripped and I was ball playing and I'm on ESPN on Saturdays and shit, it was a lot of crazy shit going on. Like I told my story, Corey, I was dating a 53-year-old woman. It looked like she was 29 years old at 19. And she took care of drip. You know what I'm saying? So it was a lot of that shit going on because it was just, I was just in my prime. I was winning, allegedly.
hey, Miss Love. Corey Love is in here. Hi.
That same woman,
how you doing?
Kind of doing my shit. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
You know what though? Here's the thing where communication comes into place because nobody should be being turned turned down, right? So you don't want to, if you're dealing with a woman that you're trying to be with, and you thinking she might, she might be worth something, and so you trying to invest some time into her. You shouldn't put her in a position where she's gonna be turned down because you should have that conversation from the beginning. If you're the type of brother that's not trying to get in the bed too quick, you let her know.
The question is, don't I got the right to change my mind?
Hold on, wait, hold on.
You got the right to change her mind, Corey.
Hold on, see, Corey, I'm going off what you said. We gotta have a standard, bro.
Yeah, exactly. So if you got a standard, she gonna already know what type of time you want to begin with. I know it's not normal like men, because men normally don't have these type of conversations.
Correct.
Right? Normally, brothers is trying to, they want to see what that's like as soon as possible. But if you more of a serious type of brother and you don't want to cloud your mind, I put it like you don't want to be. I call it being drunk in lust. That's what I call it. Mm-hmm. So anytime you drunk in lust and you're thinking about just trying to bag, your decision making can be off once you start doing that. But you can have the clarity of not entering that situation with her, and you can decide whether or not she's even worth your time or not. Because let's keep it real. A lot of times with relationships with these ladies, once you go there, now your decisions start making decisions based on the sexual acts that you've already participated with her.
But Corey, isn't that how it's supposed to be?
Before you do it, go ahead.
No, I just wanted to ask, isn't that not how it's supposed to be? Because we already know, hold on, the reason why I ask, that type of level of connection spiritually, we already know you are now intertwining as one. That's the whole point of that act.
Exactly.
So yes, and that's why women have certain expectations after we give it up, because it's like, I just gave myself to you in the most intimate, in the most spiritual, emotional, and physical way possible.
Yeah, but you listen,
you just gave it to a stranger that you don't have a covenant with, and you don't have any commitment with. Yeah. So you basing your feelings and your emotions, which you're supposed to have those naturally. You're supposed to feel that type of way about the man that you entered, like you said, became one with. But see, we becoming one with complete strangers. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna have. He's not gonna have that for you that you're having for him.
Right. And Lord says,
Royce.
Lord says, you want somebody to actually love you. And see, when they love you, that means they have found a way to become a man. And when you learn what a man is, we understand that we have to protect you guys, even from yourselves. So that means I have to be responsible as a man to understand that even though this woman wants me, I got to be responsible to tell her, like Corey said, the communication, hey, we not even going to get in this type of environment to even commence or produce those type of emotions right now. We try and build something of longevity, and I'm building up enough love and respect for you that I'm not even going to play on your emotions in that manner. We got time to do that when we get into that, like you said, that covenant situation where it actually belongs. That's how you can tell when a man actually loves you.
Yeah, but I even asked this question. I'm sorry, Edie Man. Go ahead.
No, yeah. So I think yes, if you.
Your shit went out.
Yeah, I got still hear me.
Yeah, go ahead. E, go
What
ahead.
about now?
Yeah, you good. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I get it. Like in a perfect world. Y'all give me now. They act like
Yeah, go ahead. That's that damn DEI Wi-Fi.
In
Go
a perfect
ahead.
world,
Go ahead, E.
My sister keep calling me. But no, in a perfect world, Corey is right? In a perfect world, Truth is right. You should not put yourself in that situation. But I done been, especially as a young man, when I'm talking about 20 years old, I done put myself in a situation where, said my intentions wasn't good. And I had, and I remember especially when I first got saved, my intentions wasn't good. My intentions was to go all the way there. My intentions, I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie and say that my intentions wasn't that. And in that moment, I felt convicted and said, hey, you know what? No, I'm not gonna do this. So I think we got to talk about that, because am I less at that point in my life? Was I less a man because I didn't plan correctly? And I think we still got to be able to react at that conviction moment and say no at that point too.
Yeah, for me, go ahead, Truth. Go ahead.
Yeah, I would just say for me, the way I learned that I became a man was, like Corey said, sound decision making. I learned to look 5, 10, 20 steps ahead of every action that I took. That means even dealing with women. Even if she seems to be a compatible woman with me, I knew that having sex clouds her judgment and mine. And my judgment is the most key, because I have to see who she is and how I'm going to interact with her. And could we possibly have something beneficial out of this? And sex clouds that, because you're going to want, once you're in that mode, you're going to want that connection naturally, like Rogue C as human beings. We want that connection, but we have to learn the proper environment for it. So for me, I learned how to make sound decisions. I learned to have environmental and situational awareness.
Yeah, but I'm saying, did you always think that way?
No, because I wasn't a man.
Right. Come on. I just told you my college days, I was shit.
I wasn't a man.
So see, and that's the conversation I'm trying to ask. Like, where do we go from child to man? It's a development stage that happened in between that, right? And so, like, I remember when I was thinking like a child, and I would say, "Hey, I'm gonna sleep with whatever." And then I got to a point where I said, "I'm changing." I still had these urges that I wanted to do this, but then I had to develop. So I don't think that person who's developing or I guess you can call it becoming a man, I don't look at him like a man. I think he's just learning the ways of manhood.
Well, that's why I said, go ahead, Corey. Go ahead.
No, it's maturity. It's maturity, Edie Man. You're just speaking about the maturation process of a man maturing into and developing into the man that he's called to be. I think you got young men, you got older men, you got wise men, old men. It's a process, right? And so there are different stages and levels of it. So you on point. You on point right there. You on point. I agree.
So can I ask this question then?
Go ahead.
With the maturity, because Corey, I asked this when you first brought this topic up a while back ago. With the maturity of realizing from boy to man, are men willing to wait? I asked in Corey's chat the other day, specifically the 90-day rule, but are men just actually willing to wait? If you actually feel the vibes between this woman and you guys are actually really hitting it off, do you have to put sex on the table while y'all are dating?
No.
So wait, the 90-day rule for me is a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah,
I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Yeah, I was about to say
I'm
that.
gonna keep it a buck.
That's
Like,
fine.
Yeah,
that's more of like you trying to play with my goddamn intelligence on the cool. Because at the end of the day, let me wait on my time. Like, cause we know at the end of the day, that little old thing is hiding fire. Like, yeah, we understand that. But if I'm telling you I don't want to have sex on these days, or with the first day or the second day, it's only because I respect you. It's not anything else. Like, I'm dating with intent. Like, I like you. First date went well. Like you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm fucking with it. Like, I don't want to.
Hey, Drip.
You can't make me change my. Well, jump off that motherfucker and get back on the life jacket, because I'm just saying for me, that's my thing. Like, I'm dating to intent. I don't want to spoon you on the first day, bro, because it's not gonna mean nothing to me, bro. I want it to be like intimate. Like, yeah, this is us forever. Like, this can be us forever. Like, I ain't just trying to hit, bro. I ain't pressed for the pussy.
I know, but Drip, you're looking at this from the man's side. First
I'm
of all,
speaking. I'm a man.
Oh no, listen. I just want you to understand. You said she gotta wait until you're ready.
No.
It's also vice versa. You gotta wait until she's ready. Like, you can't say, hey, just because I'm the man, I get to dictate now when we have sex because I'm masculine. No,
I didn't say that either, man. I didn't say she gotta wait and I'm making her wait. No. I'm saying for me, if I tell the woman I'm not trying to have sex on the first night, we watching this video right now. Them women saying fuck that. Ain't no telling me no. If I want it, I'm gonna get it. You gonna give me that shit before you leave. For me, it's more of a respect factor. If you pounce on me like that, then you definitely a red flag. All you want is to fuck anyway. Go ahead.
Let me help you understand what I'm saying. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Now to Rogue C's question. This is the thing that that has, like, we got to define. So when women talk about the 90-day rule, what's the purpose? What are y'all's purpose for the 90-day rule? Is it just a period of time, like, so you don't feel as bad? You know, like I answered the question. I said, what's the difference between 90 days and 90 hours?
Corey going.
And I feel you with that. So I grew up relatively very much a Christian. So when Steve Harvey came out with the act like a woman, think like a man thing, we actually had like conversations about it in church. And you know, pastor said the same thing. But at the end of the day, it's kind of like, I did understand the logical aspect of, you don't get certain benefits at a job until you prove that you're willing to stay at that job, right? So I don't think it was necessarily for women to be like, I'm gonna put a timestamp on it so that way I can just be out there thotting and bopping and not feel bad about it. No, it was really a way for, at least at the time, for women to understand, like, okay, this is something precious to me. I got to make sure you're actually locked in to stay here before I give it to you. And then with that same science, you are told as a woman, a lot of men are going to wait past that 90 days. He's going to move on to the next chick.
Niggas can.
I'm just telling you, hold on. I'm just telling you, from my experience as a young woman, that is the information that they gave us.
Right.
That's all I'm telling you.
Look, check this out. Dudes will wait for 90 days.
That's where I was.
And still ditch your ass.
They got something else they messing with anyway. So a dude waiting for 90 days means nothing. That don't mean he locked in.
Come on, Corey.
It means absolutely nothing. A dude, you can have one dude. You got a dude talking to 5 different women, right?
Right.
2 of them is on some 90-day stuff, right? The other 3 is ready to go.
Right.
He can wait on them other 2 for 90 days while he's messing with the other 3, and then day 90 he gets them all, and he still don't care nothing about none of them. 90 days.
So yeah,
what are you waiting 90 days for? You know what I'm saying?
And Corey,
it's the same as if you're gonna get the same guy with the same results at day 90 that you was gonna get in hour 90. If you would have just waited 90 hours, it's gonna be the same exact person.
And trust me, I don't disagree with you at all. I don't disagree with y'all at all. I have older brothers. They said the exact same thing. I just like to collectively understand, okay, this is kind of also how I understand men versus boys. So when men say this, that's kind of like, okay, I get it. I
But
know
see,
where you stand.
This
So
is
what-
where women. This is where women and brothers ain't gonna want to hear this, but this is where, like, if you really see, that's why you got to know why am I. What is the wait for?
Yes.
Like,
But the
you
90
really
day-
trying
Yes.
to vet them to see if this gonna be the guy that's gonna be for me. That's gonna we gonna lock in. Like Drip is talking about on some forever type of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta get something out of it. You
Yeah.
can't you exchanging your body
Mm-hmm.
for nothing.
90 days.
Hold
You
on,
niggas
hold
can't
on,
lose
no,
10
no,
pounds in 90 days.
They
Hey,
talking
hold on
about
1 second,
90
guys.
day rule.
Hold on, hold on, y'all. One mic.
So-
Let Corey finish that truth you
Go
got.
ahead.
Hold on, Eddie, man,
I'm
because
done.
Truth been trying to get in there. Hold on, Eddie. Let
Go
Truth
ahead,
get in
I'm
there real
done.
quick. Go ahead, Truth.
Go, Corey.
No,
I'm
just
Corey,
saying- I'm
go ahead and
just
finish
saying
your
that's
statement, and
if
then
you
Truth
really
got it.
want to do it, if
Go ahead.
it's about you getting what you want, you got to go the long haul with it. 90 days ain't gonna cut it. They ain't gonna cut it. 90 days is nothing. That's nothing. I'm trying to promise you that's nothing. Brothers can wait 90 days and do what they doing, and then swing back on you day 90, and you still don't got no commitment. You still don't got no covenant. You still don't got no future. Now
Let
what
me
you
say
got
this real
is,
quick.
now you got emotions.
Right.
You're locked in. Now you gonna start feeling like you got something that you don't have because you waited the 90, and now you become. You know what I'm saying? So nah, that. They telling
on,
that whole
Roxy.
book that they didn't tell women the truth. They sold a lot of books. Steve Harvey sold a lot of books, but he didn't tell y'all the truth.
And
But
Steve
no-
Harvey fucked up too. Period.
No, but it's more to this. Oh, it's Truth turn. It's Truth turn.
When yeah. So Lord said,
Go ahead, Truth.
I think everything that Corey said is 1000%. We can patiently wait that time if we on that time. If I'm dedicating myself to cracking you, I will wait that time and just deal with the ones that I'm already getting it from and waiting for you to clock off. That's how guys be on that thing. I'll tell you a true story. It was one of my shorties from back when I was in high school, and I wanted to hit her when we got older in our 20s. And I waited. But in the meantime, I was cracking everything else. Had girlfriends in between, cracking, still hollering at her. And then when it came up that time, she came around, came from the club, was ready to get cracked, and knocked it down. And that's how it goes. So the best thing that Corey is saying, you need commitment. That's what you need. And when commitment happens, you can basically usually tell when a guy's committed to you is very limited distractions. He'll start making time for you.
There you go. Come on, Truth. Time.
Yeah, he'll start making time for you that most guys, they're not giving up that time. Time is very important to us. Time is money. And also our attention. If you see his attention span is very limited and it's starting to be on you now, so now his mind is starting to change. His mind is starting to think about you. He's calling you more often. He's asking what you're doing, where you at, how's your day, and things like that. You need to be waiting, not a time limit to give up your body. You need to be saying that I'm going all the way down until you get commitment. And I mean, sad to say, a lot of women don't want to do it. It's not just us. You guys do not want to wait till that altar to get married to give up sex because you guys be wanting to have sex too. But you got to go down to the count. You got to go down.
Put a pin. Hold on, wait. Put a pin. Hold on, wait, real quick. Eat Man, I'm gonna give it to you. Put a pin in that conversation because after Eat Man goes, I actually wanted to hit on that. That's all I want to say. E, you got it.
Yeah, I disagree with the guys. And I get the point that they're trying to say. What they're saying, I get. It should not be just 90 days. The 90 days should have some substance to it. So I do agree with that part. But this idea that a woman should be able to vet that man in that 90 days. A woman should be in dating and intentions. And I get it. There's some guys out there that's F-boys and they gonna do this. And it don't matter if the time doesn't matter with those guys. But I believe with the right guy, being able to both of y'all sustaining from sex for 90 days. And both of y'all getting to know if this is a person y'all want to be with or not can be very powerful. And y'all sleep with each other in the first couple weeks.
So E, let me ask you this, E. How many dates do you think you go on in 90 days?
That's 3 months, so at least 12 at minimum.
Once a week.
Yeah, and the reason I say that, Drip, hold on, 'cause Drip,
You think it's lower, Drip? It's lower or more?
Man, I've heard worse than that, bro.
No, but Drip,
Every like 2 weeks type shit. Like I'm telling you, that's why I was saying, how many dates y'all think y'all can go on in 90 days? I've seen dudes go in 2 weeks, every 2 weeks, maybe twice a month.
But
straight up, so that 90-day rule is just like I say, like a human put that out there.
But again, that's
like
the intention behind it. That's why me and Corey said the same number. Once a week, 12 dates at the minimum, because you're intentionally trying to get to know this person. That's why it's saying fill it with something besides sex. Because I could probably, if I had sex with you 90 days, I could at least say I had sex with you 12 times.
So Corey wasn't actually, he wasn't saying that, he was just giving a roundabout number, like if that's going, if we're going by it.
Yeah,
and
he didn't
it'd probably be once a week. He wasn't saying that's the.
I know. That's why I'm just saying. Me and him said the same number.
Yeah,
nah, but he's not really saying that. But he's not really saying that number though.
What I was saying is he's not saying a number to dating. In other words, are you looking for are you looking to date and have a good time with somebody and feel vibes, or you're trying to get to longevity? You're trying to get.
That's what I'm saying. Dating is not just let's go spend money all the time. You can go, let's go on, have a picnic. After the first date, it's just really about getting to know each other.
Okay, so listen, if you're trying
have experiences,
right now, so follow this. It's a thing called courting. Do you know what that is?
I do.
Okay, so how you really supposed to do it is you're supposed to meet families.
Mm-hmm.
When somebody's serious with you, and especially men, because do you know who our first love is?
Our parents, mother and father.
Our mother.
For women, it's father. For men, it's your mother.
Yeah. Okay. So it more than likely, because we don't bring everybody to meet our moms.
Mm-hmm.
More than likely, if he care about you, the first thing he want to do is take you to a family function, to meet his parents, to meet his family, to meet his brothers, to show you off to them, to see how they look at you, how they view you, and everything. That's courting. We're not going to dates. I want you to get to know who I am, where I come from, so you can see my upbringing. And I want to see how you move around my family. How do you look at how my father moved with my mother? How do you view it? Do you say, oh, you know, they are beautiful. Look how they interact. Do you notice how they feed off each other like that? You know, do you have a good rapport with my sister and things like that? Can you operate inside of my family, or do you feel standoffish or like it's not going to work? And then vice versa. You bring him to your dad. That's courting. That's not dating. You want to find out who we are with each other, because that's what marriage really is about. It's about families coming together. And we're supposed to be introducing each other to each other families, so we can find out, is this going to be longevity? We find out who we are based off of where we come from. If a guy just take you out on dates and he got money, I can do that all day. That's another thing. If I got the money to blow, because I can blow that shit down the strip club. If I could take the strip club money that I was going to use down there for them girls that's shaking their butt for you. I could just take the other $100 I was going to throw already, bust that open, throw it on you, and then you'll feel special that I'm taking you out on a date. And it's nothing. I'm doing that with 6 other girls because I know y'all good enough to believe that.
But Rosie, you should know. You should know if he entertaining 5 different girls in 90 days. Like hello, this idea that you call him after a certain time, he ain't answering the phone. Like I'm telling you, you're more equipped by waiting to have sex and being able to have that intentional time with him than having sex within a week. And I don't want you to get so caught up in the 90 days, but it's so many women.
No, I don't believe in the 90-day rule. I'm just saying that's something that you get.
Sex is not.
I already do that.
It's so many women. It's so many women that have told me, it's like, I'm glad that I didn't have sex because I saw all these red flags. If she would have had sex with that man, she would have missed that red flag. So it does matter. 90 days earlier, what was said, it doesn't matter if it's 90 hours or 90 days. It does matter. It definitely matters. If it's 90 days or 90 hours.
I'm saying 90 days don't matter because it shouldn't be a 90 days. It shouldn't be a time limit. She shouldn't be having sex.
I respect it. Go ahead, Corey.
But they don't want to give it. That's why she's smiling.
Let me clarify, because it sound like you didn't understand what I was saying. Of course there's a difference between 90 days and 90 hours, right?
I knew what you were talking about.
But for what the woman is, depending on what the woman is looking for, right?
Mhm.
Which is commitment. I'm assuming it's commitment. It's some type of title or something like that. The point that I was making is, if she's looking for that, 90 days or 90 hours, it really is. There's no difference as far as the commitment part of it, right? Because
Yes,
people
there
wait
is,
for a
Corey,
long
because you're
time
investing your
to give a
time.
commitment to a woman. Men don't give commitments in 3 months.
90 days, yeah.
I'm not saying the commitment time, but men do give something more when you invest in us. When you invest that time, like you all just said earlier. So 90 hours versus 90 days does matter in the sense of if you're actually, again, intentionally getting to know me, spending that time with me.
But you
It's
didn't
not
hear-
just waiting 90 days and we're not seeing each other.
No, I got you.
They fall out.
Either man was on a
time period of
So-
going
so-
to the strip club with you.
So watch this. Hold on real quick. Let me say this because we up here really like windmilling, and then we backpedaling, and we going forward, and we going back. Watch this. I'm gonna ask every man up here, how long would it take you to get to know somebody to get married, starting with Corey Love?
Let me go last.
Okay, okay, talk your shit. What's that, mister? Go ahead, mister. How long would it take you to get? Well, I'm gonna go first. Fuck it. I said between 2 to 3 years to get to know somebody and marry them. Go ahead, mister.
Same, about 2 years.
Okay, go ahead, Truth.
It took me 3 months.
Okay, now hold that thought right there, because I got somebody else who had the same type of situation. Okay, go ahead, Edie Man.
I said 18 months to 2 years.
Okay, good shit. Rosie.
2 years.
Okay, cool. Now, see, they ain't gonna lie. This is the first time I've ever had a full panel pretty much say the same thing I said. Corey, they drug my ass. Well, no, Corey, you ain't sleep. It's your turn.
Trolling you.
What you say?
Yeah.
I keep telling you. You got trolled that day.
Okay, cool. Go ahead,
Corey.
Corey.
I'll say this. I knew, because I'm currently married, but I knew 8 months in, I was restructuring my life and preparing for my future. 8 months.
Okay.
8
Almost
months
a year.
in.
Okay.
Yeah, and most of the time when we say 2 years, it's not that men need 2 years to know that he married that woman. He want to make sure that he kind of check out some financial things. It might be paying off some debt. Like my biggest thing when I got married, because we got married right, like it was like 2 years and 1 month. I wanted to make sure that we was able to move into a house. Like that was like so we got married and moved into our first house 30 days later, right? So it wasn't that I didn't think she was the one. It was just I had a vision on how I wanted my family to look and how us to operate, and they didn't want us to be in that little duplex no more as husband and wife.
So Miss Joy, I didn't say 3 years. I said 2. Miss Joy, you keep trying to put that third one on me. You ain't gonna get me today. I said 2 to 3 years, Miss Joy. Stop trying to put me in that little drag out moment. Now, if it take 3, I'm going 3. Shit.
Okay, so let me ask you this, Drip. Why would it take you 3? I'll even ask why. Yeah, why would it take you 3? Why would it take you longer for the men who do take longer?
Well, I said 2 to 3. Wait. Let me answer the question. I said 2 to 3 years, right? For the simple fact that I want to make sure that I can see you around your family. I want to make sure to see you in your worst, your highest moment, and all that. I want to make sure, like, I got a checklist. Like, I want to make sure that you're good with your people. I want to make sure that ain't no red flags coming up. I want to make sure we debt free so we can build a future together going into it. No debt. Like, it's us and not one band, one sound. No, it's our sound. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot of little shit that I can say, but like, I don't want to rush nothing if I'm trying to marry you, because we've seen people act a plumb fool for an Oscar award winning goddamn role for a whole year and a half and still wasn't worth shit. That's a fact.
So folks, I said 3 months because Drip said, how long will I think it would take for me to know that I want to marry her, not marry her. So he said no. So it took me 90 days to know that Chris is going to be my wife.
Right.
We didn't get married until a year. We got married a year.
Okay.
So
Shout out to my sister.
I got you.
So that's why it took me, but right off the back, and that's because those 90 days, we talked every day.
Mm-hmm.
We talked every day. We saw each other. I was intentional. I got to know her family. She knew my family.
Thank you. Yes.
Children. I got to know her children. We was intentional. It was
Yes.
popping.
Yes.
It was popping. After work, it was her. I got to find out who you are. She need to find out who I am. See if we can
Absolutely.
make this thing work. So after 90 days, it was easy for me to see who she is, what's relatable, and those type of things. And then afterwards, probably like 7 months later, engagement, and then the year married.
Because the reason I even
Stop the cap, Travel None. Stop the cap.
Truth. Your situation different because you were spending quality time every single day. My man Drip said he know dudes that see that girl twice a week, twice a month.
Yeah, see, and see,
I'm saying
that's way different.
It's different because that's how it was with me. So like I said, at month 8, I was on some, I need to I'm restructuring my life. Let me get things situated. And by year two, matter of fact, exactly around year 2, we had got married. So yeah, I think the older you are too, it's different. It might take a little less.
Yeah, that's another thing.
This will be your first time. You definitely probably gonna take a little bit longer. But you know when you older, you already like me, I had already been married before. You know what I'm saying? I already had a whole family, grown kids and everything. So once you already do it, you on a whole different, you know what I'm saying? You probably won't take as long. You know exactly what you're looking for. You very, very picky. And when you find that, you know what to do with it once it's in your sight. So
wait, Corey, hold on 1 second, True. One second, real quick. Let me ask Corey just one thing. So, Corey, did you just confirm that you was doing the same thing twice a month?
No, with my
okay.
We was chopping it up every day for hours.
I'm sorry, going on dates, meaning like seeing them twice a month type shit. But you said y'all.
No.
Oh,
we lived a little far from each other, but we tried to see each other once a week. At least. And we live like an hour and 15, hour and a half. We kind of live far away.
Okay, I got you.
Love, my situation, same thing. You know, I'm 41 now. You know what I'm saying? And I had same thing. I already been previously married, and my daughter, the oldest, is 20. So same thing. All of my children older. You know, I done dealt with a plethora of women. I've been married, so I know what I want and what I don't want. And I know what is real, what's a woman that's marriageable, and what woman is not marriageable. So I stopped playing around and said, I'm not bending no more. Unless it's like this, I'm not dealing with it. And it had to be a specific type of woman. She had to have a certain type of character. She had to have a certain type of behavior. All these things. Be very staunch about what I'm looking for and what I want. Instead of keep bending and then it will mess up. And then now I have what I have.
But the issue that y'all are coming from marriage-minded men. Y'all do know that there are a lot of brothers out there that aren't marriage-minded. Sorry, I'm sorry, Corey.
Do you know how to recognize that though?
She on point. You on point. Right, and that's
you know how to recognize a marriage-minded man, sis?
Personally, for me, the moment a man starts acting sexual, yes, that's like red flag for me.
No, I said a marriage.
How is that a red flag?
I'm sorry, a non-marriage minded man. That's the first red flag for me.
Oh yes, that's the first.
Okay,
sorry, I meant to switch it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, do you know how to recognize a man that wants to marry you or a marriage-minded man? Do you know how he moves?
Besides intentionally, I can't really say like to pinpoint on certain things. No.
All right, that's
besides with my ex-husband. That's the only. Well,
yeah, that's a platitude when you say intentional. Elaborate on intentionality.
I mean, okay, because the only experience I have is my actual marriage, right? At the time when my ex-husband was actually ready. Now, again, there were other factors. I was already pregnant. We had a son. But there were factors of him talking to my fathers. And that is one of the biggest things I still respect this man on, because my father said, listen, this young lady, she is worth more than gold to us. You either treat her right or you got to get out of here. And he actually followed suit. So that was one of the first things that I noticed.
But wait, hold on. Wait. Now, I don't want to get deep in your divorce. But if Okay, you know what? I'm not.
No, go ahead and ask your question.
Well, let me
Ask
ask this question.
So hold on, H.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hold on. I'm gonna
Leave
go.
it alone, Drip.
No, because I feel like I know where he's going, but I want to be sure. There's no offense. I swear. No, there's no offense.
Okay, so since you're giving me the green light, I'm gonna go.
Go for it.
If that man talked to your daddy,
Mhm.
and why did you divorce? First of all, did he cheat?
I knew you were gonna do that. No, he did not cheat.
So what did he do?
We grew apart. We were young when we got married, and even though he at the time moved with intention, we didn't know what actual marriage with a child would entail.
So watch this.
It's not what you see on TV.
Hold that thought.
Well, let me
That's
ask.
why I said 2 to 3 year span. Because at the end of the day,
we were together longer than that.
Hold on, I got you. No. I feel what you're doing. I'm just saying for me, I want to try to cover all grounds. Not saying it will take me 2 to 3 years, because if a motherfucker make me put on my left shoe and I normally put on my right shoe first, she got me. My pattern has been changed. I'm definitely out of my character. I'm moving in a different type of mode. Like, yeah, I'm moving towards future. I'm moving towards long haul. Yeah, let's do it. Let's rock out. Now let's start moving towards the family. Let's start moving towards this. Let's start looking at this. Let's start looking at that for our future. But if the man talked to your daddy and everything and y'all still didn't make it, I just don't.
I don't think that's a fair situation. Because I said, you also got to put in like everything that we went through, even like the most hardest things happened in our relationship very young.
Okay.
He lost his father in our marriage.
Okay.
So
Damn,
big
sorry to hear
things,
that.
marriage. Yeah. So big things like that, especially when you weren't equipped because you guys were young, because you had a child, those kind of factors. That's why I don't try to throw my marriage or the divorce as like, oh, I did it right or oh, I did it wrong. Because there's a lot of factors where when you're in your early 20s, you're trying to figure it out. You don't even have a career yet.
Now,
Those kind of
Roxy, I
situations.
respect it. I respect you so much more for you saying that shit, because a lot of motherfuckers wouldn't say that. You just stood on 20 times business and squares and everything because you just gave it up the way that you just gave it up. So I respect you for that, straight up. So I understand where you're coming from. Like, that's a lot. Y'all were young as fuck. Y'all didn't know y'all was coming or going. Somebody lose a parent, that's like a trauma bond now. So now it's more, okay, understood. Say less.
And that's why I was asking Truth and even Corey and all the other men who want to chime in. Because again, as a marriage-minded woman, eventually, yes, marriage is still on my mind. Let whatever naysayers say about doing it the second time, I will do it again. Because now I have a knowledge base of how I need to act accordingly as a woman and as a wife I need to be. And then I also have a knowledge base of what I want and what, expectations from what my brother's father say a husband should be.
Look at you.
Hey, so can I
Look
ask a
at you.
question?
Let me go get my ring right now for your black ass. Hell yeah, it's going down. Shit.
I like the way you think. Okay, my
Go
question
ahead,
is.
yeah, boss man. I hear you. Go ahead,
Yeah.
H&M. Go ahead.
My question, well, it's for Rogue C, but I guess it's for whoever.
Right.
Well, she said she got young married. So would you advise, would you tell the whole world, no, don't get married at 21, 22, wait till you're older kind of thing? Or do you, what is too young to get married? I say 25 is the best time to get married, but what do y'all think?
A lot of people are pushing for the idea of younger marriage, like how it was back in the day. And I get it because people are still projecting this biological clock on women. But I would say 25 and up is a decent age. But if you haven't really lived your life or really gotten to know who you are, I don't think there really is an age on it. When you're ready, you're going to know you're ready.
Talk your shit.
Yeah.
So it's all
I
about
agree
the
with that.
mindset and maturity, not so much
It's
how old you
maturity.
are.
It's maturity. The age don't matter, man. You can be 25 and be you know, have a wise soul, be mature, know exactly what you want and where
You
you're
can
at
have
in
seen
life,
some
and have
things.
certain things in order. And then you can have another man that's 40 and don't know what he got going on, don't know what he want to do. Still want to be, in the clubs, in the strip clubs, in the streets doing this thing. So I don't think you could put an age on it. And everybody's different, man. All of the stuff that we're saying, everybody's speaking from their perspective, from their point of view.
Right.
We don't have all the answers. And even if we feel like we got some answers, they're not going to necessarily work on everybody. You know what I'm saying? Everybody is different, man. Everybody's situation is different. So I would advise people that are listening to take take some of this stuff and what you can take. They say chew the meat, spit out the bones, or
yes, sir.
Okay, pause. Chew the hay, spit out the sticks, right? Take
I
what
don't like
you
when
can
men do
get
that.
from it and leave the rest on the table. You know what I'm saying? Because I said 8 months for me, but my first marriage, it was 8 years. You know what I'm saying? When I was younger, it was 8 years. I took 8 years, and and I just married her because we had kids, and so that wasn't even the right thing to do. But, the second time around, like Rogue C said, you're looking at this whole marriage thing from a different vantage point now, right? You may not know everything that can come to you, but you have much more of a broader viewpoint now, the second time around or the last time around, than you had at the beginning. So to your question, I don't think there's an age. I don't think there's a specific age, but it comes down to maturity and what people are actually on. That's why we need to find people that we're equally yoked with.
But Corey, that's what we're taught, though. That's what we're taught. If you have a baby with a woman, you need to marry her.
Right. But that's backwards.
Because you already put the cart before the horse. But that's the reason why it's backwards, Corey, because you did that in the first place. So, and the mindset is if she's good enough, if he's good enough to lay down and have a baby with, y'all might as well. You put the biggest commitment on each other. Because you can get a divorce. But you are stuck with each other. Y'all are a family at that point.
Yeah.
See, we have a good ass conversation right now. I'm fucking with it. Go ahead.
It's fire. It's fire. Y'all support the show. Support the show. This fire conversation.
Yeah. Support the show. Support the stream. Like my boy Izzy Bear say, let's go. Let me bring up Izzy Bear. Go ahead. H&M.
You didn't hear me talking?
Yeah. To y'all point, my homeboy I've known since high school, he did something like that. He met a girl. They dated for a while. Had sex a few times. Now came their now 19-year-old son, but they got married sometime afterwards. Fast forward a year later, they end up getting divorced. So I see how that works. You can't rush into shit like that.
Right.
I mean, God bless my 19-year-old godson. Glad they co-parented, but he can tell you himself it wasn't an easy road to go down. The whole divorce proceeding, it was not an easy road. He could probably tell you better than I could, because I don't know how that stuff works, but he could tell you better than I could. Just saying.
So,
what up, man?
Do you want to get married or you don't, H&M? Because I'm confused.
What up, Phil?
I'm too old to be thinking about marriage. Come on now.
Lord, this nigga said he too old. Lord Jesus.
How old are you, bro? What's your name?
Let me ask y'all this question. Would y'all judge an older man or woman for being over 35 and still wanting marriage? Because I always think that's something.
No, I don't.
No.
Okay. Okay. Well, let me finish. Because I feel like that's something you should want when you're young. Like, I'm gonna say 18 through 25, 26. That's something you should want then. Who the fuck 35 years old talking about, I want to get married. I want to do right by God. No, you should be past that, man.
Hold on. Because that's not fair. That's not fair. Hold on.
With a girlfriend.
Okay.
That is true, but that's not fair.
Go ahead.
Because at the end of the day, a lot of people don't really even get to a lot of milestones in their life. Like people who want to be millionaires. I want to be a millionaire, but some might not even get there. So is it crazy for them to still think they want to be a millionaire? No, if it's something that you want in your life, that's why we keep saying there's no age for it. And you feel like you can pursue this goal, this dream, whatever it is, and it just takes you a little longer, you're a late bloomer. Or you're just at your time in divine timing.
They say like, hustler is manosphere. Y'all ain't shit.
Oh, God.
Hello,
so wait, with that being said, though, hustler, are you still dating women and you're just not pursuing marriage with them? Or are you just like completely like, I'm not with anybody? So then why would you do that? Because you're now losing the chance to get the marriage that you want to do. If you're still dating women.
He said he's a slut maker.
Oh, Lord Jesus. God damn.
Fuck you.
He's so aggressive. No, but
I was just saying.
Who told you that?
I was just saying.
After 35, try to get married.
Go ahead.
After 35, you shouldn't be looking for that. That's something you want when you're young. But past 40, 35 or whatever, no, you shouldn't be looking for that anymore. You should be you should be settled in with your wife or husband. Kids growing up out the house, you should be settled in. You're still asking for that past 35. Something wrong
hustler,
with that.
You realize you're telling me I only have 6 years. I only have 6 years to get it right. I'm 29, about to be 30 on January. I got 6 years. Less than?
Possibly. Possibly. What do y'all think?
Don't you listen? Don't you
H&M,
listen to
it's
Hustler?
people that's 55 years old getting married this day, bro.
80.
And they having, like they get married. I
Yeah,
don't
well, let me
understand what
speak on that real quick. They don't tell you this is. They don't tell you how. Yeah, they get married at an elderly age, but they don't tell you this is like their second, maybe third marriage. This ain't their first time. I'm talking about the first timers getting
Not
married.
all of them, though. Not all of them.
I know.
There's some people that's first time getting married like that, bro. It's just look, bro.
You're
Everybody
over
different.
35 and it's your first time.
Everybody
You're
different.
35 and it's your first time getting married. Your first time tying a knot.
Everybody's
Bro, something
different.
ain't right with that.
H&M, you ain't right, bro. The hell you talking about? People just, bro, people doing their own thing, bro. That's just what it is. Like, bro, I know people, bro, but my aunt got married at 46 years old, and bro, she been married 13 years.
Was it the first time she did it, Trip? Was her first time?
Bro. Yeah.
Yeah, like even me,
Okay.
I waited to get married till I was out of the military. I perfectly understand a man that's in the military. No, he can't be here to defend for his wife because he's defending for his country. After he retired, he decided now he want to get married. That I don't look at him as weird. I feel like he understood that he could not be the husband that he needed to be until after he served his military career. That makes sense.
But yeah, you got
How's that
people been
weird?
married for 20 years and you're just now hopping on a bandwagon.
But I'm not in competition. That's the whole point.
Yeah,
Like
there
it's
you
out
go.
here
There you
that
go.
I'm in competition because, like, just because Corey decided to get married at 18 and I decided to get married at 30, that doesn't make him better or worse of a husband than me. He walked his path in life and I walked my path in life.
Especially if we're also
Okay.
saying hustler, muscular, like, yo, some people they needed that second chance. That age, that maturity gave them the insight that they needed.
I say thank God.
Like
I
me
didn't get married
being
at 20.
me being
we
Roxy
can
at
all
21, not the same as Roxy at 29, and vice versa when I get 30, 35 and up.
And I say my wife got
Number
a
one,
different
you ain't
man.
shit.
I said my wife got a
we
different
can
man
all
at 29 than she would have got at 20. What are we talking
Hmm.
about?
Some people
So
need
we
to
can all
grow up
agree that you won't-
and
so
get
we can all
married.
agree
You know
that
what
you
I'm
ain't
saying?
gonna. So we can
Go
all
ahead.
agree that it's not that,
Hey,
you, that,
yo,
you, that you're not
travel
too
was
old for
crazy.
marriage.
Yeah,
You
travel.
said
Say
what?
that
It's
again?
no
I didn't
such
hear
thing
you.
as too early. No, it's
So we can
it's
all
not a
agree that
too
there's no
old.
such thing as too old for one marriage.
Nah,
No.
it's not old.
No.
Okay, that's all I need to hear. Just so
That's
you
what
know,
you
I'm just
put.
playing devil's. I'm playing devil's advocate for the sake of the
Nah,
conversation.
this man
So
about to go
that's all I
propose to
need
that
to hear.
girl he
Nah.
been leaving on
Your
red.
ass,
Go
your
propose to
ass
her.
stay off YouTube. That's what the problem is.
Hey,
You
what?
stop going to the
Go
seven
propose to that
cameo,
girl.
It's
seven
okay.
cameo
He
sector and
might
shit.
tonight he gonna be like, meet me at the altar, your wife, baby. I ain't
Text
too
her
old,
right now.
baby.
Babe, you got a white dress. What you want to do?
Shit, boy, what? Look,
What the
man,
hell are
you
you
gotta
talking
be.
about?
Well, I don't want to bring up this. Yeah, definitely whammy. Miss Bella, they not
I think
ATL at all, but you know, it is what
I
it
do
is.
I do think it's too old. You too old to spend a whole bunch of money on the wedding though. Like you
Ooh,
85 and you spending 40, 50 grand on the wedding.
That's
That's
not fair.
crazy.
Because some people just like, hold on, that's not fair. Some people like the experience
I
because they
ain't gonna
didn't
lie.
get it.
Forget
My
that
pops just
experience.
dropped like 40 on a wedding in Mexico. I ain't gonna lie, it was the best 40 I probably could have guaranteed he spent his life though. But sister was 31. My sister 31, and she definitely got married in Playa del Carmen on the beach in the
But that
talking about, yeah, that was platinum.
but that was
platinum.
that was for young folks.
Yeah, that was for his baby, for his
No, but
only
that's
girl.
I'm talking
Yeah.
about you 85 years old and you
Oh no,
spending
for sure.
If
For
they
sure.
have it and they
$50
want the
girls.
experience, again, see, y'all are hating on people and what they want.
Forget this.
No, we're not
If
hating.
they,
We just
The
saying some
wedding is
people.
one
because
day, the
especially
marriage
for
is
some,
forever.
but some people, exactly, and some people want that experience, especially at 85.
Well,
Some
I'm
people
not
might
saying
really
anything
just
wrong
want
with
that
it.
experience. No, I'm
I'm
not
not.
saying you.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm just telling you that the wedding is not important.
It's
Right,
not. My
right,
wedding
right.
cost at the time maybe 800.
Yeah, that's what I said. Like you can spend. Listen, you can spend your money on what you want, but I'm just telling people the wedding ain't important. It's nowhere. It's nowhere that says that you have to have or you gotta have this elaborate wedding. It's
No,
100% a fleshly thing. That's all I'm saying.
it is. But again, like even when I see people do their vow renewals, because they might have just did the courthouse at their
They
actual wedding, and then when they do the vow renewals, I think people are allowed to have
you
those
should
moments.
not do
A
vow
lot of people,
renewals.
hold on. I love a vow. What's wrong with a
Why
vow
not?
renewal?
Listen. I promise you, this is something that was made up. It's nowhere that you can find that you're supposed to renew your vows. You
Again,
supposed
y'all
to,
just
Well,
don't
you
like
supposed
y'all
to
just don't like
you
a
supposed to
party.
My
Some
grandma
people just like a
renewed.
party.
Oh, wait. My grandma renewed her vows 25 and 50 years.
I know, cool.
Beautiful.
I'm telling you, that's something we made up.
That's fine. That's fine.
You know what? I never knew where it came from, though. That's crazy work.
Who says you're supposed to spend all this money on a graduation, but we still do it? It's fun. Do y'all not like fun?
Graduation?
I don't spend no money on no graduation. What y'all talking about?
Y'all are.
Well, a graduation party, right? I
Wait,
mean,
you don't
Yes.
have a
a lot of money like
graduation
this.
party, Edie man. You got kids that old kids, Edie?
Yeah, I got a kid that just graduated.
And y'all didn't have a little get together for him?
We had
High
a
school?
barbecue.
There you go. There you go.
No. a
Birthdays.
barbecue, We pay for
Everything.
Food. No,
Yeah,
no,
pay
no,
for
Okay,
food.
that's
Yeah,
still
yeah.
paying
My
for
house-
it.
No,
Yes,
listen.
nigga,
We would have had that barbecue regardless if she graduated or not. Let's be
That's
clear.
Okay, so Edie man, what about their birthdays?
Sunday, huh?
What about birthdays?
Oh, I don't spend money on no birthday.
You old Jehovah Witness looking.
Boy, you a Jehovah Witness?
What's wrong with you?
Because Edie man don't celebrate nothing. He don't want to have a party for nothing.
Stand say, welcome to America.
No, I'm not no Jehovah Witness.
I'm playing.
The
point that I'm saying is, listen, you can spend your money on what you want to, but this idea that we supposed to do this, like I remember, like everybody's like, "Oh, you supposed." Now I do go on a lot of vacations. Everybody know I go on vacation. That's my thing. But it's not because somebody told me I supposed to go on vacation. That's just how I want to spend my money. And I'm okay with people saying this is how I want to spend my money. But some people try to say that that's what's supposed to happen. No. Nobody told me I'm supposed to spend no 25,000. I know.
I don't
know
think
a
people are
dude right
saying you're
now-
supposed to.
I know a dude right now. I said, "Why you ain't marry that girl?" He said, "Man, because she said she wanted $40,000 wedding, and that's why they've been dating for 15 years."
Man, I don't know about
that.
If you got it, if you got it, you got it. If you don't, you don't. I just think it's more on that type of situation. But
I also think that's a conversation y'all are supposed to have.
She will be
Man, ain't nobody going to no goddamn courthouse like that.
If she go up there to the pastor's office tomorrow, they'll be married. A wedding is for people who don't care about you.
No, that's not true. It's not supposed to be that. The wedding is supposed to be. Hold on. That's not true.
Let you slander that shit, Edie, man.
The
You
wedding
crazy
is supposed to be people that care about you, that are coming here and saying, we are witnessing this covenant between this man, this woman, and God. Don't do that.
Man,
You're
don't let
supposed
Edie,
to have
man,
people that
deter
care
you
about
from
you.
that bullshit,
Hey,
man.
whoa,
Edie, man,
Tito,
crazy.
you can do that without spending $40,000.
I know. I'm not one. I never said I want a $40,000 wedding.
So wait, because y'all, because clearly y'all dropped that 40 ball. Hold on,
That's
E.
not
Hold on,
true.
E. Hold on, Ro. Clearly y'all heard me drop that 40 ball that my dad spent. That is his only baby girl. She is the youngest. She had the first baby and all that old good shit. All that shit come in effect now. Her dude is well off. He definitely got money on too. Now I don't know if he chipped into this or not, but it don't matter. Pops had it. He did it big for
Shout
my
out to
little
daddies.
sister. Period. So all this, we ain't got to spend 40 and go to the clubhouse and go to the church house and shit. That's cool too. I know, nigga, my aunt that's 46. She got married in the courthouse, so I understand where you going. And then she had like a little reception. That's cool.
Listen, that's what
And that's a conversation. That's a
Drip, you
conversation
missed
husband
it.
and wife should have, though.
No, but
Are we
Drip,
going to
you
spend
missed
this much?
No, Drip, you missed it. If my homeboy, if her daddy was paying for the wedding, he'd be married. See, women come to these expectations of the man paying for these weddings.
No, the
Daddies
pop
ain't
supposed
paying
to
for no
pay.
damn weddings. Like
One,
that
the
no
pops
more.
is not supposed to.
My daddy did pay for the wedding.
No, I get it. Listen, it's no man. I don't know about y'all, but no man. I don't know no man gonna be like, nah, I'm gonna turn down your money, and I ain't gonna let you pay for this wedding, father-in-law. What I'm
Nah,
telling
but
you is
that's the
that
type of nigga he is, though, Edie, man. He will definitely pitch in if need be. If he did or not, I wouldn't know, honestly.
I know,
but
but
yeah,
you're
you got to go
they're
ahead.
missing the point that I'm saying.
Nah,
Like,
I ain't missing.
The
I'm
point
just
that
listening to
telling
you. Go ahead.
Is
Go ahead.
women talking about that you supposed to spend $20,000 on the ring, you supposed to spend $40,000 on the wedding, and I'm telling you that got.
Women aren't saying this.
I don't know where that shit come from. I never heard
Some
it.
women have this perception. Some women want to spend that money on it because a lot of those women are buying their own weddings. The women who are saying that, they're spending that money. Don't get it twisted.
Ooh.
I'm just saying, if you ain't happy with me at the courthouse, you ain't want me anyways.
And that's why I
Edie,
said,
man, you crazy.
as
hell,
fiancés, that's the whole point of the fiancé stage, right? We're supposed to be talking about our
30
future,
days.
what we want to
No.
do.
You supposed to be a fiance for 30 days. Y'all don't
Hell
supposed to be
nah.
no
And
fiance
usually
for
in
no
that
2,
fiance
3
stage, you're
years.
planning the wedding, right?
Come on,
No,
man.
30
So if
days.
I'm with my fiance at the time and I'm talking to him, I'm like, okay, what do you want to do? If he says, okay, I want to go to the courthouse, well, I'll tell him, well, I want to do this. If we come to a compromise or we both agree, fine, we'll just do it this way. And then if he tells me in 5 years, we could do a vow renewal and I'll give you the
But
wedding
that's
of your dreams. That's
Man,
okay.
let's be clear. The wedding is for the woman. I'm not
That's
like, bro. She
fine.
can't ask. No, wait. No, I'm agreeing with you, bro. See, listen to me. I'm not, bro. Don't ask me what I want to do, because I'm going to ask you, how do you want this? If you want a big lavish wedding, it's time to go overtime. What are we talking about? You niggas ain't finna tell y'all woman no.
Hey, who you talking to? Listen,
Y'all cap.
listen,
Y'all cap like a
listen. Now,
motherfucker,
look,
bro. This
Drip,
shit's
listen.
bullshit.
I
Sorry,
get
I'm
what y'all
sorry.
doing. Hold on, let's
Bullshit,
be
bro.
clear. Drip,
This some bullshit. That's why
I
Corey
look,
laughing. That's why
my
Corey
wife.
laughing. He know what
No,
time it
listen.
is, bro. Come on.
Hey, Drip.
I can send you the pictures. My wife said, "What we doing?" I said, "We going up there to my pastor office and we getting married. It's gonna be me and 2 other people. If you want me, cool. If you don't want me, if you want a wedding, go somewhere else and get the wedding. But if you want me, we get married in this office. We
Either
pay.
man,
Then
you
we
can't
got on
make
the
me
plane.
believe that you told your woman that, bro. Stop
What
capping
my
up
wife
here.
said? Hold
You
on.
did not tell her this is what we gonna do in that city she went. Now she ain't black.
She
I
went
don't care
with
what you
it.
say.
What are y'all talking about? See, listen.
I'm saying this, Edie man. We know
Told her exactly
weddings
what
are
it
for
was.
women. Weddings
Listen.
are for women. If mine asks me how you want to do this, I'm like, baby, it's your special day. I'm here
That's
to
crazy.
cater to you, and
That's
this is for
crazy.
you. And that's your
crazy.
ideology, though, not mine.
I know. I'm just telling you. I think your ideology crazy.
Well, I could give a fuck about what you say
can
about
agree
my
to
ideology, nigga.
we can agree to disagree, but no, I'm saying, hey, check this out. This is what we at in our life. At this point in our life, we going to the pastor office. We gonna get married. This is the ring that I can afford. And I said we closing on this house 30 days later. We closed on our first house 30 days later. And for our honeymoon, we went to Australia. I'm cool with spending money on time us spending together.
Now,
We
y'all
bringing a
did
whole
it
bunch of
big on the
no,
on the honeymoon and
absolutely.
shit though. That's live.
No, but that was for us. See, the wedding ain't for
That's what I'm
us.
saying.
The wedding is for your mama, your cousin, all them other people. The honeymoon, that's for me
Okay,
and her.
I can agree with you a little bit on that for your mom and your cousin and all of those type of shit. But guess what? This wedding that my daddy paid for, nigga, it was out of the country. So it wasn't for everybody. It was it was for the
definitely
close,
your daddy. That was
intimate
for
type
your
of
daddy.
situation.
Listen,
You know what I'm
that was
saying?
for all the people who came and enjoyed the wedding. Listen, the
I
honeymoon.
feel you. Hey, I'm not finna deny my woman the dream wedding she
My
wants.
mama called me.
What up, Coach Ferg?
Look, Drip. My mama called me. She said, "You went to go get married and y'all ain't invite us." I said, "They ain't get married for y'all. That was something for me and my wife. That was the covenant is between me and my wife. It's not a covenant with my mama, my daddy, my cousin, all these other crazy people that I had to do this in front of. No, the covenant for us. So we go get married. We need the minister, us, and we get married and we do our thing."
Coach Ferg, you down there? Talk to me, man. Come on, man. Say something to me.
Coach Ferg cashed out. He saved about 7 military checks for his wedding.
Nah, Coach Ferg got married just like how I think Truth did, 90 days. That's a fact. Ferg, you down there? You on mute, Ferg? He must have stepped away real quick. He down there. But I'm telling you, I'm not.
Drip, real
Go
quick,
ahead.
respect to the panel, man. I appreciate you being a
Big
humble,
love, man.
gracious
Big salute.
bro.
Appreciate you.
You know, I'm gonna check you out. I'll be back, bro. I appreciate
it's love, bro. I appreciate
conversation, bro.
Appreciate you, my guy. Have a good day, boy.
Hey, that's a red
Peace,
flag.
everybody. Salute to everybody in the chat. Good build. I appreciate everybody. Thank y'all.
Shout
man.
out Corey.
Appreciate it, boy.
Hey, go
Shout out to
subscribe
Corey
to
Love in the
Corey.
building.
Make sure y'all go subscribe to Corey.
Yeah, somebody spam Corey's chat. Corey link in the chat. Appreciate
That's a
you.
red flag. I want to talk about red flags.
What you mean,
A red flag if you tell a woman, hey, no, we ain't doing this type of wedding. We doing this type of wedding, and she says she don't want to marry you no more. That's a red flag. Hey, bro,
Who said that? Who said that?
I'm telling. I'm
If
just
she
telling
say
you
that,
what the
okay,
red
okay.
flags is. It is a red flag if you tell a woman you going to the courthouse or whatever you tell a woman. You tell a woman this is how we get married, and she say she don't want to marry you no more. Run, bro. Tell him, Mister. Tell him, run, Mister. Mister been quiet. Mister know what I'm talking about. Tell him how fast you get up out there, Mister.
Hey, bro, that's why I managed to stay unmarried right now, and I'm 40. and because
I agree with
I
you on
got a
that.
totally different ideology than all of y'all, but I respect the beauty of marriage and what it brings. But marriage isn't for everybody.
Come on now.
And I think I fall in the category that marriage ain't for me. At
Break that
least
shit
right
down
now.
then. Break it down. Break it down. Talk to me.
Shit, man, I
That
kind
man
of
say he
see.
like Paul. Tell him you walking this
Shit,
path
man,
that Paul walking.
I kind of feel like I'm a rare breed, man. I don't have any kids. I got a stable career.
I ain't got none either.
Yeah, man. Hey, man. Thank God for that, man. You know what I mean? And I feel like you got to be led by God to find that special one. Since we are rare, what we're looking for is also rare. So it demands a level of self-control.
That's a fact, little bro. That's a fact.
You know what I
I'm with
mean?
that. Say, Truth. Break that shit down on how you found, bro. I admire this nigga Truth for how he found his, on how he broke that shit down and told me how he found his woman, bro, and his wife and made him the wife. Made her his wife, bro. It was a little different. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't never heard nobody go like this. But Truth, if you want to reiterate what you told me, bro, I really would appreciate it if you don't mind. About the scripture. If you still up there, Truth still up there. Oh, let me bring up Shanika ass. Hold on. Shanika.
Hello.
What up,
What's
girl?
up, Neat? Welcome to the panel. Neat don't got no intro. You see how he treat us? Don't worry, he treat me like that too.
Bro, she on the intro. What is you talking about?
She
Yo,
do
see, look,
special
nigga, you all in my business. Stay on the anyway,
I'm all in
you know
your
what?
business.
I'm gonna make you
I'ma be
one,
in your-
goddamn, just for
I'm
you
gonna
talking
be
shit.
in your business
All right,
until I
sir.
get an intro.
All right, let me
Until
go
I
and
get
get
an
started.
intro, I'm
Let me
in your
start working
business.
on it. Let me start working on it. God damn, Peter, man. Shit.
Go
these niggas
ahead,
fall.
True. I think he
Go ahead.
turned over you, True.
Go ahead, True. If you don't mind telling me how you found tequila with the Bible verse you were saying, you got to find your woman in the scripture. Man, I don't want to say it wrong because I don't want to mess it up, but it was something
He
you
who
said.
find
Go
a
ahead.
wife finds a good thing
Nah,
and
that's
have favor of the Lord.
Nah, that's real. That's real too.
That's
That
scripture.
boy, when he get back from whatever he doing, he gonna yeah, he got to tell me because it was a little live situation. But
So
Shanika,
Well, wait,
go ahead.
Shanika, I got Shanika.
Yes.
So say in your mind you got an idea of what your wedding gonna be, right? Let's just say it's a big wedding. The dude you with said, "Hey man, we ain't doing all that. Man, we going up to the pastor's office. We gonna get married. You know, you can invite your mama if you want to, but it's gonna be about 4 or 5 people." What you gonna say to that, Shanika?
I mean, that's kind of the type of timing that I'm on anyway, so I won't have an issue with that.
I ain't gonna have no issue with it.
Because I just seen a lot of people spend a lot of money and go into a lot of debt getting married, and then the debt still be and the marriage has already ended, and they still paying off the wedding. Like,
Talk about it. They be literally paying debt of a marriage, a wedding, not a marriage, because it's a wedding debt, and they done got divorced. It takes
I've
them 2
always said
years after. That's crazy. Talk about it.
Yeah, because I got a homegirl. She got a book, that she had made stuff since we were teenagers, and she had everything planned out. And I'm like, I don't know. That just never really appealed to me. But I'm not one to throw parties like that either. So I've always felt like I'd rather just do a courtroom wedding, like maybe a really nice reception and like a destination honeymoon, or just put the money on the house or something. Like, I feel like I selfishly want that money to be spent on me and not me spending $50,000 to get everybody else drunk. Like,
I
this motherfucker.
I know, like somebody was telling me, they was like, the more money you spend on the wedding, the higher chance you are getting a divorce.
I don't know.
That's what I heard.
But
They
something
might lie
small,
to-
like a little string quartet, and maybe like 50 people. Like, that's good enough for me. I don't want nothing super huge.
But what if he say, nah, it's gonna be like just 3 people? Could you accept that for the man that you want?
Yeah, I mean, as long as our relationship is solid, I don't need the wedding for the wedding is just an occasion to have a memory where you can take photos and have fun with people. But the marriage is the goal. So as long as we get married, then that's all that matters.
look at that. That sounds like wisdom coming out that
Man,
woman.
that sound like some bullshit too, man. Your ass encouraging that bullshit too. You ain't shit.
I almost got married, and we were gonna do just the courthouse, and then something happened, and I was like, hell no, and I left.
Yeah.
What happened outside the courthouse? Damn, you ain't tell me about that shit. Let me find out you was with. Never mind. Okay, never mind.
No, that's all I'm saying. That's all the point I'm saying is that, like, the wedding it's just in the day. It's just an event. It really don't have any significant value on how
It
you
really
spend
do
the
though,
rest.
Eda, man. It's
It really
memories,
have no
bro.
significance.
Memories,
As
Eda,
a
man.
married man, I'm telling you, they have no. That wedding weighs nothing on your marriage whatsoever.
Memories.
No, it
memories.
doesn't.
Yeah, but it's
They
just
don't
like
even
prom
remember
and you know other stuff. You do it for the
Let me ask you
memory.
this. Let me ask you, what color drawers you wore on prom night?
Some Joe boxers.
You remember that more than your wedding.
I ain't married.
Listen. I know that sounds crazy.
I ain't
I know
married,
that
man.
sounds crazy.
No, it makes no sense.
I ain't married.
I'm saying if you got
that makes no
married, you remember your prom night more than you remember that wedding.
Man, come on, bro. You talking crazy. What up, Ferg? How you doing, bro?
How y'all doing, man?
Somebody get him ass.
What the hell?
No, yo, I've been listening in, man. You
Salute,
know,
Coach Ferg.
what's up,
What
man?
up,
But you know what? Now that Shanika's here, I want to pose that question to her so I can get her opinion on it if she's still back there.
Nah,
Oh,
yeah.
before you
Oh,
ask the
wait.
question, just let me comment about the whole marriage thing and the
Go ahead.
age. Slow
ahead.
ass kids. You know, and I'll say this, man. You know, as a man, most of us on YouTube are over 35. So, 35-year-old nigga right now, if you still looking for a girlfriend, yeah, you're gonna be struggling for a long time. If you still sagging your pants, you're gonna be struggling for a long time. Because think outside of me, I'm just a light-skinned nigga with a bald head and big lips. You know what I'm saying? Teeth getting crooked. I'm getting older. But I'm telling you, by 35, whether you get married or not, you know what I'm saying? Most of y'all in debt. So to try to pay 35, 40,000 for y'all friends who's been talking about you, drinking up all your luck anyway, you a fool.
Damn.
Save that little
You
money.
make it so negative, Ferg. God
Yeah,
damn.
no, I'm giving it to you like that. So when you see the good side of it, what you can do by eliminating all that extra cost in the front, you can get your slow ass kids a house so they can play in the yard. You can sit out back and smoke your weeds and your cigarettes
Talk
and
that
drink
talk. Talk
and
that
protect
talk.
the baby. See, the baby's got an opportunity to be better, but people trying to look good for what everybody else is doing.
People
And,
talking
you know,
about you.
it's like a poor man's mindset. You have to do things different today. The opportunity's there. And to spend $40,000, $35,000 on a wedding, your debt will last longer than you. Because listen, and here's the negative part. Your age, the marriage age, y'all the ones talk about marriage as negative. Y'all struggle.
Get him,
That's
Ferg.
what
Nah, be
they
quiet.
say.
Let Ferg talk.
Bro, shut up, bro.
No, but what I'm
Are
saying
we the
is,
only ones who talk about marriages negatively? Only
Hold on,
generation? Millennials and Gen Z?
Hold on. Wait a minute. We ain't talking about Gen Z. They kids. They still got to get to the age y'all are. So what I'm saying is, a dude 40 years old, you can marry everything from 40 to from 25 to 50. You got all the options. But if you still worry about
one
women,
option. Tell him, Kurt.
Got options because they exist. They ain't checking for us, and that's one thing.
If you 35 and women ain't checking for you, you doing something
Yeah,
wrong.
you still struggling. You tripping. You playing mind games. You playing little boy games. To me, that's me. I could be lying, but add it up when you see it outside.
Sound like the truth to me. Keep talking.
So, listen, man, I love being black. I've been called nigga by only black people. I've been called nigga by a white boy. One time I slapped shit out of him so hard, I think it saved everybody else because I never been called nigga. Only around black people. And I embrace it.
Coach Furr, you was doing so good. What did that nigga story have to do with what we was talking about?
That's why I can't take you niggas serious.
Because I only carry about black people in what we can accomplish. That's it. And I say that despite all that, as a man, you still have to go live amongst the world. If you ain't been outside of your family in Mississippi, wherever even if you live in a big city, you got, as a man, single, young man, 24, 25, man, it shouldn't be a part of the United States that you haven't seen.
And every time you go there, find out where the black people go and have a good ass time looking at all the new women you ain't seen. But you gotta have your shit together though. That's all I'm saying. And listen, married, yeah, listen, I was proud. It's like the day me and my wife talked about it. She was like, I was like, where you want to get? She said, and we both said it out loud, courthouse. Oh yeah.
Let's talk about it. It's funny. You know the funny part about it, Coach Fur? Y'all courthouse marriages seem to last. You know which ones that don't last? 50,000. That's stress.
Think about it.
They can't even get a new car because they got to pay that wedding off.
But think about it, especially if you're a brother and you done saved up about $5,000 or $10,000, man, it can go be a down payment on your 2-3 bedroom house with a basement. What are we talking about? And you can take every year with your taxes and build up the room that you want every year. And if she leaves. If the kids are there, make sure the kids just have everything in writing down with the women.
So what you think about? Hold on. What you think about renewing your vows? Do you need to renew your vows with your wife because you ain't commit to the first vows?
I mean, shit. If I make it to 25 years, I might just, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But,
you just go out there and do something, huh? You should go.
But again, that $10,000-$15,000 that you can save. Let's just say most niggas making $40,000 talking about a $40,000 wedding. You broke. Stop lying. But what I'm saying is, if you got $10,000-$15,000 between the two of y'all, and y'all know I love the babies, I'm always advocate for the kids. Y'all both got two slow ass kids. Just talk about stuff together. Show the kids the opposite. Show the kids about finance. Show the kids how to read. Teach them how to swim. Take them out. That shit is generational building right there. But some reason, people looking at what everybody else go think about how they operate in their own house. You come in my house, you better stop at the door because my dog will be like, what the fuck you want?
Roof. Get him first.
You know, my dog, yeah. But still, it's like we got opportunity. But and Drip, like I said, I come with that because the best method, and again, I'm on YouTube. Everybody got a story, and I feel sorry for your story. I do. But I wish you can take that story and get the future off your foundation that you already survived. We didn't already survive the worst of our lives as Black people, I believe, now, but for me, but you got to believe it for yourself and live life. Brothers, if you're single, just get out and go see the world, man. Go see the world. Be a passport bro. Be a down south. Go to the south.
Stop, Fur. You went wrong. No.
Go see what the women see.
Don't be no passport, bro. See, God, listen. This married man was doing so good. No, we gotta cut you off now.
I'm not meaning
for so good. He was talking about
you don't do nothing for women.
No, men should not be a passport bro going around the world sleeping with women.
No, I didn't
be doing it.
That's what
the passport bros are doing.
I know, but don't be the passport bro behavior. See, you're right. Don't do that dope shit.
Clean it up, Bird.
No, but that's what you know what? I was just using YouTube rhetoric, is all I'm saying. I use the rhetoric that people say. You can get your passport and do the right thing and go see the world and come back and talk about that shit on YouTube. That's real life. A man can't afford to talk about life into his 30s and 40s.
The passport bro's down bad right now. He got one beating up because he couldn't get no booty. Listen, he was beating on the woman. He had $70 for you just told the young men to go beat on women.
No, I didn't say that. That's what you're trying to push. No, that's what you're trying to push. I said I used the rhetoric. Passport bros is what is used on YouTube. I'm telling anybody, you don't go do the passport behavior. No.
Why you ain't telling them to get married, Ferg?
Well, because if they're not getting married, they can go to the world and see other worldly women too and make a decision.
No. Why you not telling
brothers are claiming the sisters don't want
a man that been successfully married, a man that says that the marriage was the best thing ever happened to him. Why you talk about this YouTube rhetoric? Why you telling these men to find a woman, settle down, and build a family? It worked for you. Why it won't work for these young guys?
Because even with the men and the women on both sides, right? Both of them are saying, ain't no good people in my vicinity. People are talking about ain't no good brothers in Florida, but they live in California. There ain't no good brothers in California, but they live in Florida. My thing is this: travel the country, travel the world. There are other women But
But it's
again,
good women right here. All of us got our wife from here. That's the problem I got with what you said. Your wife is American. My wife is American. Matter of fact, all the people in this space who married, who quote unquote the lucky ones, got their woman in America. So why do we tell them that they need to go halfway across the world? They need to spend $2,000 on a plane ticket for somebody who don't understand their culture, might not even speak their language to find a woman?
No.
It is millions of women here.
No.
I gotta go all the way over there, Coach Bird. Come on, man. There ain't no
Listen,
good advice, Coach Bird. You
I'm
was doing
saying
so good.
E-Man, what I'm saying is this. Hold up. What I'm saying is this. I'm only speaking of the brothers and the sisters. Brothers and sisters are saying they can't find each other. What I'm saying is beautiful black people all over the world.
Well,
That's
just
what
that open. You should tell them to open their eyes up. Listen,
But you tell
listen.
them open
You
up.
didn't
You
have to
tell them
leave. Listen, you did
listen,
not have
I
to
don't
leave your
grown
city.
people,
I love
grown
you,
people,
brother.
open your eyes
You
up,
did not
grown
have
people.
to go all the way across to
Grown people, open your
Zimbabwe
eyes.
to find your wife. It's a lie.
Hey, hold
It's a
up. But I didn't
biggest
say
lie.
that.
It's a reason
That's not
for
what
them
I'm
to be
saying.
hoes. They
But that's what
telling these dudes to go be hoes around the world.
that's not what I'm saying.
Drip.
What I'm telling the black
Yeah.
man to do is go
What
learn.
travel talking about?
What she said?
Oh, that's what you pushing.
I ain't
I'm
even
not
read
saying
that.
be getting out there being a slut. I tell
She
black
said
men-
you.
You said what?
She said the drip tell. She said Green Shanika. The drip tell you he found the one that will be married by Halloween.
Bro, I ain't got time for tribal women. That shit crazy.
Hey, Shanika.
What up, Bolo in the building? What up, my boy?
What up,
Bolo in the
everybody? Travel
building.
One, Shaka, Stand the Man, BJ, the Cynical One. Shout out to everybody on the panel. I'm sorry because when I came up here, I didn't really properly.
I just want to let you know
everybody.
it's a woman for y'all men in your city. You don't have to get on no plane and go to Brazil and be able to go down there. She go trick you. She go tell you that she ain't never had sex, and you go fly her lying butt back to the U.S. thinking you got something different, and you realize you went halfway across the world to get the same type of woman you couldn't get along with up the street. I done pissed
and
off
that's not what I'm saying.
He
And
done
that's
with
not
eating
what I
man
never
today.
said. I never said anything about brother go in out of the country and find you a foreign woman. That's never what I said. That's what you said.
But no,
What I'm saying.
when you say passport, bro, that's their whole rhetoric.
Hold up, let me explain. I already explained it once. I'm not saying get a passport for women. Get you a passport to see the world. That's what I'm saying. And you can come back home a little bit more skilled, a little bit more versed, a little bit more well-rounded when it comes to finances, control, and being self-accountable. And then you can make your choice of the top. You can be the top man. I'm not saying go get no passport. That's the 45 and under. No, I'm saying.
Nah, I'm saying this is what I'm saying. I'm saying get married and go see the world together with your wife.
If you want to,
get your covenant together.
You have to go and do other things beyond the women. If you want a man, you be ready for that man. But if you want a sister, y'all got sisters. Y'all grew up around black women. Why is it so hard for y'all
I
to
get it. I get it, but this is the best thing for a man, especially if you talk about living in God will, is for that man to get married and to travel the world with his wife. You go over to these countries, they're gonna give you something you ain't never had before. Something they ain't got no disease for. Like this, I get it. If you just telling men to go and see the world,
I'm not saying over and have sex or nothing. I never say that. That's what
but
you said.
you reference big booties and big. Hello, Mister. Maybe Mister heard so. Hey, Mister, did you hear him referencing women bodies and cute women around the world, or is it just me? I'm tripping, Mister.
I never said nothing about their bodies. I never said nothing about sex. I'm
You
saying
said nothing about booties.
no.
Yeah, I think I got my man point. What he's saying.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, I'm listening to him. You funny, bro. You a funny dude.
Everybody can do it, man. It just comes in at different times in life. And
Yeah,
most
that's
people
what you do. So I'm gonna give you the
God figure.
This
It's
is what
not
you do. You get you a woman that's into you and want you, and you marry that woman. You make that woman into an honest woman, and then y'all go travel the world together. Cause you know what? I'm telling y'all, I done traveled. See, it's different from people who ain't traveled. I done travel. Y'all go to these countries and go over there and stick your penis in some one of these women. You gonna be like, you gonna get something in that thing that you can't get rid of. It's gonna be a special disease. I'm just telling y'all. Listen, and they tell you they got stuff. I heard they got stuff over there that can make it through condoms. Listen, I'm telling y'all, get you a woman, get you a life partner for the rest of your life. That's the best thing a man. They said the first thing is a man actually finding his purpose. The next biggest decision he'll make is the woman he chooses to spend the rest of his life with. And that's a bar. He ain't gotta say nothing, Coach Fur. Let it land.
Yeah, I'm gonna say so. Man, it's 5 other brothers outside of me and you, right? And this is where my mind is. If you, and even brothers in the chat, if you a brother, what is the nationality of woman that you want to be with?
That don't matter.
Yes, it do, because it makes a decision when you go in to choose. If you saying go expand your horizons off the different race of women, yes, do that. But by default, most young men want the sister.
But what makes a difference? Why do the race make a difference?
It makes a difference because, again, either man, the raising and rearing of those young women, men and women, over the last.
Hold on. Let me understand. So let's say a Hispanic. You think a Hispanic American can relate to a black? So an Hispanic American, and I get a Dominican woman. You think that Dominican can relate to that American more than because of the color of their skin?
What?
Let me play it back for you again. You got a Dominican woman and you got a Hispanic American that was born in America. Who do you think?
That's two different cultures. No.
The point that you're saying is because this Dominican woman have the same skin, we got some type of connection.
No. What I'm saying is when it comes to most black people come from the same culture.
No, that's a lie. That's the point that I'm telling you. I done been around the world, and I can tell you that if you go to Africa, their culture is nowhere close to being like American culture. If you go down to Dominican Republic, if you go to Brazil, this idea just because we share the same skin color that we have the same culture is a bad argument.
Again, in America, most people want to marry an American woman. Most brothers want an American woman coming out the gate. And the problem is they both fighting about nothing really, instead of this embracing the moment. Sisters, man, study man, talk to good man that you know. Brothers, if you want a woman, you got to do some self-reflecting first and understand that not every woman will choose you, whether you choose her. That's part of our ugly. Love your ugly, and then you get physically fit. And then when you want to see something different, you got to put in the work. Because remember, the reaping.
Hold on. I got some specific questions now. I got you. Wait. I got you. So, Coach Fur, what country should Mr. go find his wife in?
Oh shit! It can be in California or Florida. Depends on where he lives. He don't have to be out of the country. I'm saying, as a man, you're supposed to explore, and that explore could be a 3-hour drive to the next biggest city. That explore.
I got what you're saying. You saying just don't date the women in your hometown.
No, I'm just saying.
If I'm from Augusta, I need to go get my woman from Atlanta.
I'm not saying don't date.
I got you now, man. I got you.
See how when dudes mischaracterize stuff. I never said don't date the women in your area. I'm saying if you've been trying to date the women in your area, and it seems nobody can find nobody in their area.
But that's not true. See, that's the problem. That whole statement that you've been dating the women in your area, you can't find nobody.
So YouTube, listen, all the YouTube single people,
Why
all
you
the people.
Talk to me now? Why you want to talk to YouTube?
No,
I want you to talk to me. I don't want to talk to YouTube.
To go out this weekend and find you somebody that you can start kicking it with and make it happen, and y'all can come back and say how y'all getting together. Do that.
Well, because that's what they did in the past. See, we didn't believe that you had to go. We didn't believe that you had to go to Timbuktu to find no woman. You know, before the internet, you know what you did? You dated the people that was in your city because that was your options.
We
And
went to
y'all start seeing them Instagram models shaking their booty online,
crazy.
and you thought now you supposed to get an Instagram model.
Either man.
No, you
What you
qualify
saying,
for the
nigga?
woman at the Wendy's. That's your
Right.
woman at the
And guess
Wendy's.
what? So guess what, Either man? The women at the Wendy's and the dude that pulled up at the Wendy's, they ain't going outside to meet each other. They just in the Wendy's, then they trying to do everything on YouTube, typing with their fingers instead of going out there looking at each other sweat under the sun, laughing about some goofy shit. You know what I'm saying? Seeing if he can play basketball. If your man can't play ball, you might have a little scrubbing. But anyway, you know what I'm saying?
Maybe
Tell
this
her,
is
talk
you
about
from,
food.
you from Mississippi, right?
No, man, you gotta get out there and interact with each other. That's the key, especially a brother that's feeling
We
good. Got,
agree.
his,
Listen, you
got
remember
some
back
good
in the
long
day?
hair, man. Please.
Listen. Let me tell you, back in the day, man. Back in the day, I remember back in the day, we would go set up at the movie theater, and we'll try to holler at each one that walked by. I don't know. Some of y'all might not be. Well, I know Coach Ferd. He was back there when they had to drive.
That's
you to the movie theater.
I took my dates to the movies and they bought popcorn and
No. I think you missed what I'm saying.
I get
As
you.
fellas, like 5 fellas would go to the movies together. And what we would do is we would holler at the women coming into the movie theater. That was like, or the skating rink. We at the skating rink and we out there trying to do it. I think so many people just forgot this craft of going out there and actually pursuing women. It's a pursuing women problem. It's not that you got to go to the other side of the earth to find a woman.
Either man, we saying the same thing. I'm saying, even as a young brother, you working, you know how to balance your money, you got your muscles on, you know you washing on your clothes, and most of those men are saying, oh man, ain't no good women. And they got young women their age that they can't even see. Everybody fighting at each other, but ain't nobody seeing each other eye to eye. I'm saying, even for the men, listen, I'm not saying you got to go out 42 miles. You got to look at all your options, is what I'm saying. And if you start
Cool. So, do you know any passport bros that's successful, Coach Ferd?
I don't care. No, hell no. You a passport bro. You successful. What you talking about?
I ain't no
What you
passport
talking
bro.
Let's
be clear.
No, but you are. You successful. You travel with your passport. What are you talking
I'm not
about?
a passport bro.
Listen, for some brothers,
If you say I'm a passport man, you better call me a passport
so
man.
any passport man, for some brothers who haven't found a wife yet, the opportunity is there. The world is bigger than your neighborhood with YouTube. The world is bigger than that. Go take advantage of that. And when you come back, you be more intentional with the woman that you want to meet. And you don't have to do a whole lot of work. Is all I'm saying. Listen, I don't have a solution, but I am a man and been a man for a long damn time.
Well, we know you don't got a solution. Daryl, do you think these boys
that's why
over to $2 to find them a wife over there on the passport? I would bring Daryl in. Daryl, you believe that some dude got to go over there to Zimbabwe and go talk to the chief of the jungle for his daughter, for him to find him a successful marriage?
Niggas love to tell stories, man. It's crazy.
I don't think it's necessary at all. I feel like you know, shit. It's plenty of good women here in America. There's really no reason to go overseas looking for a woman.
What's that for? Who said that? So brother Derek, just like either man asked you this question, I ask this question: are you and your wife from the same state?
No.
At some point, y'all got together and met each other, right, and had a conversation about it, right?
Do
you think most brothers your age and under are doing that?
What exactly? Like meeting
a woman, she's in a different state or whatever, and then they having those intentional conversations and they come together. You think most brothers your age and under are doing that?
Nah, a lot of dudes are dating women in their neighborhood.
Yep. That's what they're supposed to be doing.
So that majority of brothers who don't have a date, they ain't got no woman. What are they doing?
Where they at? I don't know no dude who can't get no woman. Y'all keep talking about these dudes. Maybe they don't come outside, but it's nobody who ever been in my circle could not get a woman. Where they at, Coach Bird?
Ain't no more than all the brothers got a woman. I appreciate all the
ones
brothers
that want woman. No, it's a group of brothers who don't want women. Let's be clear. It's some guys out there who don't want them.
But it's a lot of dudes new women.
A lot of niggas, they want women that's I think one of y'all said, I think it might have been E. They want women that's outside of they outside of like they level. It's not even just they pay grade, they swag fucked up, they bodies fucked up. A lot of reasons why the women don't want them. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just what it is. They not really going at the women that want them. They going at the women that they want that don't want them. And that's part of the reason why, in my opinion, they always talk to the same type of women. IG baddies, et cetera, bro. OnlyFans girls, et cetera.
But that's what I'm saying. Telling that guy who's dating outside of his weight class is what I call it, to go to a different country is bad advice. He need to change his perspective. That's all I'm saying.
I never said that.
Hold on, Coach Bird. Just because I make a statement doesn't mean that I'm making a statement that you said. Let's be clear.
Based on what I said.
No, I'm not. I am responding to the conversation that we having, and I don't want you to think I'm attacking you, brother. You know what I'm saying? Because I love you, my brother. But before we get Bolo in there, I think some people have unrealistic expectations in dating nowadays. And those people try to feel like they build this narrative that they need to go somewhere else instead of living in reality. So you need to live in reality. You don't need to go nowhere else. So Bolo, what you think, Bolo? Because Bolo, I know Bolo about to drop that. He about to drop that.
First of all, I'm gonna say blessings to everybody. Thank you for
How
having
you
me.
doing? Good evening.
What's going on? I think this conversation is
Go ahead and say it. Some bullshit.
Don't do that. This conversation is a simpleton conversation, man. This is a stupid conversation.
Told you. I told you.
This is a stupid conversation, bro. You know, the topic, you know, every weekend we talk about men not knowing or men going over here to find a chick and find this and find that, when the first thing they need to do is find themselves. This is why they haven't promised finding a woman, because they don't know what type of woman they need, because they don't know themselves and what they need.
That's a fact.
When you're telling these cats to go out there and find themselves a chick, you're telling them to go out there and just willy-nilly figure it out. Then you know what happens? They get a chick pregnant, and then the child suffers, the woman suffers, he suffers. Because now you're trying to get him to figure out what it is to be a man while being a man, try to figure out what it is to be a husband while being a husband, try to figure out what it is to be a father while being a father. And everyone suffers. You don't get into the NBA and learn to be an NBA player. You have the fundamentals already packed down before you get into that type of league. So what we should be telling these men is, yo, before you even get involved with any woman, know your intention, your integrity, your character, your direction, and be intentional. So wherever you go, whether you go to the moon, you go to Mars, you go to Pluto to find yourself a wife, you know what you're looking for. These dudes don't know what they're looking for. And everybody suffers for it. This is the stupid conversations that we're having.
I told it.
We need to sit there and say, yo, brother, sit your behind down and stop rushing to be a grown-ass man when mentally you're not. Physically, we understand you're a man, but mentally you still move like a child. When the scriptures tell you a man that findeth a wife is a good thing, how does he find a wife? How does he know that this woman is a wife? Because you know why? He has a criteria. He knows himself as a husband, what he needs, the foundation of what he needs in a woman to help him to get to the next level. These dudes don't have that foundation. But yet we're going to send them into the world and say, hey, go find yourself a woman. That's like giving a child a gun and saying, oh, you know, figure out how to use it and, you know, be responsible. And then when they shoot, we blame the gun. Don't blame the child. Blame the parents. Again, I'm not caught up into wherever the hell you want to find your wife. I don't care where you want to find your wife. My problem is know what the hell you're looking for. So before you go out there and find yourself a wife, find you. That's how he found a wife, because he knew what he was. So he knew what to look for. You can't have a nickel go into a candy store and start looking at dollar candies. That's what Daryl said. That's what E said. These cats are looking at women they know is out of their league. They know. So when you buy that Lamborghini and only can maintain the first payment, and then when they come to repo your joint, you blame the Lamborghini. No, look at yourself, because you didn't think about the maintenance. You didn't think about the oil changes. You didn't think about the monthly payments you had to make. You only thought about, I'm going to floss for that first month. Dogs, we got to do better, man. We got to do better as men. We got to do better as mentors. We got to do better as fathers. We got to do better as brothers, as uncles. We got to do better as examples. I don't have a problem with wherever you want to go to find your woman. I really don't care. Do you? But make sure if you're asking your woman to submit and do all of that, make sure you're giving her something to submit to.
Bars.
Period. Y'all have a blessed day, man. I'm out.
Thank you, bro. I knew it was some bullshit. That's why I say go ahead and tell him some bullshit. I was sitting here doing either intro laughing the whole time. I knew it was coming. That shit's like some bullshit. Y'all tweaking that, man. You could go overseas and get your buddy. Look at that. Niggas.
So all you single brothers, that's your opportunity.
Shit, I'll be damn.
The problem is, right, is all of that shit sound good, but at the end of the day, niggas not gonna check niggas. Right, Bolo? Niggas not gonna tell niggas, hey, you a bum ass nigga. You dirty. You don't got no money. You ain't got no career. Right? Because it sound all nice and elegant when Bolo say it. But that's the truth. Niggas not going to tell niggas, because what Bolo just said was, we need to tell men before y'all get with women to self-reflect and be better. But when I do that as a sim guy, these niggas have problems. Hey, bro, ain't you living on disability?
Oh, Lord.
Ain't Jesus. You a broke nigga?
Sure.
How you talking about women going to school? You ain't even got a house over your name. How you
Talk
talking
your
about
shit,
somebody else got, right? And you can't even go outside and show us a $5,000 car, let alone a $70,000 one. Right?
Talk your shit, Damon.
I think that become the motherfucking problem, bro. Is the niggas, they will listen to a nigga like Bolo and say, hey man, power to Allah.
Boy, you ain't
niggas
shit.
Afraid to check they niggas when they see him being a dirty ass nigga. You feel me? I think that's the problem that I've always had in this space, bro. Again, I used to check niggas. You calling this girl a baby mama, but just people around you, baby mamas that you left missing, nobody want to actually hold niggas accountable. But when a nigga like Bolo come up here, say some spiritual shit, niggas start hamala. These niggas not gonna change what the fuck they are.
Hell nah. That was just for the show.
They don't want to actually do self-reflection. That's why, with all due respect to these niggas, Drip, a lot of these niggas, when I hear the niggas talk outside of a Bolo, especially when they come here talking about advice, when they see abandoned spirit niggas or set niggas, and you pick your poison, right? And these are the same niggas, bro, that are literally bum ass niggas in their life. They whole life contradict what they talk about, bro.
That's a fact.
Some people spend money on your channel, Drip, but they talk the most shit, right?
Man, you ain't telling me nothing. I know.
And then with Daryl, when a real dude come in the room, they run. They know the truth is about to come out.
Let me say this before I dip up, man. Daryl called me back up here. I was trying to leave, Daryl, but you called me because you 100% on spot. You 100%.
We gotta. Bolo, you remember me in my young days when I first started this.
Absolutely.
You was coming to your channel to do the prayer stuff, and you would pray for everybody in the space. Bro,
nah, that's real.
Drip, I'm talking about some 100. And I told you a long time ago, the only true Christian in this space is this nigga Bolo TV. I'm trying to tell you.
Come on. He ain't never said me no raw deal. I already know.
That actually hold me accountable, not trying to embarrass me, not trying to get a clip, not
Come
trying
on,
to
man.
Just to say, hey, young bro, as a black man, we don't want you behaving like that. We want you to be better. And eventually, not only just him, and Vaughn Bryant. Those two niggas always in the back of my mind when I'm making
Vaughn
choices.
Bryant, yep.
Real talk. Feel me? Vaughn Bryant will call me personally and pray for me. You feel me?
Vaughn, good dude. I fuck with you. I
just think we need a lot of men just to hold men accountable. And me being somebody who has been held accountable by OGs, I see differences in myself versus from what I used to be, bro. You feel me? That's all I really want, bro. That's all I was gonna say.
So that's facts, Dean. I fuck with you. Go ahead, Bolo.
Here's the thing, man. Most High tells you that a man shall leave his house and cleave unto his wife. He doesn't say that the wife comes to the mom's house or the pop's house and cleave unto the man. You got to have something. And sometimes I understand it's hard. Sometimes, you know, you got to set something up. You have to set something up. It just is what it is. You know, being a man is not an easy task, man. It's not easy to get to that point. It takes a lot of falling and getting up and making sure that you put people in place to make sure that when you fall, that they're going to make sure to put the right thing back into you and not the wrong thing. And he's 100% when it comes to holding ourselves accountable. He's 100%. And it's not easy. It starts with us. You know, again, I'm a equal opportunity shooter. I don't want you guys to get it twisted that I look at men a certain way and don't look at women. I hold women accountable the same way. But we have to understand, if you know you're going to be the king, the czar, the president, whatever name you're putting on yourselves today, men, understand that comes with accountability and responsibility. It starts with you. God didn't come back until Adam ate the fruit. Period. So it starts with us. Understand that he's giving us a lot of power. This woman is submitting to you, right? This woman is saying, I am choosing to follow you. I'm giving up my life to follow you. The difference. When it comes to obedience, God demands it. When it comes to submission, that's a choice. She picks and chooses who she submits to. What are you giving her to submit to? What are you giving her? And those of you men that are always fighting, these women don't like to submit. These women don't like to submit. Here's the answer to your question, because I like to deal with the root, not the fruit. Here's the answer, okay? A woman will always submit to Christ-like leadership. That's the answer. There is nothing else besides that. So when you end up with these women that are not good for nothing, you made that choice. We need to be patient enough to say, you know what? This is not the woman for me. So you know what, young lady? I'm going to choose to, we're going to drink this coffee or have this dinner. After this, you have a blessed day. I'm going to continue pushing. And women should do the same. The one thing I can't get back, the one thing I could never get back is time. So I'm not going to waste mine. So I'm going to ask you these questions. My intention is to marry. My intention is to do this. So if this is not your intentions, then young lady or young man, move out the way and let someone that has that intentions come in here.
Yes. So Bolo.
Yes, sir.
I just have a couple questions just based off the religious spectrum of it, right? Should a young man be exploratory, be productive, whether working with hands or discovering new things and creating, inventions, just, whether it's minor or whatever, just giving to the world, helping those in need, facing adversity head on? Should those be part of what especially young men should be doing?
Absolutely. We have to understand that, whatever that young man is in his life, our job is to cultivate that. Our job is to give him the formula, but it's only a formula in a laboratory. It's not tested until he takes it out into the real world and see that it works, right? It's still theory until he goes out into the world. Perseverance comes to those things. So the point that I'm saying in agreeing with you to a certain extent is we have to understand that these young men that we're dealing with right now are not being raised by men. They're not being raised by men. These young men are being raised by women and being raised by men that themselves are not men. So they're caught between a rock and a hard place. So the men like yourself, the men like Drip, Those responsible men need to stand up and infest their neighborhood, not the world. Infest their neighborhood and be that example and say, yeah, I understand you want to go out there and get this chick. I understand you want to get that woman. I get it. But then what? What after that? What after that? Do you have a connection to your living God? Do you understand what it is to be a man? Do you know how to persevere? Do you have character? Do you have integrity? Do you have a plan, most of all? Do you have a plan? Because the woman is not submitting to the plan. She's submitting to the man. Because sometimes I can have a plan, coach, and it fail. But if she knows that I'm that go-getter, she knows that I'm that dude that ain't going to stay down too long, I'm going to get back up and make it happen. She rock with me wherever I go. But when you leave, when you understand, my money does not project my position in my home. I want you to understand that, because if I lose my job tomorrow, guess what? I'm still head of my household. See, these dudes, they push that narrative of saying the money makes the man, the money makes this. So what happens when you get fired and she's making more money? Is she the man? So that's what I'm making. The point that I'm making is being a man is so multifaceted. It's so multifaceted, and it takes a long time to become a man, bro, or responsible young adult. It's not an easy thing to do, but the floor is back to you, Coach Ferg.
So speaking from a place like when you said young man, right? And again, just that's what I retired doing, you know, in my 20-some years working with the disadvantaged, big nose, big lip people. And I'll be facetious when I say that.
Big nose, big lip.
Hold up. Here's the thing though. I didn't see a lot of men.
Right.
I didn't see a lot of men, right? So I've been screaming that since I started work in Chicago, you know, saying shout out to West and South Side Chicago, right? And I used to try to get that space, right? And now a lot of those young men are the ages of YouTube. So YouTube men to me are different. Most have already experienced some part of life, some negative part. And the thing that I think a lot of people take for granted is that typically around 35, going on 40, you sort of think with a third eye. And a lot of us have already had some form of, listen to stories. Everybody claims some form of trauma coming up, mama issue, daddy issue, some physical, things that may have happened to them, emotional trauma, deletions in the family, people that know. A lot of that is coming to this adult space. And when I speak from, listen, for me, when I say a world, I'm a military guy. When I saw the world and came back to America, I said I would never be a nigga again. I'm gonna be a man to the world. That's what I mean by this.
Thank you for your service.
It wasn't about looking for women. I'm not saying go for the world forward. Go and see how the world operates as a man. Go over to the place where they said our cousin walked. Go over to those places, explore.
But see that
here's the problem with that.
But going by what, listen, here's what's happening. Here's what I'm hearing for the people, right?
Mm-hmm.
People are saying that they don't want it. Everybody got an issue with that 25 to 45 dating age. Yes. You tried your house, you tried your neighborhood, you tried all these things that are close to you.
But you didn't look in the mirror, though. That's the point that we can't really.
You didn't hear what I said, though, Coach.
Sometimes explore. Listen, a lot of guys go to the military to find themselves. So I'm just saying, in that regards, you have all this part of going to find yourself, discovering who you are, accepting your uglies about yourself, getting the people who can say, hey, you can overcome it despite daddy not being there, mama not being there. Let's talk about accountability. Are you being accountable for yourself as a man? Are you having integrity for a man? Are you have a vision for yourself? Do you have a positive expression about your anger? We all get angry. Do you crash out when somebody make you angry? A woman talk to you. You got family members, they talk to you. So it's all comment of who you are. Do you have
But no,
respect
but
for
Coach
these
Bird,
individuals?
Can I say this, Coach Bird? Let me say this, E. I'm sorry for cutting. You see what Daryl said? Let me explain something. There's been plenty of times that when Daryl first came to YouTube that I encountered him, that he was off the chain.
That nigga still off the chain. So.
You just aged yourself with that phrase, Bolo. Off the chain? I ain't heard that one in a minute.
I'm old school. I tell you.
Yeah. Off the chain. That took me back.
Now, to what Daryl said, right? It would have been easy to clip Daryl. It would have been easy to try and check him on stage. That's not who I am as a man. My thing was to anybody, and I've said this to JP, my dude, here's my number. It's in the background. Holla at me and we'll talk offline. I don't want to talk to you online because people parade you around like a monkey and that's how you act. I don't want to do that. You dig what I'm saying? Let's talk as men outside where we can be candid and real and truthful. You dig what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, these are the things that we need to look for. I'm not against, again, let me make my position clear. I'm not against the man going to the moon to find his wife. I don't care if you go to Neptune to find your wife. All I'm saying to you is if you're going someplace to find your wife, make sure that what you're giving her is a husband. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Wherever you go to decide to find your wife, whatever your pet peeve may be, do you. But make sure in return what she is getting, the reciprocity is she's getting a husband. She's getting a loving man. She's getting a leader. She's getting a nurturer. She's getting a man that will die for her. All these different things. Make sure she's getting that because that's what you're asking of her. That's all I'm saying. Now, if it takes you to go to the military to find that, cool. If that's what it is. You know, every person has their own path to Damascus, as he would tell you. Every person. What I'm saying to you is this. If you're a punk here, check this out. You're going to be a punk in Zimbabwe.
Absolutely.
If you're
you know what? I've said that before too. I've said that before too.
Right. So money only accentuates what you are. That's all it does. That's all it does. If you're a man of stature, it's going to accentuate that. But let me say this, just because you're a high value man don't make you a man of high value. And this is where people fail.
True.
Yeah. Money makes the man. It doesn't. It doesn't. And this is where we get caught up on. So again, whatever it takes to get you to where you need to be. You know what I'm saying? I have a 24-hour hotline. Holla at your boy. If you want to holler up. I understand that, you know, mental illness and depression and PTSD is real. I understand it. So I do what I need to do to say, you know what? I'm giving it for now for free to the people. I don't charge y'all to talk. And I'll talk to you at 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 o'clock in the morning.
Facts.
I don't have a problem with it. What I'm saying is, to what Daryl said, there needs to be more men to hold each other accountable and say, okay, cool. I understand that women are off the chain. I don't want you to understand that I don't understand that. I get it. Women are off the meat rack. But this is what I'll ask you. This is what
South Florida.
This is what I'll ask you. If you have a house, and there's a leak in the house and a fire in the house, what do you address first?
The fire.
Coach Ferg, E-Man said the fire. What do you say, Coach Ferg?
Oh, of course, the fire first.
Fire, right? Because
no, you was talking to me, but yeah.
Fire, because the leak will do damage. The fire will destroy the house, right? Now, in that example, who do you think is the fire, men or women? So then we have to address the men first.
Sometimes both could be the fire.
Okay, so Bolo, just based off of addressing the men, right?
Yes, sir.
Outside of a religious text, where should men go?
Where should men go? Listen, here's the thing.
Outside of a religious text.
I'm not a religious person. I'm not religious.
Outside the biblical text.
Okay, I don't know nothing else. I can kick it. Listen, I can kick it to a drug dealer. I kick it to drug dealers all the time. You know, I can take the word and deliver it to them in a state that they can understand it. But understand who I am, what I do, what I speak, how I breathe, how I walk, how I talk, how I see. It's through the Bible, my G. Because I understand that there's something bigger than me. If I moved with the morals of man, it is temporal. Man's morals is attached always to something selfish. Always. You dig? So if I hold my morals to something outside of me, I will always learn to forgive my brother. If I hold it to myself, there's only going to be a certain amount of times I'll forgive you. You dig what I'm saying? So when it comes to, even if I don't even give the word to the brothers, just them seeing the genuine love that these brothers get, just the genuine love that they see, they say, yo, I've never met a brother like you before. You don't ask for nothing. You don't want nothing. You don't show your face. You know what the purpose of me not showing my face? Because cats can't be their real authentic self when they show their face. There's always an act. You dig? So this is what I say. You don't need to show your face on my channel because I need you to be you. For this to work, we have to be true to ourselves. You dig what I'm saying? So, and I know that's dangerous. It can get my channel flagged. It can get it taken down. I understand it, but I understand there's a bigger power that's running things. So that's the understanding of how we rock. So even if I don't come with them with the biblical text, Coach Ferg, just by them seeing a brother that really cares for them. You dig what I'm saying? A brother that will sit there and say, yo, bro, hit me on the back end and we'll talk. I've had people call me at 2, 3 o'clock in the morning while I'm in bed. You know what for? I'm lonely. I just need someone to talk to. I'm in the bed with my wife. You know what I do? I get out the bed and I talk to him. What's going on, my G? Everything good? 45 minutes past. All right, Bolo, I'm good. All right, man. Good night, dogs.
So what about traditional?
Hold on, Coach Ferg. It's so dangerous for a person that need God and we tell them to go find it somewhere in the world. Like somebody who have that empty, listen, because you keep saying that they need to go find themselves and they need to find themselves in God, not in Zimbabwe.
And finding yourself, again, amen, you miscut it. Finding yourself could be sitting in your room, reading the Bible, and going out in your daily practice of what you read.
It could be anything.
That's finding yourself. And so I'm not saying go to the world to find women. No, men are made to explore. And your explorer could be within, go downtown your city. Learn the places, go where the historic Black communities used to be. That's part of learning yourself. I just said that.
You know this is what I say to the young men that I counsel. It's a beautiful thing to what you're saying because you're absolutely right. But what I tell them first is there's steps that we have to take. Right?
Yes.
What I tell them is
are they younger men or older men?
This is the men between. Listen, I deal with men as well, young adults as far as 13, 8.
Yes. And they'll take and hear that.
So what I tell them is explore your mind and explore you first, right?
Yes.
So that when you go to these different places, you have an appreciation for it.
Yes.
You dig what I'm saying? So when they go to Zimbabwe, when they go to the Africa, when they go to the Brazil, they can sit down and actually say, damn, I can appreciate this. Why? Because I appreciate me. This is why God always tells you, love your brothers as you love yourself. I can't love you if I don't love me. It's not real love. You dig what I'm saying? And love is not a feeling. People keep thinking it's a feeling. It's not. Love is an action, right? It invokes a feeling. So if I slap Coach Ferg, he's going to want to take that right arm that I slapped him with. So it was the action of slapping him that made him angry. That's what love is. It's an action word that invokes a feeling. Because there's going to be sometimes I don't like Daryl. But guess what? I still love him. So if he calls me and says, yo, Bolo, man, my mortgage is up and I need help. All right, man, here, how much you need? 500? Here's a 500. All right, don't call me because you're still on punishment for the week. That don't mean that I'm not there for him. You know what I'm saying? So when people say I fall out of love, you were never in love. That was infatuation. And we mix the two. You know why? Because they have similar traits. The same as being happy and a manic depressive. The Joker and a person that looks happy from far away, they look the same. They share similar traits. But when you walk up on them, you see the difference. Joker's a maniac. So we have to understand ourselves first, because when you understand yourself, now I can truly empathize and sympathize with someone else. When I don't know who I am, you know what we do, Coach Ferg? We use emotions to justify logic, opposed to using logic to search out, why am I feeling this way? I'm angry. Why? We say, I'm angry. Let's justify my anger by this. We do it backward. So when we take these young men and we sit down and I sit down and I say, okay, tell me your story. I don't say anything. I let them breathe. I let them breathe, because me hearing them gives me an understanding of where they're at. So now when I'm going to give them the information they need, I can tailor make it for them. To the weak, I become weak. To the strong, I become strong. It's kind of sort of like what you do when you coach. When you're going to deliver certain messages, you can't deliver the message the same way to everybody, because some people learn differently. So you tailor make it for that man or that woman. That's what I do. So I agree with you. Sometimes they have to go out to appreciate. Yes, sir.
You know, you're speaking to a, you know, especially young man, you know what I'm saying? Everything you're saying is 1,000% of what the approach. I agree. I have to do it 2 or 3 times, and I love seeing that growth based off once they start self-reflecting as young men. Okay, now we're going to bring it to YouTube space, right?
Yeah.
And everything you said, I would appreciate if everybody that listened to it wrote it down, right?
Yes.
Then go out and apply it. And then when you come back to these spaces, you can talk about the changes that you're seeing in your life instead of looking at it. There's nothing that's going to work.
Well, you know that
is all I'm saying. I'm ashamed of this.
This is what
It's
I do.
A different age group is all I'm saying. That different age group could do it. And
but even with the men, Coach Ferg, even with the men, you know what my response to them? Because you know, with the men, because they think they know, you got to be a little bit more cerebral, a little bit more strategic. And my response to my question to them is, since you know, how has it been working for you? How has it been working, my G? And when they say it hasn't been working, then I say, okay, so are you ready to try a different route? You know, so here's the thing. You can lie to me all day, and that's cool. I'll take that. The one person you can't lie to is yourself. At the end of the day, you're going to find yourself by yourself. At the end of the day, when you got that banging shorty next to you, you know she's only there because you got bread for now. You know it. You know you an ugly dude. You know you ain't worth it. You know that if you ain't have that 6 figures, you know she would not be here. As soon as she finds somebody that has more than you, you know she out. You know that. You know it. My job is to get you to get to that realization. And when you get to that, now we can cook. Now we can cook. When you can say, you know what? You 100% correct. Now we can deal. Until that, we just spitballing.
Yeah, and I just think that listening to both of you guys, and I think Coach Ferg might not understand too much on like why I was pushing back on what he was saying so much, is because I didn't have a lot of conversation with people under 25 in this state, and they can't even pay their rent. They can't even they can't even think about, they're living paycheck to paycheck. So just telling them to travel the world and go figure it out might not be the answer for majority of these guys, right? So I get it. I get what people are trying to say. I just wanted people to understand that just saying that blanket statement, especially with people who are paycheck to paycheck, is actually bad advice. They need to save up so they can be the man that they need to be to have some substance for a woman, regardless if it was overseas or here. And so that's just why I was pushing back on it. Still love you, Coach Ferg.
No, I agree. I agree, man. Listen.
Let me say this to what E said.
I agree. I agree. But
my woman don't make me happy, dog. I need you to understand that. I'm already a happy dude. My woman adds to my happiness. Let's understand that. See, people, here's the problem with people, right? And I try to use this example, then I'll give it to you, Coach Ferg. People today are like reptiles, right? Reptiles cannot control their blood, right? The heat. They're cold-blooded animals. So what do? They get on top of a rock, the sun heats them up, and then they just dip set and go wherever they go, right? They're not warm-blooded mammals. And a lot of the times what people are doing is they're looking to search for someone to bring them happiness, to bring them substance, to bring them something other than what they give themselves. You know what I'm saying? And we call that trauma bonding, right? We call that trauma bonding. You know, my wife, I'm happy with my wife or without her. I'm happier with her. But understand, I am who I am with or without her. And that's the importance of it. Finding who you are so that you know what you need. You know what you need this woman to provide to you. And that's the problem that we're seeing. Cats are freestyling. They don't have a plan. They don't have a direction. So they'll just grab any woman. And when this woman don't add to what he needs and she's not what he wants, unfortunately, there might be a child or two and he leaves. He moves to the next woman. And it's the same thing. It's just rinse and repeat. So what we're trying to tell him is slow up, slow down, my G. What is your aspirations? What do you want to do? Okay, now what does it take to get there? Okay, so now we need to chill. A woman shouldn't be in your plan right now until you get 80% to that point of where you need to be. At least the foundation is laid so that she can see it. You dig what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, women are who they are. We can't change it. We can't change who they are. They want to be protected. They want to be such and such. Now, I don't believe that a woman should be home and taken care of like she's a child. Unless you're making that much money and you can do it. It's not scriptorial where a woman is supposed to be home and not work. The Proverbs 31 woman, she worked, period. She did. But if you make enough money where she can stay home, then it is what it is. Whatever works for you guys works for you guys. But the point of the matter is you have to have a plan. You have to have a direction. You have to have intentionality. And that's what a lot of us as men don't have.
So, brother, do you think most men 45 and under are happy with who they are? I'll say my age. I'll say 57 and under. I just put my age. You think most men 57 and under are happy with who they are?
I think they accept who they are.
But they're not happy.
I think they accept who they are. They figure at 57, they figure 57 is too late. You know, a lot of people think at 57 that you can't start over. You know, so I figure at 57 with the men that I've counseled. Now, again, I haven't counseled the planet, so I can only go by who I've counseled. The men that I've counseled at 57 or in there, I'd say 53 and up, they accept where they are in that moment.
Okay. So let's go to the 45 and under. Let's break it down.
To the younger guys, when we too happy who we are, we're called arrogant. We're called too confident.
Or complacent, lazy.
But again, that's not a majority of y'all, though. That's what I'm saying. It's not a majority. I'm trying to get the majority of men, age 13 to 45, in your strongest years of your life, to take over the world. And it's going to start with you backing up. See, man, you miss some things I say. That's why I'm saying a young man single and you still looking for a girlfriend, you lagging behind. If you still playing little boy games, and I'm not saying playing video games, but if you still running around lying to yourself, lying to everybody, spending up all your money, not taking care of your responsibilities, you lagging behind. Only thing I'm saying is,
you're right.
Thank you, Bolo, for breaking it down in a sense to where it can soothe the emotions. In what I was saying, I appreciate that. What I'm saying is right now, the brother don't have time to play. If you in your 30s, you can get ahead of your life within the next 4 years. The America that you know, handout welfare America, is going to be changing in the next 4 to 8 years.
You're right.
People are coming here to America when the Olympics get here with money. And if you ain't solidifying your workspace, your career space, your little house, like I said, your little space, then you may be pushed out. We are people of color. Ain't nobody gonna look to save us. You have to save yourself as a man. And if it takes going to talk to a religious text, talking to brothers like Bolo, talking to brothers like you who are trying to be better and actually going out and living it. It may not be in the neighborhood that you live in. It may be 2 neighborhoods over. You can't be looking at everybody else like, oh, I don't know them. They enemies. No.
I got you. Hold on, no, but what do you mean by we going to be pushed out?
Meaning that America is going through a change we never saw. Never saw. They cutting back all the free handout. Meaning you're going to have to go work somewhere or create. Not everybody can do YouTube.
We have saw this in America before. This is not new. See, a lot of people think that.
But those people work together. People are choosing not to even want to be in a marriage, in a relationship, not to build. That's the foundation. People are saying.
No.
I think that I was gonna say I think that we need to stop trying to deviate from the scripture, because we're always trying to say, well, where can we find ourselves and how can we grow and do all of this without doing it in the church? And that's the only place that, in my personal anecdotal opinion, where that happens, because I've yet to meet a person that had all the answers, did all the right things, and was everything that they needed to be, and didn't have that foundational structure and that relationship with God in order to get to that level. And if we keep trying to steer everyone away from the church, I think that that's one of the main reasons why we at where we at right now. Because back in the days, I was in church every day and our pastors were holding us to a standard. They were holding themselves to a standard. Like, we needed that fellowship and that guidance and the structure that comes from the word. And that's how you learn yourself. And that's how you become a better person, trying to emulate and represent what you learn through the scripture.
And let me say this to what she just said. Because what
Absolutely.
she just said was a bar. Let me say this. And I'm gonna drop and let you guys have it. It's really important, and to really, I'll tell you guys, I at least 3 times a week, I go into the front yard barefoot and walk in the grass and just ground myself. When you sit and you look at these men and women that were in slavery, just look at that, right? That were whipped, raped, robbed, sold, and had to do that every day. They knew that they couldn't run. What kept them fortified? What kept them strong? It was that word. It was the word. It was God.
Yep.
That's what kept them fortified and what kept them strong. And don't you see, the further away we become from God, the weaker as a family unit, the weaker we become as a people? Look at that. Look at that. When we had nothing, we couldn't even talk. We weren't even allowed to read. The one thing we had was God. We stayed together. We were there for one another. If Vaughn came running through my backyard, he had a place to stay. I didn't even have to know him. It was my brother. Today, it's a whole different world. And to what this sister is saying, this is why the Lord says he compares wisdom to a woman. Because what do wisdom do? It walks into places that masculinity can't. It gets into places that you wouldn't normally expect, and it speaks and it holds and it hugs you and it holds you a certain way that only a woman could. So I want us to really meditate on what she just said. Meditate on that. The further and further away, I mean, I compare marriage to a rung, and I know E is going to be able to dig this, right? If you open that rung, that triangle side rung, ladder, right? And it's a triangle. God is at the top, right? You and your wife are on either sides. The further you climb up to the ladder, what happens?
The closer y'all get together.
The closer we get together, the closer we get to God. But the further we are down, the further we are apart. We have to go back to the foundations. All right. We've tried it the Martin Luther King way. We tried it Malcolm X, Medgar Evers, Marcus Garvey. We tried it all that way. It didn't work. Let's try it God's way.
So, Bolo, you saying stay in church, right?
I'm saying to you that there are churches out there that do give you the gospel the right way.
Yeah.
You have to be, you yourself have to be rooted in the word yourself. You can't just rely on Bolo to give you the word every morning and every Friday night. You have to have a
Bolo.
relationship.
Discernment.
Bolo is because my boy Truth was up here and he seemed like he know what he's saying too. He was saying don't go to church.
Exactly. But you
Well,
know
what
the funny
is-
hold on, Bolo, 1 second. The funny part about it is funny how Bolo came and confirmed what I said 2 hours later. Like we didn't talk on the phone. It wasn't no call. Listen, I'm telling you, anybody telling you to get away from fellowship, and I get it. I said it earlier. It's bad doctors. If I go to a bad doctor, I'm never going back to that. But if I'm sick, I'm going back to another doctor, right? Like I'm telling y'all, it's good to fellowship with other believers.
Fellowship is important. You need fellowship. The Lord tell you, forsake ye not the assembly of one another, because you need each other, right? Because at the end of the day, when I fall, it's going to be my brothers that pick me up. So we have to fellowship. But here's the thing. When we look at the Noahs, the Davids, the Solomons, the Jobs, the Jonas, and all these men and women, before they went into their tribulation, the one thing they all had was a relationship with God. They all had a relationship. Now, sometimes you might have to go through fire to gain that relationship. I get it. But most of these men and women had relationships already. So when you already have a relationship with the Father, you know, and the Holy Spirit fall on you, there are certain things that carnally I can't say that you won't get. There are certain things that you are going to understand in discernment through the Spirit, because you're looking at them. You have to understand that man's eyes are limited. They're limited. And if you don't understand that there's something spiritual out there, if you don't believe in the invisible, then you got a problem. So that's what we tap into, right? What people tend to forget is you read that word, but the most important thing of that word that you read in that book called the Bible is the relationship with God. That's what's most paramount. I don't care about the knowledge. The knowledge you'll get sooner or later, but the relationship is what's important, because that relationship is going to be what Coach Ferg is talking to. When
you know what I learned too?
Yes, sir.
I've been planted in the same church for the last 12 years, right? And eventually it came a time where the young men coming in the church, it wasn't for me to be there for myself, but it was to be a blessing to somebody else.
Absolutely.
And there's so many people I hear, they say, oh, I know everything, but you don't understand why God might plant you somewhere. And it's a young man that I'm mentoring right now. He's like, I understand the pastor, but I can't relate to him. I can't and then me and him was sitting down and was having lunch, and I just let him talk, and I let him talk, and I just told him kind of really what the pastor was saying. He was like, that makes so much sense. Sometimes us men supposed to be bridge for younger men.
Yep.
In that church. So like sometimes you can't be so selfish to say what I'm getting out of is how am I contributing to the kingdom of God?
Yeah.
How am I serving?
Love is love. You know, we have to understand this too, that this is the one thing I tell brothers, and they fought with me to a certain extent when I said, you have to understand that a woman will never love you as much as you love her. It's not meant to be. Why is that? They'll say, why is that? Can a child love their mother more than the mother loves them? No, because her life, if need be, she has to sacrifice it. It's the same for the men. It doesn't mean that she loves you less. It's just the way it's wired up. Our job, if need be, is to sacrifice our life the same way Christ did for us. I cannot ever love Christ more than he loves me. Never.
Correct.
So that being said, to what E just said, my life ain't mine. My life is for my brothers and my sisters. Love is not about me. Love is about you. Right? So this is where selfishness comes in. Because if I'm married, my life is supposed to be about worrying about my wife, making sure she's good. She's supposed to be worrying about me, making sure I'm good. So there's never a time I'm worried about myself. And that strengthens our relationship. Because when I start to worry about myself, that means that something is lacking on that front. Now I got to worry about me. That's where that selfishness comes in. Now I got to pull back. My job as the king is to worry about the kingdom. My wife's job as queen is to worry about the king. And this is we're supposed to do. So to what Coach Ferg is saying, to what E is saying, to what Daryl said, to what all of you brothers are saying, we are not here for ourselves. We are here for one another. We are here to sacrifice our lives for each other, because every lesson that Coach Ferg learns may not be for him. It may be for him to go through so that he can be that light to that man that needs to understand. But you know what? That man was too weak at the moment. So Coach Ferg had to go through it so that he can be that light and that strength to that young man to guide him. That's how God works. That's how he works. So I'm sorry I took up most of your time, man. I love you all.
I just had one more question though.
Yes,
based
what's
on
left?
what, based on where you're an Edom man and everything, what you're saying, right? Don't you think that text, that biblical text, always references a man to do something other than himself? What you just said, outside of himself, whether it's every great figure that I recognize in the Bible, they were doing something greater than themselves. Even if they didn't know what it was, as long as they were doing something, then God came into them and allowed them to see the vision at some point. But they were doing something greater than themselves.
Yes. Yes.
That's all I'm saying. Do something great.
You're absolutely 100% correct. Every man, when you look at the word, I'll use Joseph as an example, right? Joseph had a dream. Dude had a vision, and he told his father, hey, guess what? My other 11 brothers, they're going to bow down to me one day. And his father said, don't say nothing. I don't want the other brothers to hear, but it was too late. They heard. So one day they walking, and he's a teenager. They sold him to slavery, to the Egyptians. Here it is, a man that can't speak Egyptian. They sold him to Egypt as a slave.
They really wanted to kill him, but one brother convinced the other 10 to sell him in a but the other 10 they really wanted to kill him.
Right. So then on top of that, a woman accuses him of sleeping with her when he didn't, because he was that good looking, right? So his vision allowed him to become second in command. Long story short, second in command to the Pharaoh. Now, for years he lived in Egypt, so he looks like an Egyptian. So when his brothers come, long story short, he revealed himself to his brothers. They were scared, like he's going to get vengeance on us. And he said, check this out. What you meant for evil, God meant for good. If God always speaks to the finished product. He always does. He doesn't tell us what it's going to take for us to get to the finished product, because none of us get on that road, right? But here's the thing. How do we know? The Lord compares us to gold being tried in the fire with, the fire of a furnace, right? So how do we know what we're going through? And this is the thing. When you have a blacksmith, when he has that gold or silver and he has it in the fire, he has it in the hottest of fires. And he has to keep a keen eye on that gold or that silver so that it doesn't burn, or that he doesn't take it out of the fire too early. Why? Because it will still be impregnated with the impurities. So when does that blacksmith take that gold or silver out? When he sees his reflection in it. So when will we be taken out of this furnace of affliction? When will we be refined? When God sees his reflection in us. So until then, we are going to be going through this tampering, this growth that we have to get to, right? The Lord is never going to give us a finished woman. Then what's the purpose? What's the purpose of me having a finished woman? How do I go with her? How do I understand her? How do we
finished woman?
A finished woman meaning she's already there. She's already perfect. She's already this. He's never going to give me that. The same way the Lord is never going to give a woman a finished man. Right? We get
but
there.
Here's the thing I've noticed. I don't mean to cut you. Here's the thing I've noticed. Yes, women are going to come to win kind of unfinished. But one thing I've noticed is that women have all these problems, mental, physical, psychological issues. But they expect the man to just come to the rescue and play Captain Saver, save them from their problems. It's not something a man's supposed to do. Last I checked.
But here's
Just
the
saying.
point.
Go ahead.
But that's the point. The Lord is not going to give us a finished man or a finished woman, right? Because if that's the purpose, there is no perfect man or perfect woman out there. You make them perfect for you. You grow with them. You understand them. And this is for men and women. So whatever flaws you may have, we go through it. We go through it together. We figure it out together. We understand it together. No one is finished. So we have to understand everybody has a past. Everyone has a past. You dig what I'm saying? So we have to understand that in Christ, you're a new creature. So if I'm a hold hustler to his past, Christ is going to hold me to my past. That's how Christ works. That's why he says, judge not lest ye be judged. What does that mean? Don't hold them to a certain standard that you're not going to hold yourself to.
Yep.
So when we do this to each other as men and we do this to our sisters, understand the Father's taking a note to all these different things. He's taking a note. Now, again, I'm not telling you to end up with the worst woman or end up with the worst man. I'm telling you that at the end of the day, Lamborghini don't advertise to everybody. There's a specific type of demographic of people that they advertise to. My job is not to advertise myself to every woman. I advertise myself to a certain specific woman that I need. Because when you try to get everybody, you wind up getting nobody. Go out there and find your woman. First, find yourself. Know who you are. Understand your trajectory. Understand your relationship with God. And then go out there and find yourself your queen.
And hustle, that it goes back to what we said earlier. If you got a whole bunch of women around you that need to be fixed or they're broken, we might have to, as men, look into the mirror and see where I'm at in life. Why do I only draw these type of women to me? And I think a lot of guys don't want to do self-reflection. A lot of guys don't want to look in the mirror and say, why? Because like when people say that all these type of women are drawn to me, I say, that wasn't my experience. So what makes me different from them? And it happens to be who they are, how they see themselves in their self-image.
A lot of men don't know how to do it. A lot of them don't know how to do it. A lot of men, and I think that's what a catch-22 is for men. They don't know what it's like to have camaraderie with men like that. They've been influenced by the people around them the most of their lives. It takes a deeper dive. It takes a man to really be intentional about the direction he wants his life to go. And that's the hard part. But that's when a lot of men's ego come into play. I've been to several sort of. I don't know, man. It's all races of man, and it's sort of like what is it called? Man, I forget the name. Right, it'll come to me.
Like a conclave.
Yeah, something like that. And it takes you to do some self-reflection. And I'm just speaking from a YouTube space. Listen, people drop gems all the time, and I think the space is a great area right now. I think men are doing a better job, even regardless of how they're speaking out their mouth. I do think a lot of younger men are doing a better job of learning who they are. I think 40-year-old. Let me tell you something. Y'all niggas is old too. Don't get it twisted.
Well, no,
everything.
I'm trying to understand what you're saying. So you believe men in 2025
yes
are better finding out who they are than men in the 90s?
Most of the young, I would say it depends on the age. Most young men who are 40 years old today, they were kids in the 90s. They came up with a lot of destruction. They seen the community fall apart right in front of their eyes. Now they are adults, and most of them are talking about life from what they went through and are afraid to really take a step forward because it goes back to what I said. When you really are intentional about your own life as a man, you would say, hold up, let me look at everything about me, from your standing in your apartment, your room. If it's messy, clean it up. If it's dirty, clean it up. It takes so much, and it's a lot of nuances that people try to skip over that gets them caught up.
I get that part. I'm trying to say, you think that if you looked at the men today, they're at one age. So if I take men at 30 in 2005 and men at 30, at 20, 25, you think they're doing better today than they were 20 years ago?
No.
Okay.
Because
I misunderstood what you were saying there, because that's what it sounded like you were saying.
no,
That they was
because
doing better.
because men today, guess what? They complaining about the one thing that by default they should be able to get the most is a good woman. Yes, good women don't just stand out waving flags. They're the ones who stand in the back. They don't want the limelight. And most men are not willing to put on their righteous hat and walk in those shadows because it takes discipline. It takes discipline. And that's where I'm saying for a young brother, that's where you can get ahead of this whole thing is you step back a little bit, save your money. All the stuff they make is fake. You don't need it. You already got enough child stuff, clothes and baby doll stuff. Reflect on yourself. Talk to people who are at least have a mindset of what you're looking for.
So
I wanna-
go ahead, Shanique.
I just shout out to Kasim in the building. What up, Chalk? Glad to have you on the panel. I just want to say in response to H&M, like I feel like and Truth said it in the comments, and I say that a lot. Like it's levels to this, and I think that perception is definitely important because when it comes to women, yeah, you're gonna have some women. We all have problems, like Bolo said. We all have a past. We all are gonna need. We're not gonna come to you whole and already ready, right? But I think that we have to use discernment with determining who's really for you and who's not, because a woman is still that like is for you is still going to want some type of value to come from that relationship, because you should be helping each other grow to a sense where both of y'all should be able to say, like, my partner made me a better person. We grew together and I'm better as a result of this relationship. And so when I come, I'm not saying that I want you to fix me. I'm just acknowledging the fact that I am flawed. And I feel like if you and I are yin and yang, if we're really, locked in, we can help each other identify our strengths and weaknesses and build on that so that we can be better together as a unit. So it shouldn't always be you coming to me because you want me to just save you for some foolishness. Yes and no. Yes, I do want you to save me from myself to a certain extent, but not to the point where I want you to be my dad and, just come and fix all my problems without me having to grow as a person.
I'm sorry, Mike. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. I didn't want it to be too loud. Thank you.
Oh, no, you sound amazing.
Shanique, I think that's the important thing. It really don't matter what you and him is at, as long as you on the triangle that Bolo talked about. If you look at a triangle, I'm on the left side and she's on the right side, and God is the middle. As both of us strive to get closer to God, the closer we're going to get and the better we're going to get. So that's kind of like earlier when I don't know if you was here when they was like, hey, you give your life to Christ and you're supposed to change. No, that's not how it works. That stuff started being working out of you over time, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, and that was kind of the biggest thing. It's like, oh, well, if you still doing this, God ain't gonna accept you into heaven. No, it's like almost like washing. I don't know if anybody ever washed dirt out of a cup, but if you just keep adding water, eventually the dirt get to a point where it's completely gone. And I think some people think that happened overnight. And so that was the point that I'm saying is, yes, she might be messed up. I'm messed up too, but as both of us strive to get closer to God, is when we gonna start clinging and getting better. So it's not me changing her or she changing me. We just both on the same path in an upward position to get closer to Him.
You're right. I can agree with that.
So I'm never the type of person that's looking at where you at. It's all about where we going. Now, I get that I have to have a standard. I'm not saying I'm taking anybody. I have to have a standard, but I understand my wife ain't gonna be perfect. It's some things she ain't gonna do. We just gotta strive. Like every day I ask myself, am I a better husband than I was yesterday? Am I closer to God today than I was yesterday? And I think if you continue to just strive for better, you're never gonna be perfect, but you will be better. If you look back on your life 5 and 6 years, I'm glad I'm not that guy no more from 5 years ago.
Either man, do you think most guys in 2025 are bad guys?
Georgia.
Georgia. Also ATL. Also ATL.
Let's go. Let me drop down. I'll be right back.
Hey, what happened now?
I wonder who's gonna hit the link next.
How y'all doing?
Yeah.
What's good?
What's good, Chocolate?
What up?
What up?
I'm sorry, y'all. Let me just say, I took a nap. I haven't worked. When I swear to
understand.
y'all, I was hit the link. I was coming up. I talked to y'all a little bit. I was like, I'm gonna go back up. Child. Me and the pillow got to talking, and things just went from there.
That's how it normally happens. That's how it normally happens.
Best
Now I'm
conversation
refreshed.
ever with that pillow, baby.
Baby, whispering all to me like that, cradling the head like that.
Mm-hmm. Especially you
what
get
it
the
is,
slobbing. Oh yeah, it's real
Ooh,
good.
Come on,
Mhm.
baby. And it's the
Chocolate,
air
can you take a
conditioner
drink?
on.
It ain't that high
can-
where I'm at.
Wait. Hold on. Ferg, leave Chocolate alone.
Hold on. Yes,
You know she finna. Come on, Ferg, leave.
I can take a joke from
Okay, go ahead. You got it, dear. You
but
got it.
Hold on. Let me finish. Everybody but you, sir. So but you might as well just tell me what you're trying to say.
Drop me down.
For real? Hold on.
Georgia. Also ATL. Also ATL.
Yeah, boy, Eat It Man say he so ATL. Get in there. Get in there. Yo.
Good. 'Cause I'm telling you, know how it is. You get that nap in. That's Friday. It's Friday night. Hey, it's 95 degrees. Well, where I'm at, it is.
It's 95 in Houston too. Shit, it was 99 today. Shit, no bullshit.
We ain't that far. We ain't that far. We neighbors.
Hold on, real quick from a dog.
Oh shit. Oh shit. I be sweating like a dog and I might slip. So with the right hips I get a tight vice grip.
My bad, BJ. I ain't see your comment, my guy.
Hey,
I ain't That's
see your
celebrating
comment.
Black History Month. That's good.
That nigga crazy as hell. This nigga say Black
Listen,
History
I
Month.
told you I done took a nap. It's Friday. It's been a hell of a week, baby. And it's a 3-day weekend for your girl. Look here.
You're welcome.
Look, shout out to that boy Eat It Man with the 1999. He say, "Let's go." Coming up to the intro, yes sir. One more time for the boy. He so ATL.
Georgia. Also ATL. Also ATL.
Okay, that was awesome. That's hype. Okay, Coach Ferg, what you want to say to me? Go on. What's the joke?
I ain't got no joke.
Well, then, okay. So why you ask me if I could take one?
I just want to hear you say my name. That's all.
You said I said it too much last time, so I won't be saying it again.
Thank
you. That shows accountability, ladies and gentlemen.
So, Chuck, what you think about what we were talking about with regards to relationships and scripture and just men being the leaders? Because one thing that I felt that stuck with me that Bolo said, like the men focus on the kingdom and the women focus on the king. And it was like the first thing that came to my head, but I thought that would make me a mammy then, though, right?
No,
Okay.
and here's the thing. I'm gonna be honest with you. If it's for the right man, this is to the ladies in the chat and to right to you, Shanika. I'm telling you. If it is the right man, I'll be whatever you want. If it's the right man, you could call me whatever you want. Because when I go home, I'll be cheesing. Somebody gonna be asking me, well, who got you smiling like that? That's because the right man has allowed me to feel safe, to feel comfortable enough to give him everything he's asking for. Because he's giving me what I'm asking for. So you want to be a mammy one day, you want to be vanity 6 the next day, you want to go to church on Sunday, then that is between you and that man. And if you comfortable and he's giving to you what you giving to him, and y'all feel like, hey, yeah, we can talk it it out. I can trust this person. If it do come down to it, he ain't gonna be talking about my mama if we go into an argument about the toilet paper. See, like, these are things that happen behind the scenes, and I don't think none of us can tell people how to apply those things. But I add to that is that, again, we say that Black men can't do this or Black men can't do that, but how is that possible? Just like anybody else, you can be educated. The point of, if you want better men in your community, educate them. That's been shown historically across the board, every world power. You don't educate your men, then what's the purpose? Then of course the women are going to educate themselves, because we don't have the men who's educating themselves. And then we say, hey, look, let me help educate, because this is what I've learned. I want to share with you, brother. Then it's, oh, you trying to change me. You trying to make me be somebody else. No, I was just adding some information. So it is, I give men grace in certain areas. However, I can't give any more when the information is there, and you have people who are willing to teach and educate, or help you find ways to communicate, rather than just saying to somebody, go communicate. What the fuck does that mean? I took communications in college. It's like 18 classes in that shit. It's levels, like you said earlier. We all know this. It's a level of crazy you're willing to deal with, a level of insecurity you're willing to deal with, a level of jealousy. Like, we all do that when we decide to have a relationship with another human being and they have a life outside of us. You think they're going to stop, eyeballs is going to stop looking at your man because you got him? Yeah, no, they don't work like that. So if you can't feel safe, sorry, y'all. If you can't feel safe with your partner mentally and in conversation, then where do you go? So then you have arguments, then you cheat, then you lie, then you step away and become resentful and bitter to one another. And that's not how it should be. And Black folks should be okay with helping couples get to where they can be that way, with like programs and assistance that's not religious related. No knock on that, but you got a lot of people who don't go to church but have that moral base, which is fine. I feel it's a little decisive because, again, we're talking about community. Everything that was described up here is fellowship. That's community. That is talking to one another. We fellowshipping right now. Like, even if you want to put it to, oh, it's fuckery, people ain't real. No, that's not true. Because behind the scenes, I've had too many conversations. These people as real as you and I. So that's all. That's it. That's pretty much it. I think we should help empower people so that they can be better communicators. And to that point, remember, I don't know if you remember the conversation you and I had, Shanika, about the dating service that actually had all these different things that applied, so you could kind of have a deeper understanding of the person you're trying to talk to, or you talk to them. Girl, it brought me so much research that it put us in a place where, well, it put me in a place where I actually created a questionnaire for men. I made it like a game, and I had people I had guys take it. I still got dudes taking it, and I had one dude tell me like, "Damn, I do that. Oh, y'all don't like that?" You know, like, it enlightened people. It enlightened men. And so I think those are the type of things I would make it better. That's it. There's my answer. I hope I hit all of them. Y'all got it. Thank you.
I appreciate your perspective, and I do feel like we kind of all saying the same thing to a certain extent. But I do feel like there is Because fellowship, that's just a part of our lives, period. You fellowship at work, you fellowship with your friends, like people, you know, we always gravitate towards the people that's doing the same things that we doing. And so I do think that's important, but I also do feel like that scripture takes it to another level, because one thing as people, we tend to, I think that we need something bigger than us, because you have a lot of situations where people will come up here, even on this panel, and they will drop gems, and people just don't want to listen because they feel like you just as bad as I am, or you know, like we compare each other at, you know, on the same level as humans, and sometimes we need to see that bigger.
Well, let me ask you a question.
In order to understand that it's bigger than you, and it's not about this man sitting next to you, it's about you, and you know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm listen, no disagreement here.
Level.
Right. It is, you're talking about a level that's different from my level. Right. When I think of community, I think of building safe communities. The biggest fights in a Black people home, right? We could play around of Black people Jeopardy real quick. I'll take Black people house for 600, Alex. These things, like, not the finances. The house costs too much. Food costs too much. I'm applying this to the now of reality, right? That can tear a marriage up.
But the love that I have for you is not going to be what allows me to forgive you. It's the love that I have for God that's going to allow me to forgive you. And when we don't have that element, I think that changes the dynamics within the community.
Well, let me ask you this then, Shanika. My point is, I'm on outside looking in. I don't have kids and I'm not married. I have nothing against married people. I ain't got nothing against people with kids. But I will tell you, I have gotten more flack in my life because I didn't have kids. When I was in my 20s, I had to hear, "Where's your babies?"
Same here.
Not where's my husband?
Same here.
Not right. Not where, you know, where's your happy life? Like, this is, I'm in my 20s, where my baby's at, right?
It's almost like I'm ashamed to tell everybody, man, I'm living my best life, man.
Baby, don't be ashamed.
Good God, bro.
Not be. I'm sorry. Don't get me started.
I mean,
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Sorry. No, go ahead. I'm gonna say this and then I'm good. But again, I am. I'm happy that he said it, because it ain't got nothing to do with me shitting on the men that was in my life. But they weren't the men for me. Not me. You know what I'm saying? And I was willing to take accountability, like y'all love to say, and go, hey, what do I have in common with all of these niggas? I keep picking the wrong one. Like, that was what the common denominator was. And then I had to realize I was picking this because I had no standards. Because I was raised, you take your man as he is, you build him up, you wash him down, you clean him off. He gonna be a good husband to you, Savannah. Shanika, did you see that thing they did on Maya? The men just started crashing out on Maya. Maya's 38 years old with no kids and she ain't married. She said she was celibate. Now you got somebody with a lot of gums that decided he wanted to get on the internet, on Beyonce's internet, and say, ain't no way she's celibate. She lied. And it brings me to that point of, you cannot put us in religious boxes as it's described. You cannot say you want women to be, what's the word they look for? I can't think of that word. I'm sorry. I'm a heathen. So excuse me, y'all. My Bible is a little rusty. But I do remember that there also were women in that book who did some amazing things. But we don't hear about those women. We don't hear about their strength, their fight. We hear about David. We hear about Jesus. We hear about all the men. But how much are we talking? We was there too. Standing there, right there. Bow, hey, washing feet with our hair and shit. We was there too. So I guess I'm like, We've gotten to this place now in 2025 where we are trying to hold on to an idealism though that isn't necessarily all religious based and all the world based. It's a mix of both. And then no matter what nobody say, when you apply that, people wince. They blink a little bit because you like, wait, I don't want you judging me because I'm on this level. Why? Why is you worried? And so it gets to that place where people don't want to listen because they're feeling like, well, you trying to throw the Bible at me and say, if I don't follow this, then my life is not going to be good. That extreme is there. We hear it. But I will say,
but I think that's an improper teaching, because just because you follow everything in the Bible does not mean that you're exempt from trials and tribulations. Everybody in the Bible that was used went through some type of trial or tribulation. So I think that people are not understanding and comprehending what they're actually reading, because a lot of people read stuff with a bias already, and they wanted to say something that it's not saying, to the point where people will manipulate a scripture and make it into something that suits them and makes them feel comfortable about the fuckery that they're doing in their lives. They don't have the people that are actually holding them accountable to say, no, that's not what that means, and you got to get your shit together and step your pussy up, because you're not here playing games and you're going to make things worse for yourself than it has to be. And that's the problem. Everybody wants to do everything that makes them feel comfortable about what they got going on in their life. And it's not about you. It's about everybody else. Jesus washed other people's feet. So what are you telling me, that you too good to help out the next man carrying some bags or doing some form of community service? Like, get out of here. And that's why I say they need that element, because they need to understand what it truly means and how it and that's what changes you as a person.
How many and I'm not being facetious, here's where I'm gonna go with this. Now in Christianity, I'll give them this. When it does come to that cornerstone of relationships, they have boot camps for the men, they got retreats for the women, they got, and I'm talking about people of other tonality. They want to help y'all, they want to have you talk to the pastor to go and leave X, Y, and Z. We don't do these things for our own. We do exactly go figure it out. My parents said shit like that too.
Judging the messenger and not listening to the message. That's why I said it needs to be an element of something that's bigger than you, because we've gotten so blinded and so and to the point where we can't even hear. We're deaf as well. Somebody can be right in front of you saying what you need to hear, but because they look a certain type of way, you can't receive what they're saying, because you need them to be in a 3-piece suit. You need to see them standing in front of a Bentley that's parked outside of a mansion before you'll be willing to hear what they got to say. And the wolf in the sheep's clothing are the ones that got the biggest fucking audience and the biggest megaphones, and that's who people are listening to, the bullshit. And they're not even taking the time to go out and figure it out for themselves, because everybody wants their hands held. And it's like, no, I just want to go to a therapist and she tell me what's wrong with me. No, you figure it out for yourself by getting into that book, because that book is going to expose everything without you having to go to no therapy. I mean, therapy is good for certain people, and I'm not trying to say don't do it, but I'm just saying that book is therapy too. And a lot of people just like get past that.
But here's the thing, again, I'm all with it. I'm not going to argue that point, because again, I stepped away from the church years ago, and for my own reasons. I would never tell anybody that religion is a bad thing. I think that just like anything else, if you take it too far, it can be. And I have no problem with people using it as a guide, because that's what it is. That's what it's supposed to be, a guide through this life. We've taken, like you said, we've taken bits and pieces of it, and we make it fit to the party plan. And then when people try to go, hey, well, wait a minute, here, not you wrong, because listen to me, Shanika, not you wrong, just wait a minute. What you don't know? You don't know nothing about the Bible. You go in church out here. You can't ask a question.
Yeah, and I mean we've skewed the definition of what it means to be Christian, and that's the problem. The same way we take all these other words and we just abuse it and we take it and turn it into something that is not. That's what we've done with Christianity because we don't have that accountability. We have the churches that let you walk up in there and sit up in the pew, sit up in the chair, and call yourself a deacon when they know that you outside smoking. They know that you just came from the club last night. They know that you got 2 or 3 women that you hunching on at the same time, and they still allow you to have those titles and to lead other people without forcing you to there's no iron sharpening iron. Everybody's just like, expecting perfection and trying to make everybody think that they're perfect. And it's just like, nah, you're not. And until you hold yourself accountable to acknowledge that, then nobody's going to listen to you.
Yeah. This is very true. However, we have people all the time pretending that they have it together and people follow. Like we see it all the time. Like people who stand out, yes, there are specific, they're like not to knock, but the human race, I put it that way, we've got our different dynamics just like nature. We got our lemmings, human beings who will follow anything and anybody. We've got our lions and tigers and gorillas and all of that. That mindset, that dominance, the passiveness, and my thing was this, and I stand on this one, and y'all got it. Shanika, my issue is always being that because I want to build for the community. I'm not trying to tell nobody what to do in their house. I'm just trying to build you one. What I find in that conversation, even talking to religious and non-religious people, men and women both, I find that the pushback is, well, they're going to tear it up. How are you representing people? How are you representing the ideology that we want and have better, but we don't want to build for one another? I don't care how you cook your vegetables. I just want to grow them and help you have healthy ones at your table. That part of the community is necessary too. But you know what, Shanika, that also on the other side, not even talking about romantic relationships, there's also the part of us that needs to be okay with working together. The 2 things that you noted, that men do this of the kingdom and the women take care of the king. Well, it's 2025. So what we can do now is bring that gap together. We can take care of all of that. And I'm not saying we like women by themselves. I'm saying we as men and women, we can take care of this together now. We don't have to wait and see. We got real-time information. So that's it.
Yeah.
There you go. I'm done with it. Thank you, Shanika. I always enjoy talking to you.
Absolutely. Likewise. And Reese, I just kind of want to go back a little bit to something that I saw that you said in the chat real quick, because you was talking about worshiping men. Like, I would never encourage a woman to worship a man. I would encourage her to worship the God in that man. And I think that it's a difference. And I don't think that it's anything wrong for a woman to prioritize her family and the man that is taking care of that kingdom and making sure that he has everything that he needs to have a successful kingdom. Because if I'm relying on you to be the leader, then I need to make sure that I'm putting you in a position to lead. If not, then what's the point of me being here? And it's like, I don't know. I feel like as women, we've gotten so far up this, we want to decenter men, that now we've just turned into centering women. And how does that benefit us? If I'm just going to sit here and center women and just be like, yeah, all women, all right, all the time, that doesn't help. Just like centering men doesn't help. We have to be in the middle, because that's the only way we're going to have balance. We learned about scales in school. Like, I don't understand this. Like, why is it you going to sit here and dedicate yourself to a man and take on his last name and give him your children, his children, and give your children that you had in your belly came out your vagina, you gonna give your children his last name, not your daddy last name, but his name. And you telling me you don't want to do for this man? You don't want to put yourself in position where you can elevate him to the next level? Because who's riding his coattails if not you and your family? Who's benefiting from that if not you and your children? Who's going to be able to have the value that comes with that name, because your name's supposed to mean something. And so I'm just not understanding why we done got so far to where it's like, nah, I'm not willing to do anything for this man. Like I don't understand that, to where it's like, if you take care of your man, you're worshiping him. Or maybe I'm misunderstanding, and I would like the clarity on that. Like I'm not telling nobody to worship nobody. No human being deserves to be worshipped. You only worship.
Why not?
What?
We can't worship.
Did you say why not?
I was just playing. Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say.
I was gonna say. I'm sorry. I just had to.
No.
You was on it. You was on it.
Yeah. We're not
What about? Can I ask you one question, Shanika? What about once you go in the room though, the regular room in the house in the back where they call it the master bedroom? Can then you be worshiping? I should say. Is that a?
I feel like every breath that you take as you're alive, you should be worshiping in some form or fashion. Yeah. And that may sound extreme, but I mean, every day I thank the Lord a multitude of times for thank you for waking me up. Thank you, Lord, for letting me get to this job, because I could have wrecked out and not made it. Every time I drive past somebody else that got in an accident, I pray for them. And I thank God that I was able to get where I needed to go safely, because there's people out here that don't have anything that you have, not even the breath in your body. And so you should always be in that state of gratitude and thankfulness and servitude and wanting to love others the way that God has loved you, because clearly he loves you if you're still here. And you ain't under no bridge. You ain't in nobody hospital laid up or in hospice, even worse. Like, I'm not understanding that. You got men out here. Look at Daryl. We see Daryl every day in that fucking truck sweating his ass off. And people try and throw shade and make it seem like, oh, you just drive truck for Amazon. Nigga, I see a man that get the fuck up and go to work every fucking day to provide for his family. Put some respect on that shit.
Oh, shit.
Like, what are we saying?
And that's why I say. But here you go, Shanika. Your passion.
Wait. Who's the Keena China person in the back?
I don't know. That's why I ain't clicked nothing.
All right.
What up, Dr. Quantum? South Florida in the building. But I'm just saying, like, I feel like our priorities are all fucked up because we so focused on the world that we not focused on the God that's within us, because that's what makes us a better person. That's what all these religions are about. If you study all of them, you'll see they're all pretty much saying the same thing. Be a good person and treat people right.
Come on. Now that is the religion I stand.
They're all the same.
If we gonna make it a religion, then that would be me. Because again, I don't have to do any of them things to see you as the human being. I don't care about in the sense of this. I'll put it to you. Like the brother said earlier, Bolo, he was up here, he left. My mother raised us to be caring and giving of people. If even Ferg get on my nerves, but if I saw the man on the side of the road and he needed help, I would stop and help the brother. Now, if he say something crazy about crack babies, then I'm gonna leave him there. Okay, I'm gonna tell y'all that right now. I'm gonna drive off and let my tire stash water on him by accident. I'm just fucking with you, Ferg.
Okay, I'm gonna say for me it depends on what he says, because you never know. God may be using you as a vessel to change his perspective. Shock, you gotta understand. Sometimes when you run into people that got fucked up perspectives, sometimes that's your assignment. You're being used as a vessel to expose them to the truth. Because there's no other way that they're going to learn it until somebody else plants that seed, because they're not going to plant it themselves.
Come on. And that is what I mean by educating people. Like I said, I have had the privilege of creating a trade school. I figured out based on, this was wild. Like I didn't even realize. We were talking about this the other day. There are close to 30 million people in this country over the age of 25 that do not have their diplomas. And so I was trying to find out, how does that correlate, right? And I then found out that my own state offers a program, because with my background, can you turn that down just a little bit, baby? With the background, they'll give me what's called an educator certificate, and I can then assist with helping people get their diplomas in 6 months. Like I'm learning cybersecurity so I can teach it. Like I'm learning those type of things so that we can create, because when a person has purpose, then all the things we talk about do start to fall in line, man or woman. And if you're talking about young men not going to college, this is a way to close that gap. You go to one program and you get your high school diploma. We bring your ass over here to the next program where now if you want to learn a trade, here you go. This is the hybrid part. Take this part online. We hook you up with a mentor. Now we got jobs. We got creation. We got men not in jail. We got kids not on the corner selling, right? Ain't that the point of all of this?
I want to I'm sorry, I just want to give
Go
Kasim a
ahead.
shout out real quick before we go too far. I'm so sorry, I should have been mentioned this. Shout out to Kasim with the $10 super chat. He said, being a good person is valuable in a relationship. However, being a good partner or spouse is its own skill set that requires intentional development and attention to your specific relationship dynamic. And that's a fact. Definitely appreciate you showing that support.
Hype me up.
On me, you the one. Ain't nobody fucking with.
Appreciate that. And going
What
back
Reese talking
to read,
It's not worshiping males.
and see, that's what I was gonna speak. Like, I'm not. Nobody's saying to worship a male. I'm just saying that we need to speak life into people, because if you keep sitting here just talking all this shit about what you don't like, that's just like if somebody did that to you. Is that gonna have put you in a good headspace and make you want to be better, or is that gonna kind of, you know what I'm saying? Like that's not how it works. We have to start speaking life into these people and speaking into them what we want and what to see and what we need out of them, instead of just talking about where they keep fucking up. Like that don't work. I was just telling Drip about that shit earlier, like some shit with my boss. Like, damn, nigga, you got to learn how to sandwich that shit. When I was when I'm in a management position and I got some criticism for you, I'm gonna come in, I'm gonna tell you something nice and something good that you're doing. Then I'm gonna slide that criticism in there real quick and let you know where you could do better. And then I'm gonna end it with another compliment, just so you know, like, hey, I fucks with you. Like, we ain't perfect, but we got it. We gonna do this together. And that's all I'm saying. Like, we gotta celebrate them, because if not, if we keep talking about them ain't being shit, this, that, and the other, they're gonna be like, fuck it, why try?
Right.
You keep calling me a fucking cheater. I'm gonna
Absolutely.
just go ahead and cheat. For what? If all you gonna do is just look at me like I'm a liar, then what the fuck am I telling the truth for? That's all I'm saying. Like, can we just not? And that goes for everybody, not just with men, but with women too. We gotta stop talking about all the shit that we hate and start uplifting each other.
That's the thing. Ain't no positivity coming out this shit. Y'all so worried about women worshiping males and males worshiping women and all that old stupid ass shit.
Damn.
Like, come on, bro. Like, we need positivity. That's why I be so hard on the chat like this sometimes, bro.
That
'Cause
is
it be a bunch of
ridiculous. For a
bullshit.
man, you got a man showing
You
love
get
to
up-
his woman, and then we sit there and we give him a derogatory term and call him a simp
Come
because
on,
he
man.
fucking loving on his lady.
Yes,
That's
honey.
what y'all want.
Yeah, that word gets thrown around so much, it's ridiculous.
What
Same
happened
thing
around-
with y'all ladies being called people because y'all support a man. I hate that.
Let me tell y'all something real quick. Let me tell y'all something. Please don't interrupt me, nobody. Bruh, the fact that the simps got all the women just blows my mind. The fact that motherfuckers get on this internet and be negative as fuck every day blows my mind. We know you niggas ain't got no men, no woman, none of that bullshit. Ain't no way in hell you that fucked up. The negativity is insane. Are we gonna ever hype somebody up? Ever. Because all I see is a bunch of bullshit ass folks on this motherfucker talking big shit for nothing, and they don't even go through this shit. Show me, you know what? All you women got babies and say y'all married. Put your husbands on here. Show your husband. Let's see what they look like. Show your boyfriend. Let's see what they look like. Niggas, show your woman. Let's see what they look like. Wow, this old capping ass rap these motherfuckers be doing. Show that shit. Yeah,
for
I'll
the
wait.
record,
I'll
for the
wait.
record, I'm a
H&M,
private
don't,
person. I don't do all that.
I don't give a damn. Don't interrupt me, please. I'm still talking, brother. Please.
Go
Bro,
ahead, my bad.
telling
I'm
y'all.
sorry.
Thank you, sir. Like I said, put your woman and your nigga on the screen. Let's see if y'all really got somebody. Ain't no way in hell, bro. You that negative. It be so many people in the chat saying negative shit just for no fucking reason and think y'all know every goddamn thing and don't know a worth of shit. Bro, it's sickening, bro. It make a nigga not even want to do this shit because ain't no positivity. That's why with these conversations they had today, that's why I was kind of quiet on it. Thank you, Cujo. God damn it. Shit. I was quiet on that shit because I don't like them conversations, bro, because they get you nowhere but to a fucking rabbit hole with nobody down there but you. It's people listening to this shit. It's people watching this shit, and we steady want to worry about somebody else's business and ain't got none of our own. Yeah, this shit's stupid.
I just want to real quick, H&M, and then you got it. I just want to say, like, I respectfully disagree with that. Praising people that ain't shit ain't positive, because every person that I know that is, and this is anecdotal, but the people that I know that's on their square and popping, they all have an origin story where they weren't where they were supposed to be, and somebody spoke life into them and encouraged them and told them that they can be better. And they listened and they got better. So I don't agree that praising people that ain't doing shit isn't positive. Yes, it is. But that's just my opinion. And I don't disrespect. I'm not going to disrespect
people your
opinion. But absolutely. You gotta show people. Sometimes you have to put that into them when they don't have it themselves. There have been so many times where I've had people be like, hey man, you need to be doing this. And I'm like, really? Other people will see things in you that you don't see in yourself. And so yeah, you gotta take people. You gotta be positive, because if not, where is it gonna come from? If they don't have it within them, sometimes they need that, and you never know how you can get anybody like one compliment. Go ahead, H&M.
But wait, hold on 2 seconds, H&M. How do you know they're not doing that? No,
exactly. But that was my first question, and second of all, she said praising people that ain't doing shit. I think what she means is people who are not ambitious, don't try, set in their ways. You can't tell them a damn thing. If that's what she means, it makes sense. But for someone who's already on a purpose, on a grind, then yeah, you should give them praise.
They already on their grind.
Exactly, that's my point. But you know, I was always taught.
If you out here making money, why I need to come and teach you how to make money? I'm finna go get the broke nigga and teach him how to make money. That don't make sense to me. But I'm not saying that you wrong. I'm just saying it doesn't make sense to praise somebody that's already doing good. Like, yeah, it's gonna help them and it's gonna be good for them, but you gotta look at that person that ain't doing shit, and you gotta help them get to that point where they see that what they doing ain't it, and they make them internet and them to do better.
But it's the internet
to kind of push back on that. It's to kind of push back on it. I think that's the problem. Women expect men to just come to them already whole, already got it together, already doing something, so they ain't gotta teach them shit. I don't think that's the way it needs to be, but that's something I've been noticing. If I'm broke living at home with my mama, y'all, a woman was not going to give me the time of day. But as soon as I get my own place, oh, now here she come. Wait till the man get up there, then you want to come. That's not the way it needs to be, but that's something I've noticed. I mean, I was always taught you don't need a woman to motivate you. A man should never need a woman to motivate him. She can add to his life, but she shouldn't need a woman to motivate him. But I'm just saying, go ahead, Trey Berg, you were saying.
But that's what I'm saying, man. Most people on YouTube are adults who've already been kicked down the road of life. So a lot of them are coming in with their anecdotal, traumatic experiences. What I'm saying,
I think they be lying.
Okay, let's just say they lying. Let's just say they lying. Let's just say most of them are lying, right? But for even the brothers, if YouTube is giving you an example of bad women, are you actually out in those communities outside of the neighborhood you grew, that you've been knowing everybody? Do you go to other places where a whole plethora of beautiful women you don't know are living, and if they have a child, what you and everybody say the type of conversations you be having? Are you sitting down with that woman, whether you feeding her or you whatever it is you're doing, and asking intentional questions, not nothing about her body count. Because but it's about how's, even the man, you know what I'm saying? It's like I don't know, man, most people are adults, 35, 40 years old, talking about they can't find a mate. On YouTube, I go outside, I'm seeing motherfuckers 25, 40 holding hands all day.
They on YouTube, Ferg. They on YouTube with negative banter. What nigga want a negative ass bitch?
But what I'm saying is, when you in that prime of your life and you're a single man, you have to explore the world. Is all I'm saying. The world is for
woman
yours.
want a negative ass, ragged ass nigga. Like it is what it is. You can take how you want.
But what I'm saying, but even the guy, listen, say, men don't go to traditional college. Traditional college for a young black man is boring as hell, unless you're an engineer or a doctor. That comes usually towards the end of your college career, and to be a doctor after you finish traditional college. Yes, most men, and by the numbers, 98% of men that go to any college, they go to a trade school. From truck driving to plumbing, electronics, even the military. I've seen some men that totally die of the military, go into the military, talking about that's the best thing ever happened to me. Because you're learning how to skill trade, you're learning self-discipline, you're learning financial literacy, you're learning how to go through adversity, you learn how to put the stuff together, fold your clothes, make everything neat. You're learning about hygiene. A lot of people say they weren't taught in the home. And these are the adults who've been adults for 20 years, still don't know specifics about being an adult. It's amazing to me. So as a man, just take advantage when that green light come on in your head and you realize I'm tired of these niggas around me always talking shit. You have to be willing to step away, go into any cocoon state you have to do. And you have to be willing to suffer through that moment so you can become out wiser, stronger, open-minded. A nigga with a closed mind don't go nowhere. Open your mind up.
Watch this, Ferg. It's a raggedy, scraggling ass woman around here lying on every panel she get on about Drip, right? Do you think I'm worried about this motherfucker? Man, I got other shit going on in my real time where I ain't even, man, look. Everybody was like, damn, Drip, you don't seem like you worried. For what? What the fuck am I worried for? This motherfucker is in the insane asylum. What the fuck am I gonna argue with that for? No reason to. Drip, silence is key. Shut your dumb ass up, Drip, and just bask in your femininity. Yeah, I'm a bask in my shit. I'm not worried about this motherfucker. Like all these lies and motherfuckers talk shit, contradicted 90 million times. But the space love to keep it up. I ain't spoke on it and shit. I might say a thing and I leave it alone because it's like Drip, it ain't gonna get you nowhere. Nowhere. Just fuck it. Leave it alone, bro. Silence is key. Like when you get to talking to your own self, it means, man, don't nobody give a fuck about what you're talking about. When nobody respond to it, don't nobody give a fuck about what you're talking about. Because I know single-handedly, first, I could shut this motherfucker down. Literally.
Yeah, but again,
there's no need to.
Right. You listen again, man.
I got like sense. Like I ain't dealing with no bullshit, motherfucker. I got shit to do today.
Let me say this, and I'm gonna shut up and I'm gonna go.
You don't have to shut up. I have a question for you before you go. Seriously, about what you just said. Yes, you first. I have a question for you. So, with what you just finished saying about people that's older, and to what Shanika's point is, so for me, based on what she was saying, that's how I feel about it. Why can't we create things to help these men that y'all talk about? And my thing is, why is it that it's such pushback when you like, hey, we can create programs to better these men by giving them education, by giving them jobs, by helping them find housing. They may be able to be the dad they want to be. Maybe they're single, maybe they vets, maybe they whatever, that part, that side of it. Why is that always then apply the they ain't gonna do it? I mean, y'all ask for positive people, and I say I care about the community. But am I positive all the time? Hell no. But what I will say is I find that more flack comes from there's things that can be created to help the situation that y'all swear is a problem. But when it's brought to your feet as a man, why is it so hard to take that information and work with women who feel the same way? We don't necessarily have children or married. We want to help on that side of it. Now you got
chocolate. What you're saying is the bigger picture of what Bolo was speaking about, what was spoken about earlier, right? A lot of men in that age group don't know who they are. That has to be mined out first so he can understand that there is a vision for him to be the man of the world, not just in the Black community, be a man of the world, be able to stand amongst men of the world. And when they put your chart up side by side, hard worker, checkmate, savings, building wealth, checkmate, protector, checkmate. Those things to me are bigger than a woman. They're to the when I speak for me, I speak for the I'm gonna be a man amongst the world. And when I come to my community, that's why I go specific to the young people, because it was spoken about earlier. Those messages have to come early and often. Over the last 40 years, most people say it now. I didn't grow up with a father. I didn't grow up with this. So they didn't get those messages. So now when in order for me to say that I'm a grown man, there's certain things that I have to be able to step outside of me being comfortable with. And look at my ugly self and say, you know what? Damn, I was out here in the streets, man. Women were flying me out. They was doing it. Man, was I right? And it used to bother me. So I didn't do it long. A couple of weeks later, because one, I didn't set an expectation. Two, they didn't set an expectation. But then when I start reflecting for me, I wasn't going to shame them because of what they did. I just say, oh, let me step back. Let me step back. But the thing is, a lot of the messaging, and this is where I see, especially men of younger men, if you don't get those messages from a father, an uncle, somebody that loves you unconditionally without default, you're going to struggle in trying to achieve those things over the next, from 21 to 41, you're going to struggle with that. And a lot of the messaging that men have gotten over the last 30 years, unfortunately, has come from a feminist mindset. Not just the women, because America tell Black men, y'all ain't shit. America highlights the smallest of number of us doing degenerate stuff. America puts the sagging pants rapper with all the tattoos the face of our children to admire. So it's like the admiration from a child jumps straight over the father to a figure who's P. Diddy and in the back. The dudes, but that's how America, that's part of that process. But then the only part is, listen, a lot of this, what men are doing, they're responding to what they've heard from the sisters in America. Black men, you ain't shit. That's what the messages have been. I've seen it. I've had groups with people talking about. People tell me I ain't nothing. So I'm just saying right now, and I'm shut up. It's a great opportunity for both sides to sort of self-reflect and move different. Because in the end, y'all gonna still need each other. And if it don't come together, again, America still grows, whether we grow or not. These neighborhoods that y'all used to live in are being torn down for a reason. And if you can't afford it, what are you gonna do? They're cutting back on all these other little free handouts. So you have to claim your stake now. And this is another. It doesn't matter where it's at in the country. Go get it. Go get it.
I apologize, but can you please stop saying that those are free handouts? Because when I go to work and when everybody else goes to work, we pay into the city, the county, and to the federal government. Hold on, sir, because y'all use that as if somebody is bad for getting social help. And that's what I asked you earlier, and you didn't answer the question. Why is it an issue when it comes to building and creating so that men like this that y'all saying, and that young men then have opportunity for education, opportunity to learn a trade, opportunity to learn computers, an opportunity to become mechanics. And if we can provide that through technology, what is the problem? That's a solution right there, right? We can even offer it for free. And you can still be accredited. So what's the problem now? That's what I'm trying to understand. Yeah, you say that. But then women get pushed back when we say, I'm not a mammy, I'm not a pick-me, I could give a shit. But I do care that we don't have safe neighborhoods, safe schools. You got to worry about whether somebody going to roll up. on your baby's school every day. You gotta worry if your baby gonna come home from school. What? I grew up walking to school, sir. I know what that's like. I rode the bus. I lived in the country. None of that matters now. It is 2025. Why are we afraid of the solutions available? And what I asked you again was, why do you have a hard time with dealing and working with the women who want to do the same on the other side? It ain't got nothing to do with us using our wombs. We're using our brains. So that's how we provide. And the ladies who get married and the ladies who live in the nice houses we build and communities we create can make more Black beautiful babies. So that's what I'm asking. Why is that an issue as well? Because that gets out of everybody's religious business. Let's get everybody out their bedroom. And it puts us in an economic playing field. That's what I'm saying. Like, why is that it when that situation is there? And I'm one of them people fighting. What is wrong with that as a woman?
Nobody said nothing wrong with it, Chocolate. This is what I'm saying. You're in the middle of the battlefield. Your peers are in the middle of the battlefield. You have to galvanize your peers. On both sides, you have to galvanize your peers. Everyone who's, I guess, single and dating and are going off to be with themselves, you have to galvanize with your peers.
Wait, stop. What's that got? What does me being alone or any of that have to do?
But I'm not saying you, Chocolate. I'm saying women. I'm saying people who want to choose a certain lifestyle. I'm not saying you. It's not about you, though.
You said people need to be bigger than the people. I'm saying to you, you're talking to a community person. I'm talking about the outside part. Y'all was talking about the inside part with, what you do in your household, how you treat each other. I'm not telling nobody how to date. I'm talking about you can't date well if your rent is high. You can't date good if your house is scary. You can't date good if your car don't work. These are the areas I'm in, sir, and I don't know why you have a hard time when I say, I'm asking you directly first. Why is it that me, a person, a woman who wants to help her community, gets more pushback and gives you solutions, but yet and still it's, no, that can't be the case? I'm asking a true question because I get it a lot, and I get it from you too.
You never got it from me. Here's the thing, Chocolate. You have to. It's like from your perspective, from your perspective, right? You're trying to start a movement, right? That requires, I guess, money per se.
No,
that's something.
No,
you have a business. Hold it. You're coming with business ideas. Everything you saying is requiring a business idea, a transaction of something. If I wanted to do a business with anybody on this panel, I have to present to them the whole business model, the whole business plan, the financial projections, things like that. I have to let them see my value. That's just the way I'm approaching it as a business person.
Well, I'm not asking.
But again, when it comes, so again, this is why I say you are in the middle of the battlefield. You are the leader of this amongst your people, your age group, your genre, your single men, single women.
Why do you keep saying that? What does that have me single have to do with what I'm asking you, yo? Like, what the?
I don't have an answer for you how people want to do business with you. I can't answer that.
I didn't ask you that. I'm not asking anybody to do business with me. I'm not a gatekeeper. So I share business ideas that I come across. That's how I know if you're really listening to me. I ain't asking anybody to go into business with me. I'm telling you that there's opportunity out here. I created a school alone. I didn't ask nobody for nothing. I created 2 programs, online, hybrid, period. Well, yeah, no issue, no nothing. All I'm asking is, why is that sound more out of line coming from a woman than coming from a man? Because I don't hear men saying that they're creating anything to help brothers be better.
But I'm not every man, Chocolate. I don't know why they give you the pushback. I swear, I don't know why. If you have a great idea, then apparently in all of these modern people, I never gave you pushback. Every time you said something, I asked questions about the venture because there's steps and nuances that sometimes you don't go, you just, some people just, yes, we have great ideas, but there's certain nuances that just because you give me the general part of it, I ask questions because I like to know the details of it. Just like being
mind if you ask questions like that's
but that's what I'm saying. Don't look at it as somebody arguing with your idea. I never said.
I'm not. I said pushback. That's
but
natural.
But it's not pushback. It's asking questions. You're supposed to listen. A genius asks questions. A genius asks questions. He asks questions because he wants to know the details. So if someone is going to put their time, effort, money into anything, you better ask them 100,000 questions. And if that person coming with that general idea or that plan, if they thorough as they say they are, then they're going to be able to check off every box. And there may be some boxes that you can say, let's check off together because you know what? I only got this far and you got the smarts to take it this far. So let's start here in the middle and build together. I can't dictate how any other man works and conduct their business. Well, I don't know how to answer the question there.
I know, I got you. So I'll say this. The reason I was asking you was because, again, as a woman out in this space, I have been told that your ideas are great if you were a man. Straight to my face. Out here, 2025. I'm still hearing this. And I didn't ask you. Wow, you can't answer for other men. That's not what I asked you. I said, what is wrong with creating things to help brothers be better coming from women as well?
I said nothing, Chocolate, 5 minutes ago.
That's fine. Perfect. Thank you. Thank
I said nothing. Everybody come up with great ideas. What I'm saying is put it into play. Y'all, you in the battlefield. It's other people your age in the battlefield.
What do you, okay, why, what is your
put these ideas into, no, what I'm saying is put the ideas into play in your life however you see fit, regardless of what other people think about it or how they feel. Yes, you're saying you have these great ideas and you want people to sort of tapping into these ventures. But again, if they're ignorant to the information or they nervous or they scared or something, it takes the messenger to convey that to them so they can get out of that. And it goes back to what Bolo was talking about earlier. A lot of people don't know who they are as adults.
I'm saying to you that over the time I've been on this space, I have taken this information almost like sociology. 3 years of studying Black people, I think I have come to some conclusions about certain gaps and missing things that we truly need assistance in. And I know you want, I guess it's like y'all kind of, not y'all, but people like this, downplay people, because the first thing we want to yell is it's the internet, don't nobody really care. Black women don't care about Black men issues. That kind of stuff is out here too. And I'm like, but when a woman come up and say, yes, I care, here's something we could do. Oh, that ain't gonna work. They not gonna do it. These young men ain't gonna listen. Fuck the old ones. Like, that is what I get back. I don't get all this, oh, well, Chocolate, if it's for you. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, what's wrong with us creating in real time things that really help people, which now we can without any issue. All the things y'all was talking about, educating young men, getting them skills and trades. We can create hybrid schools online. You can create micro schools online and a micro school is like, you could do it with children or you could do it with adults. It's like 3 to 5 people, usually 1 or 2 teachers, and it gives your children or an adult that, more tutorish type of feel. So there are things out here, many things. But I'm gonna let some other talk. I'm good. Thank you for no back and forth. I don't think you arguing with me. And yes, the shit I am doing is in play. Like I said, I'm just not a gatekeeper. That's all. I ain't asking nobody to invest.
I appreciate, what you bring, Chalk, and I just want to make sure I give you your flowers. Like the things that you say, you're very optimistic, and you see, you try to see the best in the community and people as individuals, and I appreciate that. And you want the best for us, and I genuinely feel that about you, regardless of, reality. But my thing is, I do think that it's extremely important to create the opportunities to make sure that we have the resources that we need And not to sound like this won't work or like any kind of pushback. I just want to say, to piggyback or add on to that or build onto that, I think we also need to be hyper focused on the influence and the buy-in, because you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make them drink. And there's already an abundance of opportunities that are being underutilized as we speak, because they don't care to take those opportunities and use them to their advantage. And so that's the only reason why I say, like, yeah, we do need to focus on creating the opportunities. I totally agree with that. But we also need to focus on the influence and the power that we have over rearing their mindsets and how they perceive life, so that they can understand the importance of it. And that's all. That's my only thing, because I feel like and that's just me, my personal opinion. I feel like buy-in is the most important thing, and that's just how I was, And I'm thinking as a manager, like buy-in is most important. If I need you to change a policy or the way that you do something, I just need you to do it, just because it's on the strength of me telling you to do it, not because you want to do.
I will say to you what you said. Go ahead.
Let me just say that, Shanika, everything you said correlates to what Bolo was speaking about. He just broke it down simpler ways. A man must know who he is to tap into everything that you just said. And that's the work that needs to be done. Yes, and that's the work that needs to be done. If we're think about it. The women are all saying most men, which is a lie, most men that they know ain't no good, right? Brothers don't do nothing, don't want to do nothing, the weakest and the lowest and all of this, right? However, most brothers have to learn how to survive by default. By default. The brother single with no children, go homeless, your ass just homeless. You box to box, highway to highway. But based off where we live, there are benefits to certain people. Now, as a young, and this is the catch though, in order for us to get, people to tap into those opportunities, people who are in the working age, that 21 to 41, that's your best working years. A lot of people that age are not tapping into traditional work. So how are you going to do to make money? That means they're going to have to find a way to work together. How they go find a way to work together? I have to realize that everybody ain't my enemy just because somebody like me did me wrong 2 years ago. Shanika ain't my enemy, but most of the women I met have done something to me. I can't take that pain into Shanika. And this is where everybody's coming from. That's all I heard. Men ain't shit, women ain't shit. But they all dating age. They all had an experience. In order to get through that, you're going to have to do that self-reflection. You're going to have to go to that righteous energy so you can start looking at accountability. We throw accountability around like it's a bag of weed in YouTube. Integrity. People overlook that. You have to have positive anger expression. Everybody get mad. Don't mean you crash out, ruin the party for everybody. Y'all got people like that. Get too drunk, get too mad, don't nobody like what they say. They want to ruin it for everybody. You got to have respect for womanhood, both men and women. Both men and women. Women, you can't get caught up in what society say you should dress like. No, you are the standard. They're going to dress how you dress. Our children are going to dress how we dress them. Our children are going to be able to read how much we engage with them reading. And it has nothing to do with the mother or the father. A boy won't be his best boy until he can hang out with his old no good ass daddy. And I ain't talking about no good because he's the worst guy. He just mistreated you. Don't mean he shouldn't be given an opportunity at least to help the 12-year-old. Because we see how our 12-year-old boys are coming out now. They wearing y'all jeans, y'all shoes. If I want my son to be a boy, let me find your little slow ass dad. Man, talk to him. Here, he needs you. If you don't want to do the right thing, guess what? We're going to get everybody involved. I'm giving you the first right of refusal. And most dudes like, I can't. Well, you can go out and you can play PlayStation with you. Here, he can bring his PlayStation over. Allow that boy to transition through that. So when he get 18, guess what he going to do? He going to tap into his skills. He going to understand his emotions a little better. And if it ain't the father, find a coach. Find a mentor. Find somebody, your big uncle, the dude in your family that's got successful. Man, go on and spend but it's going to take discipline. And that's what everybody seems to not want to do, be a part of that discipline. Discipline takes time. Everybody chasing the bag, but nobody's getting rich because there's something about your skill set that you're missing. Opportunities there, people just overlooking it. And I guarantee you, the ones that don't, 3 to 5 years, they're going to be still crying about what society didn't do for them, what their family didn't do for them. And when you ask them, so what did you do? I ain't do nothing. Well, those that that don't sow, don't reap. That's all I'm saying. As a man, you ain't got time to be worrying about what everybody say. Black folk been talking about you since you came out. Oh, it's a cute baby. Oh, that's a funny looking baby. But go see the world. Go build the world. Come back and tell the story. That's what a life is about. To me, some men, and I ain't saying you got to run off. No, there's so many beautiful sisters in America. And if you go below the Mason-Dixon line, for those that didn't know social studies and sociology, it's right below Kentucky. Go to the South. 7% of the sisters live in the South. What you talking about? But I don't know.
Shout out to everybody in the building. Make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe, hit the super chat, hit the super chat, hit the super chat, hit the super chat. Make sure you support the stream, and everybody that everybody that rock with us, make sure you scroll up in the comments and click on all the links and subscribe to everybody, because we building a nation around here for sure. I was looking at, Alpha Omega, your comments, and I am pretty much in agreement. It's like, yeah, there are some situations where you have married couples getting government assistance. I'm not gonna act like that don't happen, but that's not super prevalent to where that's the majority. A lot of times is, single women, and I would never knock any woman that applies for or receives any type of government assistance, because if you need help, then that's what it's there for. That's the purpose of it, to help you. Like, you shouldn't be on the streets or hungry or any of that kind of stuff like that or whatever. But I do think that we need to understand that it should just be temporary, and that we should be focusing on building our communities to a point where we don't necessarily need the assistance as much, because we good. And I definitely do think that having a dad in the household on a daily basis is different. And again, this is very anecdotal, but a lot of the dudes that I know that had their dads in the house, those are the ones that know how to fix cars. Those are the ones that know how to go up in the ducts and do stuff in the AC units, and they know how to, just random stuff. They fishing, stuff that used to be associated with masculinity and being a man. Yes. Like, do we know niggas that are niggas still fishing? Do y'all still even do stuff like that? Are y'all handy? That shouldn't necessarily be a specialized thing. I thought that was something that every husband knew how to do, as far as just general stuff around the house. If it tear up, I don't have to call somebody and pay them just to come and look at it, and then pay them again to fix it. Like, didn't you know how to fix the sink? Like, I don't know. Like, I do think it's a very big difference to have a man in the household, but you got to have the right man in the household. And I think we definitely need to prioritize, getting these men together in line so that they back on that path, because you can tell the difference. And that's why what I said, you talk to a girl, you can tell that she got daddy issues just from conversation. Like, what I'm saying? It shows. It's written all over everybody's face. Mom, boys, girls, whoever. Like, we see, what I'm saying, who didn't have a daddy and who did. Men and women, we can always tell. Like, not that that's the worst thing, because sometimes, maybe it's better that he not be around. I don't know, but definitely need to get these men together. Appreciate you for rocking with us today. So we finna go ahead.
I agree with you, Shanika. The black woman is God.
Shout out to Demon Ass.
Yes. I'm saying we're supposed to work together, man. I build you up, you build me up. Like, whatever happened to that?
Nah, that's for real. That's for real. We finna give our final thoughts, man. Go ahead, Ferg. You can start it off.
No, man, listen, man. It's a great conversation, man. I'm glad the conversation we had. I think, again, this is a great area for I guess, for the way forward. It's a gray area. We never seen this in our life. We never saw the changes in the government in our lifetime. But again, who's willing to be different? Who's willing to, take the charge of their own life? And there's no one perfect way to go. You may have to go down 4 or 5 different roads. But you have to start somewhere, is all I'm saying. If people are saying that they don't want to be in a relationship or whatever, okay. That can be, that sound good until you 3-4 years in. That sound good when you're looking for a hot meal. I mean, so it's everybody's own, destiny in life to live their life. Some want to, strive to continue to be better. Some don't. But I would say this, continue to connect to those people who don't want to be better. It's going to be a detriment to your blessings. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, the time is real and the time is now, man.
That's real. Go ahead, Simp God, you got it. You want to get your final thoughts, G? I appreciate you sliding too.
Yeah, for sure, man. I'm about to I just say this. Shout out to Shanika and Trey Ferg and Miss Chocolate. I think she's still up here too. But shout out to everybody that came through, supported the and the I'm about to do a quick little 1 hour little small live stream on day.
Hey Damon, I don't mean to cut you off real quick, bro. Your shorts be having me rolling, boy. I've been watching your shorts and shit lately, bro. Hey, boy, your ass been over there working. That's for sure. Give big flowers to you, my boy. I see you.
Man, what's up? I ain't have to go to Michigan tomorrow. I just, I keep grinding, but gotta go see people, take care of this.
Nah, for sure. Take care of your business.
You already know it. Like I said, I'm probably gonna go live in like 20 minutes. I'm really just roll the blunt up and
that's a good
tripping shit, packing up and shit, rolling up.
I want to slide on Demon, man. Make sure y'all pull up on that boy finna go live in 20 minutes. Somebody drop his link. Shit, we ready. Let's do it. Let's do it. Shout out to Demon. Go ahead, Demon. My bad.
I would tell you I was like, the topic, but I don't want to disrespect you, Drip. So.
Oh Lord.
I started at 9:15 my time. I don't know what
That's a
time
bit.
but it's 9 o'clock here. So I started in 15 minutes. For those who want to watch.
Shout out to that boy Demon, man. Straight up. Right. Make sure y'all slide on that boy.
All right, for R6.
That's a bit, Demon.
All right.
Mr. Lister, what it do? You still there, my boy? You on mute if you still there. That boy chilled with us the whole day, man. He probably sleep. That boy was smoking that gas.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. He probably on a little Zah break. I mean, Zah nap.
Zah nap. Yeah, for sure. Shout out to the chat, too. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to Miss Bridget, man. Shout out to Rooster Ass, Dr. Quantum. Rosie. Goddamn Alpha Omega cutting up all day, man. That's for sure. Hustling, muscling. Goddamn BJ in the building. Boy, BJ was slinging that mouthpiece all day today, boy. I was chicken yard. I was like, damn, look at BJ popping shit. God damn it, boy. Shout out to Bridget. Shout out to Reese. I say Dr. Quam, TNL. Everybody came through, kicked it with us, the cynical one. Shout out to the moderators, top tier moderators. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Bolo. Shout out to Vaughn Bryant. You know what I'm saying? Good folks. Shout out to Stan. Shout out to Travel One. Shout out to Corey Love for pulling up on us, coming to the panel. We had a good, excellent conversation. Shout out to Living Humbly. Shout out to Corey. Shout out to Kasim. Shout out to Rosie for the membership. Shout out to Rosie again. Shout out to Corey Love. Shout out to Miss Deborah. Shout out to BJ. Shout out to Edie Man. Shout out to Kasim again. Yeah, appreciate the donations. Let me see, make sure I ain't missing none. Okay, Kasim, Living Humbly. Okay, yeah, appreciate y'all, man. For real. Anybody got cash apps? Shout out to you. Shout out to Stefan. Yeah, it was a cool conversation, man. Shout out to Demon. Shout out to Truth and Reality. Shout out to who else slid on us today, man? Edie Man, motherfucking ass. Shout out to Rooster.
You said H&M already, right?
Yeah, H&M head, yeah. Shout out to Mr. Lister. You know what I'm talking about? That boy jumped on the panel and was dropping gems, man. For real. Shout out to, like I say, shout out to Truth. Shout out to Corey Love pulled up on us. Man, shout out to, like I say, Bolo and them, man. Everybody, man. Alpha Omega, TNL. Shit, we had a lot of people here today. Tiffatat. I said Rosie. Let me see. I'm just scrolling up a little bit. Shout out to Demon shit. Coach Ferg, goddamn Stan.
Let Lena Love, Miss
Yeah, Miss
Bella.
Lynn, Miss Love, Bella. Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Kasim, man. Yeah, it was a hell of a show, man. Miss Joy. Shout out to Miss Joy ass too. Yeah, we had a hell of a show today, man. Hell of a show. I'm finna go gargle with this salt water. My shit be getting better. You know what I'm saying?
You need to get a tea bag.
A tea bag, Lordy Jesus, that did not
I
sound
told
like
you that, nigga.
But you just said that on the stream, make me that don't sound right. A tea bag.
Oh shit, nigga. Oh my gosh.
I'm just fucking with you again. Goddamn.
Childish.
Tell Ferg he need a fucking tea bag then see how he take it, goddamn it.
Teabag that nigga Shanika. Teabag that nigga twice a day.
Oh shit. Damn,
Teabag that hoe.
He said twice a day. God damn.
Shit, get that tooth together over.
Yes.
My shit gone. Shit, I don't know. It's just this healing process. I should have
It's gonna be
smoked early, man. Yeah, and that's what it is, Ferg. It's so I've been actually taking this amoxicillin for the antibiotics. See, I didn't know I had to take all of them. He was like, "Yeah, take every last one of them. It's gonna kill the infection." And then you know, take the little pain.
You still got blood inside of it. You still see blood inside of it. Yeah, just keep
the
gargling.
stitches dissolved.
Yeah, just keep gargling with salt water.
Yeah,
You
that's
know-
what I've been doing like at least 6 times a day. I ain't gonna hold you. I've been using that shit because it's been working. It's been working like a motherfucker.
And I would, just if you're gonna smoke, I would take a cotton ball and sort of put it in this spot while you smoke.
Yeah, I forgot
No
about
shit.
the cotton ball.
I
Damn,
thought
my
about
bad.
that too. Ferg, I had a piece of paper towel in my mouth, and my mama came over today. She, boy, if you don't take that bullshit out your goddamn mouth. I'm like, man, I'm trying to pack the hole up. She said, I'm gonna pack your ass up. Keep on. I said, well, goddamn, shit.
Gauze, if you go,
Gauze, yeah. That's what she told me to get some gauze. Yeah.
Gauze
But
and
I
that
didn't know to pack it when I smoke though. That's a good goddamn thing right there.
because your nerves are open. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Your nerves are open. Them nerves are sensitive, man. That smoke can feel like a hammer.
Yeah, man, that shit got my shit like, oh shit. That's why every time I smoke, I've been gargling like 2-3 times. But I'm gonna do that today. Well, you know what? I might just go chill. Might put an ice pack on my shit and just chill. I don't really.
Run to Walgreens and get you some gauze, man. That's all you need.
Oh no, first she already brought me some. I already got it.
Yeah,
She brought me some today. She brought me some today. When she came in here talking about some, look at you got this goddamn paper towel in your mouth. I'm like, man, look, you worry about the wrong
Glad your
thing.
mama came over and get your ass together, nigga. Shit, you fucking around with some more paper towel.
Hey, come on, man. You know Mama Drip ain't bullshit. She coming with a key and everything. Open the door, just, nigga.
Ferg, you ever dropped the heard anybody dropping a couple drops of vanilla extract on the cotton ball and then packing it down? The number
No, I
pain?
ain't never heard of it. That's some new age shit. No, I do old school grandmama type stuff. That's just the best stuff that work, man. I still put tobacco with spit on my bee sting. And that shit.
Damn, no bullshit. I heard about that before.
It worked. It worked for sure. As far as vanilla extract, man, you don't want to put nothing with chemicals in your mouth and your
alcohol.
Alcohol, no, I don't know about putting it on an open wound inside your mouth. I wouldn't
I've been on
recommend
that salt water. That salt water been doing justice, and I've been taking like 2 or 3 Advils.
Yeah,
Maybe-
salt water. That's the best thing because it breaks it down. Because you want
Close that shit all up.
You want to coagulate, is that what it's called? So,
Yeah, coagulate. Yeah, exactly what it's doing too. He said that shit too, Ferg. It's crazy. You said that.
I had
Yeah.
biology in high school. I don't know if y'all had, not y'all, but civics was a good class because civics taught you about the world, how to barter and create enterprise and government.
Right.
And biology taught you about the biology down to the chromosomes and X and the Y. Some people didn't get that shit in school. Yeah, so, but listen, I'm just a regular ass dude. I'm had to go through my lumps like y'all going through y'all's, man. I just, damn. Just
What you say? Get some Dr. Tissue mouthwash. Ain't that got alcohol in it?
Yeah, I wouldn't get no mouthwash.
I used to use Biotine.
Okay,
I'm just gonna go salt water. I'm gonna dive in the ocean.
Listen? Do warm salt water. Warm.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing it's been working for me.
Yeah, that's it. And it's still gonna be sore because remember they go tooth. Yeah,
they took a tooth out my shit. Yeah, my shit. So
they go off the clothes up.
Yeah, man. You know what? And he said like for the first 7 days, try to do all soft food, but I think the second day I smoked. So I'm starting over like a motherfucker. I ain't gonna hold you, but my shit was hurting so bad the other day. That's why I ain't streamed. But now I didn't start taking my meds and everything straight. Shit, I'm feeling way better than what I was.
Soft foods, and not something that's too cold or too hot, and spicy foods and acidic foods.
I don't really eat spicy foods like that. But no, I ain't been. Now the only thing I've been putting on my is an ice pack on my jaw. That's it.
Yeah, the ice pack work.
Slow the blood flow down. That's why I recommend an ice pack for everything. A sprain, if you sprain anything, put ice on it first, slow the blood flow down, and then take a good hot shower and put ice on it the rest of the night. You'll be damn near back to normal.
That's how my coach used to do us for. We used to get our ass in a big ass horse feeding bucket full of ice, no bullshit, ice water.
That's the first whirlpool. That's what we used to go. It'd be frozen.
Trying to tell you, we have our ass in that motherfucker and be through.
Man, listen, man, you're 40 years old, man. Listen, when one tooth come out, you got like 2 or 3 more that's soon to follow in the next few years, man. So I start thinking about your health and be more intentional about, just living, man. That's all it is, man. People, there's no right or wrong way, man. Just stand to it. There's no one way. You know what I'm saying? Just move and it changes lives. I wouldn't. Don't stand still. No, don't do that.
I'm definitely doing the goddamn. And shout out to Miller. Subscribe. She says Stanley recommended your channel. And I appreciate this. Shout out to Stanley. I appreciate that.
Make sure you go back and catch the beginning of the stream. It was a good one.
Yeah, it was a good one, Miller.
And hit that replay.
Shout out to you, Miller, for sure. Thank you for subbing to the Drip Nation. I know you be at T Channel too, I think. Or was that Mo Love Channel? One of them. But shout out to you, Miller, for sure. My shout out to you. Shout out to Stanley too for the drip. Appreciate you. But now, Sneaky, want to give you a final thought. Oh, Sneaky. So, did you say you went to the open house last night? I did. You know what? We forgot to ask folks that damn question we were supposed to ask them, but it's cool. We'll do it Sunday.
My kids got mad at me because they had because it was a big event. Like they filled up the cafeteria, and I was so happy to see that because you know what I'm saying, it's a majority Black school, but they had like. Because, they had like a little mini school session. So the bell ring, just like I would during the day. And then you in each class for 10, 15 minutes, or whatever. Right. And then you go to the next ones or whatever. Then at the end, they had like, they was giving away food. Because I think one of the local food banks or something like that, they had a whole bunch of fruits and vegetables and shit like that. And then they were feeding them like dinner. And, they had a couple of trinkets or whatever for the kids or whatever. And we missed all that because I was too busy talking to the teachers, and I was like, damn, they got mad. And I was like, all right, fine. And so I had to promise them some McDonald's reluctantly. I had to make it up to them because they missed all the good stuff. But I don't care though, because I need to get to know these teachers though, and I need to pick up on them that way when they come home, like, oh, my teacher mean to me, or all that bullshit. Like, nah, I know Mr. Dochi, and you know what I'm saying? Like, nah. Not that I'm gonna just always take their side, but still, I just want to have that convo with them. So yeah, we had to chop it up. But what you want to say about that? Why you brought that up?
Oh, I was just because we didn't ask that question that
yeah,
that's all good. Shout out to A-Dub. I don't know how to pronounce what he just said in the first thing. What they say? I know licorice, but what they say? Ichinaccio. I don't know what they say. Go ahead, you got it.
That's different. My mom does cloves, because she buy the cloves in the little bottles or whatever, and then she also do the garlic paste. Child, I don't know. I guess we be on some other stuff, but I've heard of all the other basic stuff too, like with the salt water, blah blah blah, whatever. But yeah, we put a tea bag on that thing. That's I don't know. I guess maybe that's a.
Miss Bridget say dip your gauze in the salt water and bite down on it. Now I'm definitely gonna.
Yeah, but Vic hit it on the head though, because he was saying you could get the gauze from the Dollar Tree, which is a fact, And you just want to make sure you wash your hands before you put it in your mouth. And if you got some gloves, use that.
Shout out to Vic with this nigga a nurse. Shout out to all the nurses in the chat. Y'all love Drip. Y'all be wanting to help me with my little shit. I appreciate that because some of y'all gonna have me turned upside down with the shit y'all told me yesterday. But it's all good. Shout out to Miss Bridget. I'm definitely gonna try that too. I got some little gloves and shit. Yeah, I'll be putting on, when I be doing my little work outside and shit, you know what I'm saying? Little black gloves. I'll be fucking with shit on the cars and, my yard and shit. So I'm gonna get a pair of them. I'm gonna slap them on and, do my thing. I appreciate that. Anything else you had to say, Shanika?
Shout out to everybody that came through, everybody that support us, support me and my DEMP fund. Make sure you pay your tithes. And you're through. Make sure y'all come back on Monday. That's Labor Day.
It's Shanika's birthday. Oh, okay, my bad.
And we getting real ratchet.
We get real ratchet.
But let me stop.
Reese, you better have your motherfucking ass here, woman. Yeah, we might do a member stream for Shanika's birthday.
Working on the headlights.
Yeah, we on headlights. They on the headlights. Goddamn, Drip, DJ Drip in the mix. Goddamn, we're gonna turn up. We're gonna have a good little party, member stream style. Get your memberships. It's going down. Shout out to Reese. She said, have a good weekend, y'all. You too. It's payday. Don't spend all your money in one place. Hell, send me $1. We're gonna get it done. We're gonna celebrate Shanika's birthday. And then mine coming in 16 days after Shanika's. Hey, it's going down. Y'all might, never mind, you know what I'm saying? But Young Dip God B-Day, you know what time it is. If you want to see, let me not say that neither. But get your membership. It'll be worth to get you a bottle and your memberships, and it's going down. So, with that being said, we love y'all. We'll see y'all Monday, possibly Sunday. Man, but y'all be good this weekend, man. Stay out of trouble and keep God first. Ooh.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.